I then developed some smaller issues further down my left side, to the left of my breast area, and then those have started to go away, but I'm still left with small nodules in my armpit, and I'm just wondering what it is.
Okay, we're about out of time. We got about 30 seconds. So these most likely a furuncle, which is a group of carbuncles, which are basically infected hair glands. That's a very likely thing that this could be. If they're spreading, though, then he may be moving the infection from one place to the other. He needs to be on an antibiotic, and he needs to see his doctor as soon as possible. That's all time we've got for this week. Until next time, check your stupid nuts for lumps, quit smoking, get off your asses, and get some exercise. We'll see you in 1 week for the next edition of Weird Medicine.
Comfortably numb.
Weird Medicine. This has been Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve. Weird Medicine. Got questions for him? Visit him at drsteve.com or call 347-766-4323. That's 347-POOHEAD. Our real phone number, chosen by a grown man in the medical profession. SiriusXM.
Hey, it's Joe Rogan. The Joe Rogan Experience is probably the least professional podcast in all the known universe, but somehow we make that shit work. My strengths are my weaknesses. I'm like water. When you take it all into consideration, even if you don't agree with it, gives you a broader perspective of the point of view you're actually putting out, or the vibe people are actually receiving when they listen to the podcast. This weekend, listen to the Joe Rogan Experience. Check it out Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
SiriusXM has your all-access pass to live music this New Year's Eve.
This is gonna be the best day of my life.
With performances and DJ sets from across the nation. Pitbull live from Miami.
Baby, I'ma make you feel so good.
Capital Cities from Santa Ana, California.
I can lift you up.
Plus DJ sets from Steve Aoki, Sander Van Dorn, and more. Bring in the new year with exclusive live performances. Full schedule at SiriusXM.com/New Year's.
Life moves fast, and you're a busy person, which means you don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. So let's cut to the chase. A low credit score can be a serious drag. Whether it's disqualifying you for a line of credit or keeping your interest rates high, it can be incredibly frustrating. But at CreditRepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. So call us at 800-461-0291.
CreditRepair.com went in, did their job, and I sat back. My goal is perfect credit, and I'm on my way.
Call CreditRepair.com at 800-461-0291 and let us get busy fixing your credit. Call 800-461-0291. 800-461-0291.
Do you own a printer? Do you like getting raked over the coals when you have to buy ink or toner? I didn't think so. Your printer company's been ripping you off since day one. Why? Because they can. Think about it this way. You don't go back to the car dealership every time you want to buy gas. LD Products, the largest online retailer of ink and toner, has the solution. You'll never have a reason to go back to buying those overpriced cartridges again. LD Products carries remanufactured and compatible ink and toner that will save you up to 50%. And LD Products delivers right to your door. It's a no-brainer. LD Products ink and toner is of the highest quality, and their fast shipping and 1 year 100% guarantee remove all the risk. Go to ldproducts.com right now and save even more by using the coupon code TALK to get an extra 10% off plus free shipping. Stop doing things the hard way. Start saving now. Go to ldproducts.com. That's ldproducts.com. Coupon code TALK.
Paid for by Stansbury Associates Investment Research.
Hey, Dan, did you hear Obama took a pay cut?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he took a 5% pay cut because that's what other government workers were losing due to the recent sequester.
Well, you know that's peanuts for him, right? I mean, he gets paid a pretty hefty salary as president, but did you know that he also makes an additional $72,000 on average per month on the side?
Wait, President Obama collects money from something other than his job?
Crazy, right?
Where's all this extra cash coming from?
Well, last week I came across a website called secretincome8.com, which explained exactly where the money comes from. But the cool thing is, it also shows how guys like you and me can rake in thousands of dollars every month by taking advantage of essentially the same income secret Obama uses.
You mean there's a way I can do this for myself? Come on, it sounds too good to be true.
If you don't believe me, go to secretincome8.com and check out the story. It's totally free and you don't have to sign up for anything.
What's that website again?
It's www.secretincome8.com.
Looking to keep your car safe and running smoothly? You need to put your car first to make it last. Larry Gamache has a solution.
Staying on top of your car's maintenance needs can be difficult. Luckily, there's My Carfax. It's a mobile app that tells you when your next service is due and keeps track of your car's service history, all for free.
Keeping cars well maintained helps them last longer and hold their value. Download the app for your iPhone or Android at mycarfax.com.
This is the Opie Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
SiriusXM has your all-access pass to live music this New Year's Eve.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
With performances from across the nation.
Stay a little longer.
Willie Nelson live from Austin. Widespread Panic from Atlanta. Flaming Lips live from Aspen. Greg Allman from Jacksonville. And more.
I got to run.
Ring in the new year with exclusive live performances. Full schedule at SiriusXM.com/New Year's.
Thank you very much.
The government paid out $136 billion in Social Security disability benefits last year to folks like you. If you have a disability preventing you from working, LegalZoom is here to help. LegalZoom will put you in touch with a local attorney who will work with your unique situation. The same LegalZoom that boasts an A+ BBB rating. It's absolutely free to talk to an attorney today to see if they can help. Call 877-927-8913. 877-927-8913.
This is an attorney advertisement, not an attorney recommendation or legal advice. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. For the advertisement's responsible attorney and more details, see LegalZoom.com.
Head to Sports Authority for our Clear the Gear event going on now. You'll save up to 70% off original prices when we take an extra 25% off our entire clearance selection. That means you'll find great deals on everything from footwear and apparel to outerwear and more. So hurry in or visit sportsauthority.com to get 25% off already low prices on clearance gear for your favorite sports. Exclusions apply. See store for details. Sports Authority, all things sporting good.
Attention investors. Tired of banks paying near zero interest? Need to make some smart, proven high returns? There is a factual answer. Undervalued new construction real estate in top city neighborhoods professionally managed for you, including high rents, rent guarantees, and over $100,000 of built-in equity profit per home from National Realty. Here's what you get. Prime Realty in top city locations only. 8 to 18% total return of rents to any cash in. 100% financing if qualified. Guaranteed tenant rents for 5 years. Complete return of any cash in if desired. Over $100,000 of built-in equity profit per home, as each property guaranteed to sell at $100,000 more than cost, or they'll buy it back. And no property tax for 10 years. Learn how their investors repeat over and over, building large portfolios of dozens of equity-rich properties with their bank-verified system. Call for a free high-return kit today. Call 201-210-2727. That's 201-210-2727. Terms and conditions apply.
Want to lose weight? Listen up, because an incredibly effective weight loss supplement is being given out to 100 callers right now. Because it's so potent, please take no more than 1 capsule a day. Be one of the first 100 callers to get a risk-free trial. 1-800-504-9756. Supplies are limited because this product is proven and can cause dramatic weight loss. It's called AF+. Take 1 capsule just once a day as directed, and you can experience maximum weight loss. Pounds in days. It's all natural, safe, and healthy. But if your weight loss with AF Plus is too dramatic, please decrease use and only take it every other day. Only 100 callers are guaranteed to get a risk-free trial. Call 1-800-504-9756. Mayo Clinic research proves that carrying fat in your midsection raises your risk of heart disease, stroke, high blood pressure, even cancer. If you need to lose weight, you absolutely must call now. 1-800-504-9756. 1-800-504-9756.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Shocking admission.
James Lipton. A pimp is somebody who exploits the women who work for him. I was a tour guide. I would say you want to see some sex.
Shit-faced buffoonery.
E-Rock drank all the Patron. Everything is blurry.
And whatever this is.
Well, normally I like a couple fingers up my ass. What the fuck happened?
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Welcome to Day 7 of the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. The Opie and Anthony Show will return live on January 6th, 2014, 6 a.m. I know a lot of you have been complaining, this vacation's going on too long. Well, it's tough shit. We need a break, too. We're back January 6th, 2014. Be there, and then you won't miss anything, okay? On today's show, we've got a lot of cool stuff involving Metallica, the brother of George Zimmerman, Robert Zimmerman, in studio, talking about the Zimmerman-Trayvon Martin case. We look at Mike Francesa and what he's done this year. And we're saying goodbye to a lot of things, which is appropriate because it is the last day of 2013. We say goodbye to Breaking Bad. We say goodbye to Gus and Elmer, Lou Reed, some of our interns, and some of our management, all of which have left us in the year of 2013. But for right now, we're going to start off with Metallica, and this segment involves Roland and Metallica. SiriusXM was coming up on releasing some info for a big subscriber event, and they usually do this time to time. The event wound up being Metallica at the Apollo, which we all know. But at the time of this discussion, Opie and Anthony talked about it on the air, but Roland didn't think that we were supposed to give this information out. We found out it was on every website. Metallica's website even had it, but Roland didn't know this. How does Roland react to this? We find out.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
By the way, seeing him live. Are we going to get to go to the big fucking gig that's coming up at the
I would hope so. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will.
I want to see
gig?
that fucking thing.
Can we talk about what gig? To announce it, aren't we?
I saw it somewhere. Metallica. Metallica at the Apollo.
What is that about?
Metallica at the Apollo Theater.
Are you serious?
I know. I want to go.
When is that going down? In
September.
Oh, we're so there.
We better be.
Of course we're there.
Better be.
I think so. I don't think they would. Now that we're company guys, we're going to be there. Very exciting. I'm calling it. It's Metallica Day.
No. Yeah, we really should.
With the big announcement that...
No. What?
No.
There was a big...
No. There was no announcement. There was no announcement. Forget
the
truth. Forget that last thing. There was no announcement. Big announcement.
I heard from a very reliable source.
I don't know what source you could have heard that from.
Roland.
No. Why would you say his name?
What? He did.
Roland does not want you talking about Metallica playing the Apollo.
Stop saying that.
What?
I don't know. He doesn't want.
What?
Has he been in communique?
Yeah, he's been texting me.
He's been texting?
Why is he panicking?
Metallica's
playing the Apollo. Yeah, when is it? September?
September, yeah.
21st. Fuck it. Someone's got to announce this shit. Yeah, but is there a big announcement that was supposed to happen today?
I believe at 10 a.m.
Where?
At probably one of the rock channels. I don't know.
Why wouldn't they give us that?
Why wouldn't they give us that scoop?
So
I don't know, because there's probably more Metallica fans listening to where they play Metallica.
What's going to be announced at 10 a.m.?
We have more fans listening here than they do on fucking other stations.
We have
and there's a lot of Metallica fans. Yeah, a bevy, I might say.
Holy fuck!
Heavy metal talk.
When's the show going down?
wasn't running around telling everybody.
Yeah.
Maybe
why are you laughing?
No.
Is he panicking?
Roland is in full panic mode.
Why?
He's beyond panic.
Full panic mode.
Why?
Because
we announced Metallica's playing the Apollo during our first break.
Yeah.
And now we've turned this into Metallica Day. What's wrong with that?
Roland says it's still a rumor.
What?
Who cares that at 10 o'clock they're making the official announcement when we can make it now?
It's not the rumor.
And I know a little bit about radio. 7:30, a lot of people are listening to their radio.
Absolutely.
So this is the perfect time to do an announcement.
To snatch it.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, everyone's at work. No one's hearing the big announcement.
No one gives a turkey.
7:30 is when you make the big announcements. Metallica, Apollo Theater, what day?
Sam?
Well, it's September 21st.
September 21st.
Yeah. Cool.
I can't wait.
Me neither.
I better get tickets.
Yeah, I hope we get tickets to see it front row.
Yes, we better.
We saw that Bruce thing there. Saw Paul McCartney there.
That's right.
That was pretty amazing. And to see Metallica at the Apollo would be fucking cool as shit.
Metallica to rock the Apollo Theater.
I think this was private information. What?
What?
I think it was private information.
Until Roland told everybody.
Roland's got his ear to the ground, brother. He knows shit. And I appreciate that he fucking passes that shit on to us.
How long is the delay before Roland hears this and starts texting and losing his mind?
I don't know. Let me tell you.
Why is he losing his mind?
He has
This is what we do.
He is in full panic.
We blow up people's spots.
He was texting everybody, requesting certain statements be removed from replays.
Now, why would you remove it from the broadcast? If this announcement is supposed to be at 10 a.m.,
right?
Why take it out of the replay then? Because it'll already be announced.
Right.
So why? I don't understand that part of it.
He doesn't want any responsibility.
And I'm sorry, I also don't understand why he's freaking out.
Yeah, what has he written yet? Who's he writing?
I asked him if it was bad if they say it again, since they already did.
Right.
Yeah. And he said, yes, super bad.
Why?
Super bad.
And then what did you write?
I'll take the bad.
Cool movie. Oh,
He
super
said that.
bad.
He said the rumor is the Apollo. The venue can change. I said, so it's only a rumor so far, not reported.
Right.
And he said yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And then what?
Well, the rumor is the Apollo Theater.
My mistake,
in
then.
Harlem.
And then what happened?
Who'd you hear the rumor from?
Huh?
And
Roland.
Said, yeah, we shouldn't do it anymore to cover us.
Huh?
What happened?
Oh, we got to cover our asses?
Are we covering asses
We now
here?
have to cover our asses.
I think he's en route because my last message is not showing up.
Oh, no. Yeah.
He's in the front car of the train going, can you go faster, please?
I got down there and I see Metallica. I got to get there. Go faster.
Could you go faster, please?
I have a text from Roland earlier that was saying they haven't signed Tell Jimmy in his ear to stop.
Tell him in his ear, like in the middle of the break. Oh, my God.
Eric,
Could you imagine that?
No, I did not.
Jimmy, please. Shut up. Jimmy, don't say it. Don't say it.
And then, can you cut that out of the replay, please? Hello? Cut that out of the replay.
Oh, my
He's
God.
panicking.
He is freaking out.
He told me, he said, I told Eric to cut that out of the replay. I said, do you think we should? He said, yes, God, yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He's going to come in here.
We got to lock the door.
Like a fucking monster.
No, I think it'll be the exact opposite. I think he'll come in defeated and sad.
Do you think he'll cry?
No, but he'll be like, oh, why
He's going to go straight to the boss's office. No,
Oh,
he
you
wrote
think?
something. What he wrote was pretty good. Metallica show hasn't been announced. Please don't say it again.
Please.
I might get murder now. telling. That's why yesterday I said it's secret.
He wrote you?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got this part, too.
Oh.
It was after where he said, tell Jimmy in his ear to stop. And he goes, he wrote in big letters, secret, and then it says, Jesus, why?
He only told you yesterday?
Oh, the poor guy is going to fucking lose his mind.
We got to lock the door.
We have to. He's freaking out right now.
He's very scary.
We should not be talking about this.
Well, Apollo Theater, Metallica, September 21st.
Oh, no.
I think, yeah, that's correct, but I wish you wouldn't bring it up anymore. You could murder Roland by saying that.
And knowing how the company works, I'm sure there'll be about 10 seats for actual fans.
Depending on celebrity
I think
involvement,
there'll be
sure.
10 spots for the fans, and the rest of the Apollo Theater will be filled with celebrities.
With who's who.
Holy
like
fuck.
Tom Hanks.
Right. Oh, my God.
Do you think they'll hold back a pair of tickets to Lotto to the employees?
Oh, maybe bring a stripper or a tranny.
Well,
Huh.
This is exciting news.
It really is. I can't wait.
It's not news.
No?
10 o'clock it'll be official?
It's a secret.
Until 10. Is it a secret or a rumor until 10?
Some people can't keep secrets, can they?
I don't think
Who are you
it's
talking about?
I don't think it's a secret anymore. So I
Roland.
guess
Lip sync ships?
it's a rumor, I guess, officially, right?
Well, you have announced it as fact that you guys are a trusted source of
Oh no,
information.
this is happening.
Lose sync
This is happening, and
Yeah.
it'll be official at 10 o'clock.
According to Roland, it's still a rumor.
How could it be a rumor like this close to 10? No one's signed. They're not up at this hour still signing contracts.
Hello?
And
The ink is dry.
Oh,
this
please.
is going down.
No, he said don't say anything.
Why?
No, don't say
Fuck,
anything.
man. It's all good, right?
Poor Roland.
not
Oh
all good.
man,
All bad.
he's got to be en route. He's
to the
got to be.
conductor. Could you go a little faster, please?
Please, you gotta go faster.
Can we not stop at 59th Street?
According to some text messages, this could indeed be the last Opie and Anthony show.
Oh no!
Because you guys chose to make that announcement.
Wow, who is that from? Who's that from?
That's, I mean, based on the information we've gotten, there could be murders.
Murder.
Because of
I love that one.
Why?
Because of this announcement that you guys chose to make.
And I love the other one. Was it Jesus Why?
Yeah, Jesus Why.
Jesus Why?
Can you imagine living that tortured life?
That's what you say when you're given a terminal diagnosis.
That's what the girl said after her fucking foot got cut off by that road cab. That's what you say when you realize you've lost a foot.
Not when you announce a Metallica show at the Apollo Theater.
How cool is that?
I can't wait to fucking see
is
that,
cool.
man.
That's gonna be great.
Hope we get tickets.
We're definitely going, right?
Dun, 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 dun.
After all the trouble,
it'd be great.
After all the trouble you guys are going to get in for announcing this, I don't see you guys getting tickets.
What? No?
No, I don't see it
Come
happening.
on.
I hope you guys don't get suspended for like a week and 2 days.
Oh, I wonder if, look out.
I hope some of us don't get suspended for 1 day longer.
Well, you know what? We're hearing from the bosses, and we might just get suspended.
Nah, we'll be here tomorrow. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Everything's good.
Yeah.
Of course.
I got a great fucking idea.
Oh, yeah?
Could you mute the mics?
All right, they're muted.
Yeah.
Let's act like we stole some fucking tickets. I'll pretend I broke into the boss's office.
All right.
I'll just come back
It made
in,
sense at the time.
No, but I'll come in, I'll go like, what the fuck? I broke into the boss's office, and you guys go, Chipper.
Although I like that Roland is now playing up that in the reality thing. The bosses don't want us announcing this.
Yeah.
I just heard back from him.
Okay. What did you say?
What did he say?
I said they're talking about it again. He said, why? I'm in the subway.
Oh, no.
Tell him.
I wish you would have been hearing
Well,
that.
the why is because they're very excited.
Yeah.
They're very excited. They're big Metallica fans, and they couldn't help themselves.
Let him know
Very
that
excited.
they were asked
couldn't
how
help
did they get
themselves.
this information, and they announced on the air that Roland did indeed.
They said you told them.
Oh, Jesus.
Roland Campos presents.
Oh, poor Roland.
I hope
No, don't say that. Don't tell him that while he's in the subway. Wait till he's away from the train.
He's going to jump on the tracks.
He's writing back. I already sent it.
He's writing back?
no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I said they're very excited. They said you told them.
Oh, no.
I texted Opie needs 12 tickets.
He's texting. He said, I told Jimmy it's a secret. Great.
Secret.
He's having a
I'm
terrible
saying-
But
morning.
Anthony is the one who
I
said it.
think
Exactly.
I didn't even...
it's not for air.
Oh.
It's not for air.
I'm telling him I think it's okay.
He's having a lousy
No,
morning.
don't write that. Just write back, oops.
Oops.
Right back. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
But hey.
Whatever.
The
What
guys
else?
say it's one of those things.
Yeah,
you gonna do?
shit happens. Shit happens.
Yeah. You know the guys.
Boys will be boys.
Yeah.
I think he's...
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, there's been an emergency on the subway line. We're going to need you to get off, and we will supply bus transportation. A gentleman has thrown himself in front of the subway car.
He's fine, but the train is broken.
Is he riding back?
No, he's back underground.
Oh, no.
Think,
Go faster, please. Please skip this.
He probably stopped at a station that has, cell service.
Oh, so he can listen.
Oh, he's typing right now, and he sees, like, no
The good
service.
thing
He's
is,
panicking.
the delay is crazy long.
Right.
So he might actually hear the entire break.
There's going to be a... Like when at AAF, when the news guy popped out and caught you guys in the elevator.
Yes.
The news guy's going to pop out and say, how do you feel? Your talent booker threw himself in front of a train because you announced a concert.
Look, we apologize to Roland and his family.
And then Opie will go, I didn't even know the conductor was a fan.
With that stupid laugh afterwards.
Oh, God.
What?
I don't know.
What?
Yeah, I mean, Roland's, he's got to relax.
Yeah, man. It's all
You you sold him out.
Yep.
The Apollo. That's a... Man,
That's
to
a
see...
secret. A secret is the word that...
Because to see fucking Paul McCartney there.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Springsteen.
Even Bruce, like, and I'm not a Bruce fan,
Me
but
neither.
to see him there, the energy that somehow it just energizes the performers. Now to see Metallica at the Apollo Theater.
Oh, I can't wait.
On September 21st will be amazing.
Why do you keep bringing it up?
What?
It's a secret.
What are they going to
Roland
open
told
with,
you
I
in
wonder?
confidence.
That big a secret.
I don't close with that. Ride lightning.
But at this point, it can't be a secret, so we might as well keep talking about it.
Yeah, why not? We said it.
Yeah, we said it. Fuck it. Right?
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do, man?
I'll just be
Jim's nonchalant shrug. After we said it, we said it.
I mean, what are you going to... Yeah, it is what it is, right?
I'm going to tell Roland, sorry. I guess it's sad but true.
Nice.
That they'll be playing there, Roland. Sorry,
Yeah,
we announced
looks like the Sandman entered.
Yeah.
Shit, they might need an opener.
Fuck yeah. Maybe I will.
Sick fucking puppies,
SFP.
man. That'd be cool. Everything sounds like horrible guitar sound. Muffled.
You don't think they would get cheered in front of Metallica?
Oh my God. You think people would want Metallica on as soon as possible?
Yeah. And by the way, I know you guys may not have enjoyed We're Cutting the Cheese.
Oh, God.
But somebody's manager can't stop singing it.
Oh, no.
Oh, really?
Somebody's manager has been standing in front of the TV and singing it while his wife is trying to watch TV.
Jonathan is nuts. He is nuts.
And apparently even created his own opera version.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Do we have it?
No.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's not good.
Text message.
Oh, no.
Roland.
Oh. What's he saying?
How's Roland doing?
Where is he?
What is he saying?
Almost here?
I said, I think it's okay, but hey, what are you going to do? You know them. And he said, yeah, I thought Jimmy would. He loves them. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
He really thinks I blew it.
So he's accepting it.
They're all very excited.
Roland thinks that I blew it.
And
Because he trusted me, and I never would have blabbed it.
You didn't blab it.
But
Should we pump it up and say that Scott Greenstein's waiting outside the studio to talk to us?
We just said, no, Scott's been in communication. Like, Scott's pissed.
Pump it up.
just let him know management doesn't seem happy.
Should we pump it up?
Yeah, management's not
No,
happy.
you ask him, did you clear this with Scott? Because he's been...
he said, kill me.
He's so bummed.
Say Scott wants to talk to us during the next break.
He does not handle work-related pressure well at all.
He handles it. Fucking Major Hassan handled it better in Fort Hood than fucking Roland handles it.
Oh, my God. Poor guy.
See what he says to that.
Heyo, Metallica.
It was delivered, so we'll see.
All right, we'll see what he says.
Hate. I'm your hate.
God, I
I'm
can't
your
wait
hate
to
when you
see
want
it.
love. Pay the price. Pay for nothing.
You think they're going to play the hits?
They better play the
I hope
fucking
so.
hits.
Well, they're promoting their movie, so it's not, they don't even have a lot of new songs, I mean, because they're promoting a
No, they
film.
don't have, yeah.
It's just insensitive of you guys to get further on. Like, even for the people just tuning in now, you're still making the announcement based on exclusive information given solely to you guys.
Yeah.
By
Roland.
Roland, as we discussed.
Roland.
Well, what are you going to do?
Roland gave you the facts, huh?
I'm glad.
Because then you could come in and make the
You
announcement.
could come in and say it and be all excited about it. People are excited. What's this fucking 7:30,
10 o'clock,
10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, noon? Who
And
cares?
now you have a one-up on everyone requesting tickets.
Exactly.
You knew
yes,
before
we say right away we need tickets.
Right.
To this amazing event, Metallica at the Apollo.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Apollo Theater show.
It'd be great. Those shows are so
I got
cool.
da-da-da-da-da with the Four Horsemen. Oh, I hope we get the guys in.
I mean,
now we won't.
No, we can't.
Is he writing back?
No.
Oh.
I don't know where he is.
His phone is going right to voicemail now. It's just laying on the third rail.
Yeah.
Fizzling.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Wait. I know, I'm not saying anything, but
what?
That's great. Come on.
Ah, well. We'll give away the punchline in a minute here.
Roland. Oh, boy.
It's not going to be good for Roland.
No. It's not confirmed, though.
Nope.
No.
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to be good.
Yeah.
Hi-oh.
It'd be crazy.
What?
No.
Did he just text again?
Well, I told him that Scott wants to talk to you guys, and he said, "Great, I am fired." Do you want him to come in when he gets
funny
here?
to us?
Hold on, let me write.
I mean,
what are you going to write him,
there's
Jimmy?
a good chance that could happen.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to write him back to make him feel better.
Murder. Oh, I'm sure. To make him feel better.
What'd you say?
Dude, chill.
He'll probably appreciate it.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, it's like, don't worry.
To me, chill.
Right.
Everything's fine.
I'll just chillax then in the meantime.
Yeah.
Have you checked your Twitter?
No.
Everyone is. Can we give away the punchline now, or
No.
No.
Wait for Rolly.
wait for Roro?
Do you want him to come in when he gets here? He's on 42nd right now.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
Jimmy told me to chill out.
Everybody except for Roland is probably aware of the punchline, but
Yeah.
Can you come in right when you...
And also, right. Things are getting pretty heated.
Things are getting heated.
yeah, tell him come straight to the studio.
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, this poor boy. Poor little Roland.
Oh my God.
Poor Roland.
Told me to chill out.
Jeez.
Hey, tell Roland we made ABC News.
You want me to,
Yes, tell him.
Tell him that, I swear to God, they just posted this 14 minutes ago.
News.
ABC News is picking up on us talking about it, and they just put it on their website.
Oh, Roland.
All right.
I mean, that's not a lie. ABC News has picked it up.
It says, the headline, tell him the headline says, Metallica set the headline, legendary venue.
And then write "oh no" after it.
Posted 14 minutes ago.
I wrote ugh.
Yeah.
Did you write that?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Can you come in right when you get here? Things are getting heated. ABC News has picked it up. Ugh.
Right.
Oh, he thinks he's so fired. Poor boy.
You writing to him?
Yeah.
What are you telling him now, Jimmy?
Seriously.
Chill.
No, I wrote something. Dude, it's exciting! Exclamation point.
This is so fucking mean.
He's our friend.
Oh, he's like a little puppy.
It's a terrible work environment.
He's a panda.
Sal, are we getting the panda angry?
Kind of panda.
Get the panda angry!
And then there's the panda. Listen to the panda. Listen to the... Wait. There we go. I love right to the end.
Yeah.
That's a lion.
Oh, it's a lion, right?
Start telling the truth.
Oh, oof.
Sorry, guys. It's a little levity.
Good one, Sale. I miss the girls.
You do?
Yeah.
What were their names?
What? Jackie and fucking... What's her name? No. Yeah. It's, of course, Sydney. The I just miss coming in the door and getting a good morning.
Yeah.
From the
I waved to you today.
the playroom. Yeah, exactly.
From the playroom.
Exactly. The playroom.
From summer camp office?
Oh, Roland's here. Here's Roland.
Oh, boy.
Where's Roland?
Oh, no.
Is he walking out?
That's cool, though.
Roland.
Yes.
How was your commute?
Oh, fantastic.
TMZ just picked it up.
Great.
What?
Yeah. We're on TMZ. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, well, awesome. Congratulations.
What happened?
It's exciting. I'm going to text Troy, see if he wants a beach mate today.
Why?
What do you mean?
You think you're in trouble? Come on.
Well, you think there's some level of professionalism when we say don't say anything.
Roland.
And I love you all.
But we're getting our names out there. Just hit Google. Google News.
Google?
Yeah.
Should I look it up?
Oh, fantastic.
Show them the ABC headline. That's the best one.
Who told you that this has to be kept quiet?
Metallica set the headline legendary.
Oh, shit.
ABC News.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, guys.
Oh. Who told?
This is just like a fun thing that they're adding. And while Apollo is known for its Sandman character, Enter Sandman is one of Metallica's famous songs.
Oh.
I did not know that.
That's a little fun.
What, Roland?
Yes, sir.
Who said that this really has to be kept quiet?
Well, you always get those sense of secrets. Like when you guys talk here and you guys look at us, we're like, okay, that information should be kept quiet.
Yeah. Yeah. This one was tough to keep quiet, though.
So
I didn't know that.
And then that's why I said that when Jimmy was concerned about, like, what about this? I go, don't worry, we're taking care of this, this, and this for you. Everything will be taken care of.
So we're going to get tickets?
You think we'll get tickets?
Yay.
I don't know. And I emailed the guy. He's calling them today to talk to them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So it's confirmed?
This one was a little too exciting.
Metallica?
I don't know.
Apollo Theater? Confirmed? Is it confirmed?
I guess you guys take care of the PR department work. We go home. Mission accomplished.
That's what we do if we do Mars's job.
Everyone's thanking us on Twitter.
That big thump is probably Hillary.
Now, do you
passed
think?
out.
Why do you think you're in trouble here?
I don't know. You know how this place works. It's like,
well, I mean,
you on the air, you talk, and they go, "Oh, it's fine," and then you hear other things like, "Oh, well, you're not on the air."
And if we could speak before you got here, I mean, you said on the air that you got the information from Roland.
I got my information from Sam. So I'm just,
I just heard about it just now.
Well, everybody pretty much heard from Roland.
See, that's why he
Today.
thinks.
I thought it's exciting.
It's very exciting.
I don't know.
It's another one of these legendary performers at a legendary venue.
I guess if you're a fan, it'll be woohoo.
Roland.
Now the show's making some headlines.
Roland.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry.
Yeah, we're cool.
Okay.
We'll be all right.
All right.
We'll get you through this one.
Yay. Well, at least they're all on vacation today.
Who, Metallica?
No, the management.
The Apollo. Oh, management.
Management's on vacation?
Managiomente.
Yeah.
All of them?
I think the ones who yell are.
The ones who yell.
That's
oh man, there's already a fucking.
You guys were right. It is exciting.
Thanks, Rolando's 99.
Oh, that's so mean.
Hey, you're being credited. That's kind of cool, Roland.
Yes. Somebody made a photo of Metallica, and on top it says Metallica at the Apollo 921, and on the bottom it says thanks at Rolando's 99.
Yeah.
Which is Roland's Twitter handle.
Yeah.
Last time this happened, the guy's running for president now. So when I see this.
Oh, right. I remember that.
Flashbacks.
And that had to do with the Apollo Theater.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that was the garden.
Okay, the garden. Right. Oh,
but still, though, I didn't know
that.
he's going to become run for president. My bad.
Are you going to go?
Where?
Metallica.
No, thank you.
Apollo Theater.
No, I'd rather have a fan
September
go.
21st.
I'd rather have a fan go than.
What, you don't want to see Metallica?
No.
Why?
Why?
I have no interest.
Then why would you announce this?
I'm not announcing it. It just was.
Why would you announce this to everybody if you don't even care about the band?
About some bookings. I said, "Don't worry, we're working on it."
Oh, cool.
See?
Because Roland told Jimmy.
I didn't say nothing.
And then Jimmy told you.
Jimmy told
in confidence, though, I think.
Me. No, he didn't say anything about.
Yeah, we didn't know.
Secret.
Oh.
Oh man.
I just heard.
You got to blame Jimmy.
I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" And he goes, "No, Roland. It's probably good information." And it was apparently. I guess. Are they?
And we're desperate for attention over here, so we said, "Fuck it, let's do this."
Is it all signed?
Well, I don't know.
The venue's secured.
Let's ask the.
Because I hear maybe the venue not secured yet.
Oh boy.
Let's ask our on-air reporter, Mr. Greg Hughes. Hey.
Why are you panicking?
You are freaking out, Roland.
This is the hell that is my life.
Oh my God.
Everybody's psyched about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's only good news, right?
It's all good, right?
It is.
Until the wizard comes.
I can't imagine this would actually be a problem.
No worries.
Right?
Hopefully the wizard gets stuck in that subway. Please, Jesus. Do your magic. We saw your tsunamis.
We saw your tsunamis.
Oh.
I didn't say stuck in the subway.
Yeah.
It does seem like sensitive information.
Was it though? How sensitive was this? Scale of 1 to 10. 10 being like fucking.
I heard other people yapping in the hallways. So fuck them and bring them all down.
Wow.
Hallways are a little different than on air, though.
Especially on this giant show.
Yeah. According to HR, too. That's what they said.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right.
Mm-hmm. All right.
We should go to break, I guess.
Yay.
It's going to be awkward.
Yeah.
When we're off the air.
You're going to yell at us when we're
off
the air.
Or I mean, just crawl on the table and take a shit and just walk right out.
I don't want to go to break.
I know. It's all fun when we're talking into the mic, and then you go to break, and we got to look at Roland. And,
Like a real person.
Did we let you down?
What?
Did we?
We didn't let you down, did we?
Let's rewind the history of this show. It's fun. It's one of the bumps, as we say.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Yeah. That happens. What are you going to do, right?
Yeah, you know.
We should be good.
A few more dicks in the ass.
You think this is a dick in the ass situation?
No, this is probably like a Puerto Rican dick in the ass. It's a little bit bigger than others.
Oh,
wow.
Gee.
Thanks to the fan who made that. Like, yeah.
Be leaving some nasty comments on his Instagram later.
I'm going to find his children picture and post them.
That
I'll
is a
find
good
out where
one.
he works and then shit on him and his company.
That's one of my favorite things to do, by the way, is find the pictures of their kids.
Yeah.
When somebody really fucks with you on Twitter, you just fucking dig into their Instagram, into their fucking. You look way early on in their Twitter account.
You have to keep going back, though, right?
Yeah, you got to keep going. But you go like years back, because when they originally got Twitter, that's when people post the most pictures, you know, because they're all excited and shit. And that's where you find their pictures. And then you go, wow, what a fucking cross-eyed looking dork kid you have.
Yeah, one guy
and
called
then they cancel their account.
Yeah, one guy
They
called
don't
me
want-
fat. Found on Instagram. His wife is fat. I go, can your wife join me for The Biggest Loser? That fat whore.
What? Wow, we were keeping it fun.
Whoa.
Taking it a little too far. Look at his eyes. They're a little crazy.
But the wife is good, too. You go after the wife, girlfriend, fucking anything.
Yes.
Go for the throat.
They hurt your feelings.
Right?
Yes.
We were just doing good, exciting news
That's what I thought.
Yeah, the news is Metallica at the Apollo Theater, thanks to Roland, September 21st.
Confirmed as per Rolando's 99.
So you can thank him on Twitter.
Hey-o. Hey, fans. Enjoy.
Oh, God, he's freaking out, man.
Why are you freaking out?
I don't know.
Enough with the secrecy around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
If we got info, we're going to fucking say it to the people.
Transparency.
Yeah, why wait till 10 o'clock?
That's right.
Yeah, what's so special about 10 o'clock?
Who cares you got this info illegally? We're fucking going to talk about it.
Yeah.
We're part of the story.
We're going to get some hits, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Riding.
Oh, no. Now Edgar's fucking molesting him.
Do your duty and stop talking about Metallica.
Oh, Metallica. What the fuck?
All right, good.
Oh, Rolly.
So now they don't have to make the announcement at 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, you save them time, paperwork, and all that stuff.
What else are they going to talk about? Like the fucking, what, there's a channel?
No, the special opener.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I don't know anything about
There's a Metallica channel?
I don't know.
That's going to be kicking up?
That's what, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't know in Sirius. I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, that's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it is very
I would
cool.
think.
Yeah,
I'll listen to that. I'll
Yes.
fucking listen to that in a
Or
second.
listen to the Bruce channel.
Well,
She's the one I played today for you.
The Metallica channel thing was probably part of the big announcement that was supposed to be made later.
oh, yeah?
I don't think that's been
That
reported
probably came from
anywhere.
Sam.
Oh, boy.
You're an ass, Sam, for
No,
saying
I think
As I said, this is all news to me.
that's that. He winked at me.
You all right, Roland?
Oh, I should be all right. This is SiriusXM. At least we got good health insurance.
Oh.
So I could go tell the doctor, remove the dick.
You think this is a dick in the ass situation?
I think so.
I think he thinks that.
I don't think it is.
How big, though?
Chill.
Yeah, just chill, dude.
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican dick in the ass.
Yeah, like a Poe.
Did you get Jim's text to just chill?
Yeah, but you always say to just chill all the time when I go freak out.
Yeah, why aren't you chilling? If Jim says just chill, that should be good enough.
It's all good. Vacation's coming.
I get that from all these guys, and when things hit the fan, like, don't worry. I'm like,
And should we cut this from the replay?
Well, I would.
It's too late.
Yeah, but now it's not just an announcement.
Yeah, now
whole
it's a
segment.
giant segment.
That's what I
Replay's
was
going to be
afraid of.
short.
It's already on fucking YouTube, probably.
I was thinking about taking a sick day today and just fucking just get wasted.
Fucking zoot it.
Yeah.
Little zootage.
Yeah.
That's like a nice morning shit and everything. It was ruined.
How was the shit?
zootage,
It was
dude.
good until I was taking text and it was
Greenage.
ruined.
Oh.
It's ruined. This ruined your morning shit?
Yes.
Oh, that I'm sorry about.
That is bad.
Well, how many people knew about this?
Probably now. Check your Twitter.
No, I know. I mean, the Twitter has exploded. People are very excited about Metallica at the Apollo Theater, September 21st, thanks to Roland.
And the new Metallica channel.
Right.
That's going to be launching here on SiriusXM. What?
Mandatory Metallica.
Mandatory Metallica.
Are we doing Mandatory Metallica?
That's the name of the channel.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's the name of the channel, Mandatory Metallica. Wow. Where'd you hear that?
That's sweet.
Roland.
Why would
Yeah, you guys got my email? Awesome.
Oh, God. Oh, this is scary, Roland.
I hate this version of Roland.
I know.
It's not fun.
Scary, Roland.
No one wants to go to break, nothing.
Gosh.
It'll be all right.
It'll be fine. Don't sweat it.
We'll try to talk to the bosses today.
I got to leave right away.
Well, I mean,
You got to leave
Hang out
right
and talk to the bosses.
if they want to meet us in the elevator, that's cool.
Or maybe if you, I want to overstep my boundaries. Maybe if you guys could Skype in for me. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. I can't take this. Oh, I feel bad, Roland.
Yeah.
It's got to suck to be in the know like you are, you know, and then we have to do what we do.
But he's never going to
Why?
tell us anything again.
But we have to.
Why do you have to?
I was so psyched to hear this yesterday.
I know.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Run onto the radio and talk about it, right?
Had good dreams and me running around, chocolate fountains.
And then you woke up to this.
Just shit everywhere.
That's ironic.
I'm just not looking at
The
anyone. That's
chocolate
not
fountains. Now there's shit everywhere.
Never free, never me.
Yeah.
Say about
Don't be unforgiven.
I hope we don't remain unforgiven.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I get yelled at.
Why would you get yelled at?
Yeah.
They like meetings here.
You
Like,
told us
you
something.
go, can you see for 3 seconons? And you go, oh.
Look, you told us something. We
We
couldn't
were the
help
ones that
ourselves.
spilled
so
the beans.
Wouldn't we
You
be in trouble?
You know, you don't
They're
have a
afraid of
radio
you.
show.
Huh?
They're afraid of you.
No.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah,
I know.
they rather wait
I love
till
that.
once they hear the ding and the elevator closed, they're like, "Oh, we need to see you for a minute." I'm like, "Oh,
Oh, and then they'll take it out on you?
of course."
Oh, man.
Oh,
well,
boy.
we won't allow
Management
that.
101, Chapter 4.
Yeah.
Dicks in the ass.
We will not allow that, and we'll stay behind you 100%. Do you have my Escalade number for when I'm driving home?
I do.
If you need it. No.
I'll slice your tires.
Here it comes. The scary Roland.
Here it comes.
Run away, man.
Oh.
It's in my blood.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't go to break.
Why?
No, this is scary.
No, because there will be venom at the break.
Come on, Roland.
Now we're all having a good time.
He just starts choking people out.
No, I'll just bite Sam.
Oh.
Why you bite me? You always
I'll
take
bite
your
you.
anger out on me.
Yeah.
Should maybe Roland should leave the studio before we go to break because I'm scared of you.
Yeah.
Don't forget, people. Apollo. Woo.
Oh, God. Oh.
You should have more excitement.
Oh, no, not this music.
What is it?
It's the Hulk
It's the
slowly walking away music.
sad Hulk.
You want to give out your last slabo?
Sure. Slaboo.
Oh.
That's a sad one.
It
That
was
is
a
a
sad
sad slabo. You're,
He doesn't want to leave the air either because he knows that,
that's probably it.
you know.
I'm used to this uncomfortableness. What's up?
Oh, this is uncomfortable.
I know.
The reality is right outside the door.
But why?
Yeah, it's fantasy in here.
We get all the credit now instead of some nobody on this platform.
Yeah.
Oh, well, since you put it that way, I feel a lot better.
We're in all the headlines. It's nice. It's nice to have our names out there a little bit.
I just don't think this is the way the company that put together the event foresaw this.
Company Schmumpany.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, at 10 o'clock when they make the big announcement, make believe you don't know.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, just fake it. When someone says that, just go, oh,
I
heard
I
that
didn't
at
know
10.
about this.
Do tell.
Whoa.
Ta-da.
I better tune in the metal station.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they go, do. Guess what? The guys already announced it. Check their Twitter. Yay.
All right, we're going to go to break.
Yay. I'm going to go order bacon.
All right, go ahead. Go order bacon.
I will.
We'll try to figure out a way out of this.
Oh, he's walking away with slow walking away music. Oh, no.
Kicking dirt behind
He just
him.
kicked dirt behind him like a cat bearing a duty. There he goes.
I love the...
He's so mad.
Hang on, he's about to go into the
he's going
production
into
studio, so he'll be able to hear.
Yeah.
Is he going in to see E-Rock?
Yeah, he's in there.
E-Rock, turn on the mics.
Could you?
I roll. All right. Let me check the internet. Can't hear you release a press release. I think we did, because they said it on the air. Oh, no. Sirius released it. Okay. You all right? Yeah. Are you breathing? Mm-hmm. That's what murderers do. Breathe. You okay? It's really press releases. And is there one? Mm-hmm. Those fuckers. Fucking with me. They go, you piece of shit. Who's a piece of shit? 3 press releases here. God damn it. You fucking assholes, they got me.
Fucking assholes, they got me. Come on in here, Roland. 3 press releases here. Oh, Roland. Yeah,
Metallica!
Yeah.
Apollo!
It's been on Metallica's own website for 7 hours,
Yeah,
by the way.
ABC had it for 7 hours.
ABC's had it.
Definitely don't like them anymore.
It's been out. Look, Billboard.
It's on Billboard Magazine's
I don't
website.
look at the internet when I wake up
And
in the
I
morning.
heard about this
Anthony said it,
on
not me.
Twitter last night. So that's what I brought up this morning, because Jimmy never told me. He was quiet. I didn't hear it from you. I heard it on Twitter. I'm like, oh, by the way, anyone hear about this Metallica thing at the Apollo? I heard about it on Twitter last night.
Well, all these 3 assholes were texting me. Dude, Scott wants to talk to you.
You know who got the information before we announced it?
Oh.
Kentucky.com.
Look at that. Kentucky.com.
Wow.
Yeah, but actually, Kentucky.com is big with music announcements. They get the Sabbath record before anybody else had it.
Wow.
Because when Sam flipped it, I saw a bunch of them. Like, wait a minute, did they release a press release?
I'm the one who care.
Yeah, it's been out since last night.
Yeah,
Yes.
I bet you thought we were like a 4 horsemen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Coming up.
Check out the Opie and Anthony podcast today.
On this week's podcast, family stories, all mom stories. Jim Jeffries, comedian, calls his mom Gunta. Jim Norton's mother leaves him a voicemail about his habit of ladies of the night. And my mom gets made fun of for belonging to a women's club.
I love the show. We're talking crazy. Find the Opie and Anthony podcast on iTunes and at Facebook.com/ONA show.
Podcast's good.
The NHL Winter Classic is on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio.
That's finishing your check.
2 original 6 teams. The Detroit Red Wings.
Dancing steals them. Scores!
The Toronto Maple Leafs.
Backhand scores! KBR!
And one of the most historic outdoor venues in the country, the Big House in Ann Arbor. Ring in the new year with outdoor hockey on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. Sirius 207, XM 211.
Are you looking for a hotel deal? I'm Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com, and I've got some amazing deals for you all over the country. In New York City, the upscale Ace Hotel near Times Square from $127 a night. In Orlando, 50% off the Avanti Resort from $72 a night. In Anaheim, book the popular Annabella Hotel, 30% off. In San Diego, the Sophia Hotel from $96 a night. In Boston, 25% off the Midtown Hotel from $83 a night. In San Francisco, book the Whitcomb Hotel, 40% off their rates from $105 a night. In Dallas, book the Adolphus Hotel from $97 a night. In Vegas, get a huge suite at the Luxury Suites MGM Signature from $89 a night. Go to getaroom.com. That's getaroom.com.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Grammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Grammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
Business owners, listen up.
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell?
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners. So you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
If the car you're buying was recalled, chances are it was never fixed. Larry Gamache of Carfax has more.
More than 2 million cars were sold online last year with an unfixed safety recall. The good news, used car shoppers can see open recalls and more with the Carfax report. Get it free at your local Carfax Advantage dealer.
Gamache says knowing about open recalls is an important step when buying any used car. Say, show me the Carfax, or get yours at Carfax.com.
Opie Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Now.
Worst of 2013, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, and we continue talking about Metallica in this segment here involving Jim Norton trying to get a photo. Metallica is at SiriusXM, but they're not here for our show. And once again, we're in that familiar scenario, that old territory of everyone being on high alert, and as the show comes to a screeching halt, until Jim Norton can get his celebrity photo.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I would love to know what's happening down that fucking hallway. Jimmy,
E-Rock, you know?
No, I don't. I've been
Go
working here.
Go run, because we gotta leave.
There's
all right, hang on.
I don't care. We can handle this. Just run real fast and give us a really quick update.
Jesus.
The people want to know. Or
you're giving him an impossible task. Run real fast. He just flipped the bird to me. I thought he was out of that studio.
If he goes
already.
fast, he'll be back by 10:30. Yeah. I know.
Florentine, Jim Norton got up, then Florentine got up, and then Sam took off, I guess, to record the tragedy.
Right.
I hope he gets it, but there's part of me that hopes he didn't get it.
We all are hoping he didn't get it.
Yeah, okay, I'll be honest.
That's a solid hour of radio tomorrow.
He didn't get it, and I'm hoping it's for a reason.
Yeah.
That. Uh-oh.
Oh, Sam, what?
Sam walked in wincing.
Wincing.
Nothing's happened yet. They're still in there.
Right.
It's looking not
100% right now.
Why? What happened?
Why? Tell us what's going
there's
on.
Various people.
You guys all blew off Tony Danza. I think
Poor
he's
Tony
insulted.
Danza.
We were talking about
Half
that
the
in the
room
hall.
left.
Oh my God!
What happened?
He's talking to various people in management.
Right.
But a lot of people have come up to him and saying, "We're gonna try. I just don't want to be the bad guy if." We got a lot of people coming out all at once. I don't know if they're gonna be together. And
when are they coming out? Any minute?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Do you
check.
understand how impossible
Is
it's
Jimmy,
going to be?
hold on, before Sam runs away. Is Jimmy really pissed?
Yeah, he's really tense. We're a little bit spaced away from him because I'm trying to get an angle in case there's anything to preserve.
No, it's because you don't want to be around the energy that's happening right now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Oh my God!
Is he spiraling out of control?
I'm gonna go find out.
Is it a spiral?
Oh yeah,
It's a spiral.
It's just getting worse and worse.
It's
and
ramping
feeding
up,
itself.
spiraling down.
Yeah.
I will assume that. Well, all right. Sam will have an update on the after show. I think this is going to be a good after show.
Was that Eric Bana that was here?
I don't think so.
It looked like him.
E-Rock?
I could have sworn I saw him.
We did the meatball thing already.
Yeah.
Bruce Banner.
Did you get an update?
Banner,
No,
whatever his name
there's
is.
a whole, like Sam was saying, he was running back. There's a whole crowd waiting around Howard's door there because they got all their equipment and everything. Ain't gonna happen.
Dude, do you know what it would be like to get those four
my
guys?
God.
They don't travel around in a gaggle, the whole band together, unless they're doing something. So one will leave, one will go to the bathroom. Do you think they're going to be able to get all four of them together
Jimmy
in front
will.
of that thing?
Jimmy will start
to take
working
a picture
it.
with Jimmy. It ain't going to happen.
All right, Lars, you stay here. We'll wait for James.
Do you think they'll wait?
I've seen him try to do it.
No.
Try to line up like a class trip.
Yes.
Yeah, this ain't going to happen.
Oh, my God.
Poor Jimmy.
Yeah,
it's going to be great for either the after show or our show tomorrow or both.
Poor
he will
Jimmy.
lose his mind.
Poor Jimmy.
He has it in his little heart that he's getting this done.
Signed.
Oh, Tony Danza, I got to leave.
You didn't ask him about the Bulls and the Spider-Man
I
we
brought it up.
We were going there.
I brought it up. He just didn't want to. He's like,
we were going there. I know exactly what Ann was doing. He was he was feeling the water. He put his toe in the water.
With a little joke. I felt it out with a joke, and he was like,
and then he went on. He moved on fast.
Yeah. He did.
I was ready to say that you were sporting some good heat.
You think he's aware?
Some good heat. Yeah.
I was ready, but then he moved on really fast because
did.
he put his toe in, and I'm like, all right, I'll dive in. Fuck it.
Do you think he's aware?
Of course he is. That picture made it everywhere. Oh, about us?
About us.
And how brutal we were?
Lines.
Oh, I don't think so. I told him about, how we would goof on a show a little bit, but I didn't talk about
I
the
thought that
lines.
was brave.
I figured, what the
That
fuck?
was kind of brave.
We
goofed on him.
He seems like he's got a sense of humor, A little bit.
I liked him. I hope he comes back.
I know. I like Tony Danza. He looks great, too,
Mm-hmm.
He was all gussied up, got a full head of hair on him.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look too old. Yeah.
What were you saying about Jimmy? Before you interrupted, and then I interrupted.
I said I think Jimmy's going to be very disappointed. No, he's just not going to get all of them together. It can't happen. It can't. If they were all in one place, maybe. If they were all milling about in the lobby area, he might be able to. But if they're coming out one at a time to leave, do you think Jimmy's going to go, could you wait here while the rest of the guys from he'd be like, no, I'm going, who are you?
You left Metallica a little early. As soon as the show was over, Jimmy absolutely enjoyed himself. We all enjoyed ourselves, obviously.
As
soon as we left the venue, he started talking about Monday and the group picture.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't even let the I don't know, the feelings that he got from the concert. Like, they
instantly turned
He
negative.
instantly turned that amazing experience off, and he was already on to, okay, so Monday, all right, I got, and was going through his whole fucking plan with us.
All weekend long, he must have been thinking about Monday.
I was out with the kids yesterday, and I happened to bump into him. That's when we were doing the dumb air guitar and shit. His opening line was, on Monday I'm thinking, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, all right.
He is going to be so disappointed.
It's going to be interesting.
Tragic.
Tomorrow. Little tease for tomorrow's show.
It's tragic.
We'll have a whole list of people to blame. And
yes, a whole list of new assholes in this place.
See, I sort of explained on the show. I guess we're doing our own after show now. But with Jimmy, I know how serious this picture-taking thing is.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's no joke.
Crazy.
Whatsoever.
Crazy.
It's his thing. big time, and he gets real. We all know because we've all lived it. But I know it's great to needle him for the show, but I'm also scared because if you poke a little too hard, he's gonna
turn on you.
He is.
He'll bite.
But so it's this fine little balancing act because when you needle him a little bit just to get him going, it's too much fun for the show. But on a personal level, because we're friends off the air, it's fucking brutal because he takes it so serious.
E-Rock,
you guys brought up earlier how Jim can't just be happy getting what he wants because then he thinks of the next thing and then gets all upset again.
Exactly.
So if he does get this photo, he'll be happy for a moment and then he'll be upset that they weren't on the show. So then he'll be upset again. So he'll just go back into that place.
He'll only be happy, though, if the photo is good, because that's a whole thing, too. It's not even good enough that you got a photo with this person or group. Now the photo has to be good.
Then he's got to mail it out to get signed.
Thank you. And then it's not over yet, because then his new mission is to get the whole band to sign the photo he took with the band.
Oh, he blew a head gasket before because the photography place that he gets his pictures from forgot his Danza picture, I guess. His Tony Danza picture because he wanted.
And now we're in trouble because we didn't get any of his shit signed because we forgot.
Oh shit.
We're on the shit list.
Oh, we're on the shit list.
I'm not even kidding.
Oh no, his book.
That's why the Tony Danza book's there. That's why Tony's like, oh, my book. That's Jimmy's Tony Danza book. And he's assuming we did the right thing and had him sign it. So we're on his shit list now.
Dude, do you
want to just sign it for him?
I was going to say we should just sign it.
Yeah.
Give me the Sharpie. All right, hold on.
Because we're on his shit list, for sure. No, he likes it on the cover.
On the cover?
No. Don't put it on the cover because he does like it on the cover. Yes.
All right, here. It'll be to Jim.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yes.
And we'll even say we got him to write thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers.
There you go.
And now, oh my God.
Now you got to just fuck around.
Tony.
Yeah, fuck up the. Yeah, don't write out. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. You never write out the whole last name.
No.
Ever.
He'll open that, he'll smell it, then he'll read it.
But now he's going to be pissed that it wasn't on the front page.
Oh, God. Oh, whew. Well, we couldn't put it on the... It's like...
Even when we're fucking with him, we can't do the right thing.
Oh, my God.
Shit. We got it.
Oh.
Someone's got to back us up. Tony Danza left in the middle. You know, we were still on.
Yeah.
We didn't even get pictures with him.
No.
I'll just get one at the gym. Whew. All right, y'alls. That was fun.
That was fun.
How great was Tony Dan? I felt really bad not talking to him. He seemed amazing, right?
He was fun. He's a
fun
nice
dude, man.
He's just a
How
nice
would you
guy.
know? You left us.
I know. I had him for
You left us.
all day I thought of what interview he liked me in. It probably wasn't even me. It was probably Patton Oswalt. Fucking someone else.
You left us to try to get the Metallica picture.
Yeah, I had to play that one out.
A lot of people don't know what happened.
Even know what happened, yeah.
Because they might not follow us on Twitter, or maybe they didn't listen to the after show yesterday. We kind of left them hanging on the regular show.
I didn't even address it on Twitter.
When I walked out of here, was there a hustle and a bustle out in the lobby area? It was very crowded. There's something had just happened, it looked like. People were talking. And I saw Florentine there, and he was talking with...
Young Sam Roberts was out there, and Club Soda Kenny, and Roland. And everyone was on high alert and very, very nervous.
And from everybody that I had spoken to as I was leaving, the scuttlebutt in the lobby was all about Jimmy Norton.
That's right. They weren't nervous because Metallica was in the building. They were very nervous because they were all trying to get Jimmy's picture with Metallica.
And it had already happened or not happened.
Right.
But that's what everyone was talking about. When I walked up, I saw Florentine. He was standing there, and he looked at me, and he just shook his head, and he shook his head no, and just went, oh. Like, it didn't happen.
It did not happen.
Yes.
So walk us through it after you left during the Tony Danza.
Well, I didn't know how long they'd be in Howard Studios, so
saying.
we were hanging outside. I just wanted to, preparedness, like a good Boy Scout.
Yes.
I wanted to be prepared. And there was just a lot of standing around and speculating. There was, there wasn't much that could be done until they walked out of the. I didn't want to just stand there and look at Howard's studio. So I was standing back a little bit, but I was like looking into the fishbowl. But the reflection, I could see the door. So this way I looked like I was casually chatting.
That's not crazy at all.
No.
That's
Jim,
normal
actually,
behavior.
we had left during a break to take a piss or whatever, and Jim was the only one in here. And Sam handed Jimmy some copy, and Jim is reading the commercial. As he's reading the spot, he's scrolling through his phone, waiting for that text to come through.
Have to be there.
Yes. So it was paramount.
I knew this one wouldn't. I mean, I wasn't pissed about it though, because people tried to make it happen. It wasn't like anybody was a dick about it. It was one of those things where they all just came in separately.
Yeah.
And they all just left separately.
Well, sure.
But
I guarantee they don't hang out anymore.
Who was the first guy to leave?
Kirk Hammett. So as soon as I was standing out there.
When you saw Kirk, though, leaving, were you thinking like, I gotta keep him?
I knew, though. Because when Kirk, it wasn't like, when Kirk Hammett walked out, he's walked out with this, he's a big bald guy. I forget his name. He works for them. Who I've seen a million times with them. He's always with Kirk or James. He's got a big goatee. He's a big boy. And when I saw him walking Kirk out, I knew they were going right down the elevator. He waved at people.
Asshole.
Yeah, but it was like, the guy's just leaving. And then, so I just said, fuck it, and I just went and got my stuff in here. And when I came out, James had just left, like, you just missed James. I'm like, well, I didn't care about seeing them individually.
Right.
And then I went to hop in the elevator, and Rob Trujillo got on the bassist. So I wound up talking to him, and he's just a great guy. So,
yeah,
I appreciated people trying, and what are you going to do? I didn't feel that bad because there's no way I could have. It was like no one was a dick about it.
Right.
It wasn't like they took a bunch of pictures and just didn't include little Jimmy.
Yeah.
Are you relieved today, though?
Although
now that it's over officially?
I'll tell you what made me.
Because you've been working on this for about 3 days.
But I got the picture. Roland sent me the picture last night that we all took.
Right.
And it bummed me out that James wasn't there.
It's so obvious it's a wasted picture. I saw mine. I'm like, without it,
because it's a beautiful picture.
Doesn't work,
it's a fucking beautiful picture. Like, they took the serious, whoever did photography, took beautiful fucking photos.
I saw the Sam Roberts one.
Let me see it.
Go.
Lars's
that's
head.
A perfect photo. I mean, of course, James is in there, but that's how you want a band photo.
I tweeted it last night. Lars's head, he's turning into the bad guy from Tango and Cash. That big jaw guy.
Yes.
He really is. And only love for Sam Roberts in that picture.
Yeah.
I heard AIDS, you're a mutant. Plenty of love from the fans.
Oh, that's nice.
AIDS!
And it's always, it always hurts when men don't find me attractive.
Yes. Whenever men have a problem with your looks, your hair, your shoes, your clothes,
anything.
Oh, it really just busts me up.
It's just a little creepy.
Yeah. We had our own run-in with, not run-in, but
oh boy,
our James Hetfield sighting.
Oh boy,
when we went downstairs, me and Ope went downstairs, and there was a fan standing there, and he had some pictures and whatnot, and he goes, "Oh, guys, big fan, can I take a picture?" And he had a buddy with him, so he hands his buddy the camera.
We were feeling good.
Oh yeah,
like, oh, look at us getting recognized, and someone wants our picture.
Yeah, we stand there, ready to snap, and he goes, "There's James," and it goes, "Whoa!" and runs off. he goes, "I gotta get James. I gotta get James." And he walks up to James. He's like, "James, could you just sign this?" And James is just like, not even acknowledging him, just walking.
I don't like that at all, man, and I'll tell you why. There was no one else around. I've seen it a bunch, and we're lucky enough to be in this spot where we see celebrities leave, and they're leaving in an area where there's no real fans around at all. I mean, outside the building's a whole different story.
Dude,
this guy happened to be in the lobby, and it would have taken James fucking 5 seconds tops to take a quick picture with this guy, and not only did he not take the picture, he just kept walking, and he was kind of just nodding at the guy, but more like looking for the door and get the fuck out. I saw Lady Gaga do that shit, and a few others. It's like, I saw Miley Cyrus do that.
Did you think
because we leave with a lot of the celebrities because everyone's ending at the same time.
That guy seemed like an eBay guy.
That's what I was going to ask you. And
he didn't seem like, because he had pictures in his hands, a folder.
Whatever.
A folder?
Yeah, they got a lot of those guys.
Man, whatever. If we are lucky enough to be that famous, I don't give a fuck if someone makes a few bucks on eBay off a photograph.
Yeah, I think a lot of those guys hate them. Like, I think they don't.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think they just hate them. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, they hate them.
He was looking for a picture though. So that's
was he?
Yeah, I heard signed. Someone told me he tried. Someone told me he tried to get James to sign. I heard that story about James. I didn't hear about you guys.
Then me and Ann are standing there.
We watch him run after James a little, and then we're just like...
And we're like, fuck this!
Fuck this guy.
We're waiting around.
So he didn't get a James picture or signature, and he didn't get our picture. Right. Fuck him. We just left at that point.
We're like, fuck, we're not waiting around now as he tries to get something off Hetfield.
Waiting with our arms still out for him to come in there so they're around him.
Look, a lot of celebrities do that. I don't like it. I've seen it with my own eyes, and, you know, I'm sure they have their reasoning. Yeah. Their reasons, whatever, but... It's just, I don't know, man. I understand, like, if they're walking through, like, a busy area and they stop, that could be a problem, because then everyone's like, oh, fuck, that. Who's that? Oh, fuck, I need a picture, too. Then it becomes everyone starts swarming. But when you know it's only one or two guys and no one else is around, I don't see what the harm is, really.
I heard on the Sam Roberts after show yesterday that... Jim Florentine was on it, and Jim said every time the Howard area door opened, he saw like flashes going off from people taking pictures with Metallica.
But it might not have been Metallica. Like I mean, I'm sure they took band pictures.
Yeah.
But after that show ended, because I think Scott knows Lars pretty well, because Lars was the last one out, and then after James left, it was Trujillo left. And then Lars was still in there when I left. So I imagine they were back there all talking. I don't imagine they were just standing there for long taking a bunch of Metallica pictures. And if they were, they were. But I have no access to that area. I don't feel...
Which is crazy.
Nah, you know what? I don't know Howard. I mean, we've chatted briefly in the hallway. That doesn't... I don't expect to be brought back to his studio by one of his people.
Family.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect that.
We're supposed to be one big happy family where we try to take care of each other from time to time, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's all about him.
And we're supposed to...
It always will be.
We're supposed to show that loyalty for the company, and we're told a lot of times, you know, it's not good for the company if you know, lambast them or go off on this or do that. And it's like, okay, but there's nothing that is put on the other side. Like when they have guests over there and they keep them long so we don't get them. If we ever did that, they'd be held to pay. There's a double standard, obviously, with both of the shows, and I think one of them is the fact that, you know, we would get shit on and not have an opportunity to maybe just walk through that sacred fucking door into the Wizard of Oz and fucking take a picture with Metallica. It's crazy. That fucking door is like...
You know,
pure lunacy, man.
Right?
I didn't
pure
ask,
fucking lunacy.
It's not like I asked Gary Delabate and he said no either. I didn't, you know, I asked Ross Zapin as he walked in, and he actually walked in and asked Metallica's people, but...
Did he ask?
No. Yeah, I think he did.
As soon as he closes that door behind you, then, you know, he can make believe he asked.
Nah,
I'm just saying that's a possibility.
Hey, going to Gophers?
Right.
Got any extra tickets? Oh, are you crazy? Yeah, I talked to my manager, and he's going to take $100 off that True Coat. He did not.
He might. No, because he knew who to ask for, and I think he would just... If you don't want it to come back that you didn't do something...
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he?
Yeah,
if he didn't, he did. But I mean, whatever. I think people did make the effort, and I appreciate the effort.
Yeah. But he's in the Wizard of Oz.
Yes,
I mean,
the Wizard.
You know,
yeah.
Pay no attention to the man behind that door with a fist on it.
And the wizard himself is starting to look like an old aunt.
Auntie M.
Auntie M.
Auntie H. Auntie H. Auntie H.
I think he's wearing girls' clothes now. Yes.
That scarf was a little weird.
I think officially he's wearing girls' clothes.
Grandma's scarf was a little weird.
Yeah, a little strange. There might be a picture floating around where he looks like an ant.
Yeah.
A little frilly. A bit frilly for my taste. E-Rock, you handed me a note over here. Is this your handwriting?
Yes.
What is this?
Well, we found out after the after show from several people in the hallway that I guess while Jim was waiting in the lobby to find out what was going on with Metallica,
right?
At one point, Metallica wasn't even in Howard's area. They were in the hallway over here in Jose's office, just hanging out.
All of them?
All of them. And then Kurt went back in through Howard's compound through the back end, got his bag, and that's when he left. The other guys were still over in Jose's office.
The whole band was in Jose's office?
That's what was said to me after,
Wow, I didn't know. And Jose knew we were looking, but I don't know if he knew I was.
I don't know, but that's what we found out when everything was done and we walked back to the office.
You're usually pretty good with
hallway
details,
were,
Jimmy. You're usually pretty good with details.
Wow.
Walk by Jose's office, the whole band's in there. Hey, Jose, what's up? Oh, hey, guys, you mind if I get a pic? And then you sit there.
Wow. Oh, fuck, I wish I would have known that. No, I didn't know.
Hey, if we knew, we would have said something, but...
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have told Jimmy that.
You missed Tony Danza.
Yeah, he was really cool.
Yeah, it was just a whole musical thing.
How did he react when half the room left?
It was so funny. Right in the middle of the conversation, Jimmy gets up to
totally
leave,
cool.
and he just goes, "Oh, Metallica."
Yeah,
he
knew.
knew. You even got Tony Danza involved.
He knew. Tony Danza was nervous.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
he
looking
was
at,
cool.
I'm looking at my almost Metallica picture right now.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work.
Yeah, I
mean, they're all superstars in their own right, but you know, when you're in a group thing, why did it download this instead of the actual picture?
Oh boy,
fuck!
What happened there?
I don't know. Where's the picture?
It's fun though. You get to pretend you're the fourth guy.
That is true. It's almost like taking a picture with the cardboard cutouts, and you're the singer. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, That's what. Just Photoshop James in there somewhere.
It doesn't
Get
matter.
a picture off of Google.
Yeah.
Fucking just crop it out. And fucking
beautiful.
Yeah, be beautiful.
Let's see.
He's tall. You could just put him behind everybody.
Yes.
So cheesy.
Huh?
That'd be so cheesy if somebody actually did that.
Do that. Fuck it. And then downstairs, I guess.
What, Jimmy?
That's irritating. If the band was in Jose's office and no one says anything, like, ugh.
They should say something. They should have said something.
Yeah, of course. We all knew that you needed the picture.
Yeah,
Everyone
why
was
wouldn't
on
he
high
fucking
alert.
tell him?
Is that true?
Yeah, I heard that.
What were they doing in there?
Saying hi, I guess. I don't know. They told me after I got off the air, like at 11:30 in the morning, they said, they came to say hi to Jose, and they were all hanging out in his office.
Who knows if it was the whole band or if it was fucking...
They said it was a band. I mean, I don't know. Like, obviously, I didn't see it. There was a dude in the lobby, but...
Was it the whole band?
Because they said, Howard's got that back door.
Yeah.
So they went through his back door, hung out in Jose's office for a sec.
Sexy.
And then went back through the back door and around.
Don't you have another opportunity?
No.
Oh, I thought you did.
Nope, that's it.
That's it.
That is it.
You sure?
Yeah.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Like this feeling can't hold us.
SiriusXM wraps up 2013 with a full-blown party music channel. New Year's Nation, the soundtrack to your New Year's holiday party. The biggest upbeat party songs from across the SiriusXM Nation play on New Year's Nation to help you ring in 2014. New Year's Nation. Turn it up today at noon Eastern and keep it on through New Year's Day. SiriusXM Channel 3 and on the SiriusXM app.
If you're a baby boomer or senior, please listen closely to this important message. Politicians in Washington are quietly plotting to decrease your Social Security payments drastically, and they want to do it soon. In fact, despite rising prices at the gas pump, grocery store, and doctor's office, retirees have received a mere 1.3% annual increase to their Social Security checks. Meanwhile, food stamp recipients have seen their payouts increase over 30% under the Obama administration. That's shocking. So when we stumbled upon a weird trick that could add up to $1,000 to your monthly Social Security checks, we knew we had to share it with you. To get started, simply go to mybenefits2014.com. Yes, it's true. You can take simple steps that could add up to $1,000 to your monthly Social Security payouts. Newsmax says mybenefits2014.com is a critical resource for anyone over 50. Go to mybenefits2014.com now. That's mybenefits2014.com.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Admit it, guys. The new year would be 100 times better if you had someone special to share it with, right? Of course. You're tired of the bar scene, blind dates, and internet dating. Who has time to find that special someone? Wouldn't it be great if someone could do the looking, interviewing, and make the arrangements for you? Sounds like you need to call It's Just Lunch, the personal matchmaking service for busy professionals. Call It's Just Lunch, 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE. It's Just Lunch, the smarter way to date.
Hi, I'm Daniel Mancini. I want to thank everyone who's been buying my meatballs and sauce. Now, those of you who haven't tried them yet, you're probably thinking yours are better. Well, it takes me hours to make mine, just like you. I use all natural ingredients, just like you. And I use the recipe my grandmother taught me when I was just a little kid. So instead of spending hours in the kitchen making yours, go to MamaMancinis.com, find a supermarket near you, and pick up some Mama Mancini.
Mama Mancini's the meatball lover's meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
This is the Opie Anthony Show. The Opie Anthony Show.
Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and I'm promoting Friends of the Show. What is it?
Friends of the Show.
Ugh, I'm not a friend of anybody here. But anyways, let's lie to the people and tell them what they want to hear. So I'm doing Friends of the Show, and this weekend it's all about me. Robert Kelly's You Know What, Dude? Podcast.
Heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, hear them do their own thing. This week, Bob Kelly's You Know What, Dude? Friends of the Show. Throughout the weekend, starting Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern on the Opie and Anthony Channel.
I'm Tim Stack from SiriusXM's Entertainment Weekly Radio. As 2013 ends, our show, Bullseye, has all the year's biggest pop culture wins and fails. Star Trek, The Hobbit, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, American Horror Story, Coven, Witches, Lady Gaga, and a lot more Miley, actually. A lot of Miley. We'll tell you what we think, and you can chime in with your opinion. The Bullseye Year in Review Special. Today, 7 p.m. East on Entertainment Weekly Radio, SiriusXM 105, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Want to lose weight? Listen up, because an incredibly effective weight loss supplement is being given out to 100 callers right now. Because it's so potent, please take no more than 1 capsule a day. Be one of the first 100 callers to get a risk-free trial. 1-800-504-9756. Supplies are limited because this product is proven and can cause dramatic weight loss. It's called AF+. Take 1 capsule just once a day as directed, and you can experience maximum weight loss. Pounds in days. It's all natural, safe, and healthy. But if your weight loss with AF Plus is too dramatic, please decrease use and only take it every other day. Only 100 callers are guaranteed to get a risk-free trial. Call 1-800-504-9756. Mayo Clinic research proves that carrying fat in your midsection raises your risk of heart disease, stroke, high blood pressure, even cancer. If you need to lose weight, you absolutely must call now. 1-800-504-9756. 1-800-504-9756.
Are you looking for a used car that will last? Larry Gamache from Carfax has tips for all you buyers out there.
Many people are looking for well-maintained cars because they can last longer and keep your family safer. You should get a Carfax report to see the service history reported to Carfax and find the used car that's right for you.
Gamache says Carfax reports make well-maintained cars easy to spot and help you buy with confidence. Say, show me the Carfax, or get yours at Carfax.com.
Well, it's resolution time again, and here's an easy way to look and feel better in 2014. From now through February 1st, readingglasses.com will give you 20% off all reading glasses, even sale items. We have the world's largest selection. Shipping is free. And if you don't love your new look, so is the return. So go to readingglasses.com by February 1st to fulfill one resolution. To receive your 20% off, enter your discount code LOOKGOOD. That's LOOKGOOD. Readingglasses.com. A better way to buy reading glasses.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-336-1905. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-336-1905. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-336-1905. That's 1-800-336-1905.
Dear Postman, sorry for welding my mailbox shut. It was a poor attempt to stop holiday bills. But then you delivered the check from Gazelle.com that I got for selling my old smartphone. I couldn't believe how fast Gazelle paid me, and it was you who brought me that happy envelope. My welding days are over. Sincerely, Tim.
Get a new smartphone or iPad over the holidays? More than 1 million people have gotten cash for their used ones at Gazelle.com. How much can you get? Find out now at Gazelle.com.
This is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
That it is, and my name is E-Rock, and it is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. And 2013 renewed our interest in the radio phenomenon known as Mike Francesa. If you're not familiar with who Mike is, he's a local sports talk show host, heard here on WFAN in New York City. He's also simulcast, well, at the time, he was also simulcast on the Yes Network. And his listeners loved pranking him. He would fall asleep, he would spill things. All sorts of shit was going on at that show, but Mike has had enough, and he called into the Opie and Anthony Show to explain his position on certain issues, and also followed up by discussing, of all things, the Pope. Here it is.
O&A's Worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Let's say hi to Mike Francesa, who knows a little bit about the A-Rod situation. Mike?
Boys, you were looking for a little insight. You called me at home. Not a problem. I'm always glad to come on. It's been a while.
It's been a while, Mikey. How are you?
I think what bothers me most about A-Rod, okay, I'm sitting there like the rest of the nation, okay, we're watching this press conference, okay, and we don't know, okay, exactly what goes on. I wasn't there, you weren't there, okay? We only have the evidence was given to us, okay? But when Alex is up there in front of the world, driving country, okay, and he says, I feel fortunate to put this uniform on again, okay? I feel like I'm 18 years old again, okay, when I first faced the Red Sox. Alex, you're not there because you're coming off an injury, and this is your grandstand, okay? I mean, you have to move on. Okay, you had a big major champ here, okay? And you took the words out of my mouth. Okay? If Alex could play yesterday, I think Troy Kwan should be here today, okay? That's my opinion, okay? But I'm not an expert on Troy Kwan, okay? Troy Kwan, but I don't think there's any problem with these gay remarks, okay? The fact it works for your station, he's defended, and the fact it works for your station, okay? Now, I'm actually getting into problems at home, okay, because outrage mic comes out, and I change my tone of voice, okay? And my wife has told me I don't know what this big deal about A-Rod is. And I say, I'm at the dinner table with my small children. I said, the guy did steroids. What's the matter with you? We don't know what he did wrong.
Oh, it's the angry Mike now.
That's right, he is.
That guy did steroids.
That's some wonderful insight, Mike.
All right, so guys, that's all I have. I don't want to burn out here, okay? So talk to you guys soon.
All right, there you go. Mike Francesa, everyone. Let's say hi to Mike Francesa. He knows a bit about baseball and sports in general. Mike?
Hey, Mike.
With the New York Yankees officially out of the race, okay, for the second time in a long time, okay? And the average Yankee fan who's in their 20s, okay, is spoiled, okay? And they don't know how to deal with adversity, okay? But on the night, a magical night, the number 42 takes his final adieu in front of the Bronx crowd, okay?
Yes.
It is an emotional thing, and it's something that we're never going to see again, okay?
But Mike, you're not an emotional guy. So what were you thinking when that all went down last night?
Well, I've been told that I have ice in my veins, okay? Italian ice in my veins, okay? Cherry flavor. Cherry flavor, it's nice.
Cherry Italian.
Delicious. okay?
He's
you ever have a hot
fat.
day, you're in the backyard, and you have a Italian ice, okay? It's great, okay? But sitting on my couch, finishing off my fourth bag of Fritos yesterday, I had a tear in my eye, okay? And it trickled down my rosy red cheek.
And you didn't know what that was at first, I bet. A tear. You
I
must
thought I
have
was having a stroke. But
I ate 4 bags of Fritos.
I caught that, too.
We're going to see a very different Yankee team, okay, coming up in these next few years. And it's something that the Yankee fan has to know, okay? The question is, if you listened to my show yesterday, ad nauseum, I repeated the number.
Wait, back up. We didn't hear you because Jimmy
ad nauseum got me.
The ad nauseum got Jimmy. What did you say? If you listened to my show ad nauseum yesterday, what?
You repeated.
You would have heard me repeat the number 189, okay? 189, okay? And that is going to be the Yankee budget, okay? Are they going to be under 189 million? Over 189 million, okay? If it's under 189, then you're going to finish in third place, okay? Because you're not going to get Gray starting pitching. Now, if you're going to go over 189, okay, because they say 189 and 189 over and over again.
You keep saying 9.
Well, that's how you say 9.
Is that it?
Yes.
Oh.
Now, we may see the end, we have seen the end of Andy Pettit. We have seen the end of Jorge Posada, okay? 3/4 of the Fab Four, okay, are gone. Number 2 is next, okay? And that's something we have to prepare for, folks, okay? Never mind the problems overseas and the world crisis and the budget. Is that when number 2 leaves, it is going to be catastrophic to the Yankee fan, okay? And that's something you got to prepare for, okay? Nothing lasts forever.
189, right?
189. Are you going to stay over? Or are you going to go under 189? If you pull the tape from yesterday, 189. Every caller that called. Mike, who do you think they're going to get next year? Are you going to be under or over 189? Now, before I go, okay,
Sure.
I just want to say to Mr. Mariano Rivera, okay, it's happening again here now. I just want you to know that it was a pleasure to watch you, and I think that you're one of the greatest of all time, okay? I think that you're one of the greatest of all time, okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. We got to know whether they're going to stay over on the 189.
All right, Mikey.
I'll see you guys later.
All
Thanks,
right, Mike Francesa.
You're getting a little emotional this morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a big deal.
Okay.
Can't believe how many Fritos he ate while he was watching the game.
He made himself sound like a real pig.
So Mike Francesa was on the air. We can't get enough of this guy. Everyone else is starting to enjoy Mike Francesa.
Did he doze off during the smoke?
We've known about him for years, obviously, and I don't know, man. His clips go viral very easily.
Oh, people love him.
He just kind of he kind of just wings it every day, and he kind of got caught with this one.
He did.
I think so. People are enjoying this clip.
I love it.
Mike interrupts a caller to wrongly name the new pope. Not an easy name to say, in all fairness.
Well, that's why you say now Pope Francis. It's easy.
Hey, just go Pope Francis.
I don't understand. He's always eating it. Whenever they do an interview after the game, they bring him in the post conference.
The Pope,
he always takes the blame.
The Pope is that the Pope? Scola is the Pope, huh? So the Italian is the Pope. So the favorite is the Pope. It was the lead Italian who is the next Pope. Is that it? Was that the they just flashed Scola up there? Is that him?
No, it's not Scola.
Oh,
Scola.
Oh, Mike.
Learned a little bit about that, too. He was the odds-on favorite going into the whole thing.
Was he?
Yeah, the Scola guy. But it wasn't Scola.
No.
No.
Pope. Is that it? Was that the they just flashed Scola up there? Is that him? Well, they just put Scola up there. Did they announcing he's the
right?
Pope? They just put his picture up. Scola, he was considered the favorite. He was the lead Italian. Was that just a picture of him that went up by accident? Or was that, I don't have the sound on. Was that a picture? Was that him? But they just put a picture of him up on,
Holy shit.
On MSNBC. They just put a picture of Scola up.
He's infuriating.
Were they announcing that he's the Pope or not?
Is he so pompous?
Or were they just announcing that he's the favorite? Okay, so you guys are watching CBS. We'll see what happens there. All right.
All right.
Because they put up
Who'd they put up?
They showed Scola, slide to Scola now. He's been the favorite all along.
Has he?
But I don't know if they showed a slide. Maybe that was by accident. Or maybe they're discussing that he's the favorite.
Holy shit.
He fucking
No one else
stinks.
put anything up yet, so maybe he's not.
They pay him so much fucking money.
You hear him just rambling on?
What a bore.
Scola, was that Scola? They put his picture up. He's the favorite Italian. He's the one? Is he the Pope? Scola? Did Scola? They picked Scola. They put his picture up. Was that a mistake? Because he's the Italian. He was the Italian card, the favorite. Scola? Did they put Scola? Oh, my God.
Enough about Scola.
Right.
That's what happens when you have a team and all of a sudden it's one guy. He's been used to talking to somebody else for so many years, so he's just doing both parts now.
Oh, he's fucking...
So then Mike delivers a riveting, edge-of-your-seat papal announcement here.
Ooh.
All right?
Can't wait.
Here's the official announcement from our pal Mike Francesa.
Who is this man? This is the senior cardinal? Okay. So he'll announce the name of the new pope. Tell me what it is. News of great joy. We have a pope. The pope's name is Cardinal. Do we get it first as Cardinal, or we get his name as a pope now?
What? Whoa.
Boy, look how many people are there. My God.
The play-by-play is fantastic.
Did you say who it was, guys? I don't see anything printed on the screen. I don't have the sound on, folks. I can't tell you what it says. Oh, these guys couldn't understand what he was saying inside.
Sam, as an up-and-coming broadcaster, how mad are you? Because I remember these days where I go, I just know in my fucking soul I'm better than some of these guys that are, you know, way bigger.
It's one thing to have moments of silence and be natural, and
he does this every day.
But it's like chunks of time where there is no sound, and it's just, how could anybody be listening to it?
Because he don't give a fuck. He knows he's untouchable. He knows CBS loves him because they're all about sports talk right now. So he's like, fuck, I got this gig.
You have 10 seconds of dead air broken up with a deep breath 5 seconds in, and that's it.
And then erroneous information.
Oh, it gets better.
I assume, wait a minute, Scola is now the shortstop for the Cardinals? Wait, what?
He's just lousy. He's lousy, and he's on because
he's lazy.
You can leave it on.
He's lazy.
You can just leave it on.
Because that's the hot format right now. So, you know.
He knows sports, but he's just a bore.
And he's been around for so long, people just tune in as a habit.
But who enjoys that guy? Who enjoys his opinions or his voice? Okay.
I love when they prank him. I know you're out there, man. Keep it going. I haven't heard one in a while. What's wrong with you guys?
He knows that just his voice, people would just listen because they're used to hearing his voice.
Right.
So he literally does no work at all.
Right.
I was at a post office one time listening to him while I was doing something. I'm like, that's why he makes the money, because you can leave him on everywhere. Guys can listen to him because he's talking about something that they want to hear, and he's never going to get you in any trouble.
Yeah, but you could get another guy to do that. That's a little more engaging.
I totally
With
agree.
a little more energy.
You can get anybody to do that.
A little more passion. The guy has absolutely no passion for what he does.
Like, that could easily...
What? Yeah. Scola?
You could get a guy that doesn't get anybody in trouble, but a guy who, like, will make you stop and go, oh, what did he just say? Or,
wow, he's really into it.
That's
Let
interesting.
me listen to this. Yeah, exactly. That's
a
interesting.
little energy, something.
Oh, you got to hear this. Does anybody go, oh, you got to hear what Mike said today?
Nope. So here's the rest of his announcement.
I don't have the sound on, folks. I can't tell you what it says. Oh, these guys couldn't understand what he was saying inside. So they didn't put up a graphic yet, so we don't have a graphic. The cardinal this is it, the archbishop. Well, he's an archbishop, though.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is it, cardinal. This is the Pope?
Who's the Pope?
From Buenos Aires? From Argentina? He's it?
He's it.
Is that it?
You're it.
So Cardinal Jorge Mario
Rivera.
Bergoglio? He's the new Pope? The cardinal from Argentina. Okay, so the cardinal from Argentina, 76-year-old Pope. So they went for an older Pope. Okay, so Burge, you guys will tell me when they say it sideways how you say his name. And then we'll find out what his papal name. But basically, the cardinal from Argentina. There might be two. I don't even know if there are two from Argentina. But
Holy
the cardinal
shit.
from Argentina, the 76-year-old cardinal from Argentina, is
the guy that announced the Hindenburg crash had it more together than fucking Mikey.
He's like a smoke of boring. It's like a smoldering odor.
Just hanging out in the room.
It just envelops you, crushes you.
Oh, God.
He's so full of himself.
He's ridiculously full of himself.
He won't let his producers talk on the air because you can tell they're talking in his headphones. Right. And it's just, he would rather have silence than anybody else's voice on his show.
And I think that, well, who am I to say? Because he's still doing it, but that seems to be a mistake. If you got guys that might give you a little more energy and you could actually have a conversation with, I think that would sound better.
Like, imagine if that was a two-way conversation we just heard, instead of Mike seemingly talking to himself going, oh no, I can't hear the TV.
Oh, God.
There's no graphic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who was that? I thought he was an archbishop. He's a cardinal? Is he a cardinal or an archbishop?
I think there's two.
I think there's two. Are there two popes now? We're running with a two-pope. We got the pope and the reliever.
The worst is yet to come.
This is so fucked up, man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Okay, everyone's opened their presents. Quick, Carly, take down the tree. Jake, go tear down the snowman. Sarge, pull those stockings off the mantle. Music off. What?
If that's how it was, SiriusXM would have stopped playing holiday music on the 25th. But it's not, so we didn't. Holiday Tradition still has all the standards on Channel 4. Holly's still bringing the best of yesterday and today on Channel 17. And Channel 501 online is still wishing you
Feliz Navidad.
the holiday spirit continues on SiriusXM.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
Are you putting your money into an IRA, pension, or 401k? Then I hope you're prepared to lose 30, 40, 50% or more of your retirement savings, because it's not a question of if the market crashes again. It's a question of when. It's going to happen. Did you know there is a way you can protect and grow your wealth safely and predictably every single year? The people using this approach didn't lose a penny when the market crashed in 2000 or 2008, and they won't lose a penny in the next crash. In fact, their money will continue to grow safely year in and year out, even when stocks, real estate, and other investments tumble. A free report detailing this savings program is now available. This free report shows how you can get guaranteed growth, safety, and wealth-building power without risking your retirement in the Wall Street casino. This is the best way to have a 100% secure retirement. It far outperforms any IRA or 401k. To get this free report, visit bankonyourself.com. That's bankonyourself.com. Bankonyourself.com.
Do you owe more than $10,000 in back taxes like Leona?
The IRS was after me for almost $20,000. I thought there was no way out. I pictured them coming to get my furniture, my car, and I was scared.
She did her homework and chose community tax.
After looking online at reviews and stuff, no contest, no brainer. They were the most honest, most affordable, hands down.
Did she make the right choice?
I saved an astounding amount of money. They have to be real reputable. I'm serious about this.
Do what Leona did and call Community Tax. Want to save as much money as possible? Want to stop collections? Do you have liens, levies, and wage garnishments? Protect yourself. Take action by calling now for a free initial consultation. Call 800-375-2621.
Don't even try doing this yourself. Call Community Tax. get on it and let them take care of it for you. They're great people to work with.
Call now, 800-375-2621. 800-375-2621.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
That it is. My name is E-Rock, E-Rock Radio on Twitter. Also check out O&A Show on Twitter, on Instagram, and Facebook. That'll keep you connected with the Opie and Anthony Show until we return on January 6th, 2014. 2013 had many big high-profile cases in the news. One in particular was the George Zimmerman, Trayvon Martin case. The Opie and Anthony Show was lucky enough to have some ties to this case, as we had George's brother, Robert Zimmerman, on the show a few times throughout the case and leading up to the verdict. This is audio with Robert back on the show post the verdict, and we hear about everything that's going on. It's a big deal. Robert Zimmerman, right now.
O&A's worst of 2013.
All right, Chris. Yeah. Are you coming over with Robert? He just walked in.
Hey, there he is.
Robert Zimmerman just walked into the studio. We were going to take a break and
do we have nobody working for the show?
How'd you walk in?
I know, he snuck up on us.
Do you have a gun? At home? All right. Just want to make sure if we have a confrontation here, you don't shoot anybody.
Jesus.
You're profiling him.
Yes. I know. Trying to bring some humor into this crazy world.
Robert.
What's up, Robert?
How you doing? You must be
guys.
exhausted.
Very exhausted, but thanks for having me back.
You're all over the place over the weekend. And it was kind of weird because no one had heard from you for a while.
Right.
You know, during the trial, you went to Twitter dark and TV shows and everything, and then all of a sudden it was good to see you back on TV again.
Thank you.
Were you? I know you must have had some concern and worries about what the verdict would have been, might have been. Right up until the moment they announced it, what were your feelings?
I came to New York preemptively expecting the right verdict, and I think we got the right verdict.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's cautious optimism, but they made the right call, and that's what we were expecting.
Were you confident throughout? Did you keep an eye on the trial? I mean, you must have the entire time.
We could not watch the trial itself, nor be in the courtroom.
Wow.
The only person who could be in the courtroom was our little sister, and that's because of something called the rule of sequestration, where if you're a witness for either party, you're excluded from the courtroom.
Right. So that must have been very frustrating because you didn't know how well or bad of a job the defense was doing for your brother, or how well or poorly the prosecution was doing.
Yeah, I mean, you see, things come up on Twitter, or you get emails about stuff, or, Google alerts, but you don't actually sit there and watch, the testimony.
Wait, you weren't watching on CNN? Like everyone else?
You're not
the last few days?
He's not allowed to.
You're not even allowed to?
I mean, not during testimony, which is everything but, jury selection's fine, opening statements, closing statements, those are non-evidentiary things.
Right.
But once testimony begins, no.
But are they making sure you're not watching, or are you taking a little peek here and there?
They're not, well, I mean, things, come up, yeah, but you're not technically supposed to sit there and just watch it.
Right, yeah. Wow.
I did not know that.
That's correct, because watching the trial, I was, fully involved, watching pretty much every minute of it. I noticed as time went by that this was really, obviously, a self-defense case. The prosecution was really running around in circles. The defense constantly had something to present. Like O'Mara said, it was the Bizarro case. I mean, the prosecution was acting like the defense and vice versa. So me watching it, I was very confident that as long as you didn't have some kind of weird thing and that X factor with the jury, you could always have that problem.
Sure.
But unless that happened, I absolutely saw an acquittal coming.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it must have been rough for you not having seen everything.
It is kind of bizarre not following it that way, but I don't think we needed a trial to tell us what really happened.
Right.
In the situation, we knew it happened since it happened, since February of last year.
Yeah. So now after the verdict comes through, did you watch on TV?
I tried to watch it on TV. We got an announcement there would be a verdict. I was in my hotel lobby, and my phone got so many tweets and emails and texts that it just kind of like started floating up in the air because it was just blowing up. And I got to a TV as fast as I could, and I missed the live reading. But I did see it at CNN later.
How nervous were you when they said the verdict is coming? I mean, regardless of what you feel, it's still got to be a terribly nerve-wracking moment.
Yes, it is. We had heard that there was a jury question. They wanted clarification on the manslaughter instruction. So that was encouraging because it kind of told me that if the jurors were going through the instructions chronologically, that they had kind of gone past murder 2, or they would have just convicted of murder 2 right then and there.
And a lot of people were also saying, Anthony, what do you think of this? They have a question about manslaughter. Does that mean they're looking to give him manslaughter? And I was like, they have to understand the charge before they could then understand what the justification to negate that charge is.
Yes.
His self-defense justification. So I didn't feel that was a hurdle or anything. And like you said, I thought it was a good thing because it pretty much threw away the murder too, which I think they looked at and didn't even have to then look at the self-defense. I think they knew murder 2 just didn't apply regardless of self-defense in that situation.
I tend to agree, or they probably, or you never know, but they might have asked for some kind of clarification as to murder 2. But the way, manslaughter, the way, when you just say it, it means a man was slaughtered. Someone killed someone. And it's defined so differently in every jurisdiction that, non-attorneys coming and seeing something like that, the way that it is excused under the manslaughter instruction is either justifiable or excusable.
Right.
And justifiable is in your dwelling or to prevent a forcible felony, like you're getting robbed and you shoot someone, for example. And then excusable has its other stipulations. But then when you get to the self-defense instruction, which is the justifiable use of force, that kind of is a defense for both of them. So I think that's what happened.
What do you think it is that your brother represents? Because I had my issues with the verdict, although I did not want to see him go to jail for murder 2. But what do you think it is that he represents that's got people so upset? Because I don't think it's just George Zimmerman or Trayvon Martin. He's become like these things happen that make the whole country kind of focus, and it means something more.
I think the reprehensible media probably has a lot to do with
I do.
perception.
I think that when this happened in the beginning, there was just George and Trayvon Martin, for about a day. And I think that after, in my view, Miss Fulton and Mr. Martin had grief like any parent would. I think their grief was exploited. That's really what I feel in my heart by Mr. Benjamin Crump and Miss Natalie Jackson. And they started a race narrative, a smear campaign that the media was all too happy to.
Oh, they love that. Yeah.
They love it. Yeah. And so that's what repeating white man, black child, gated community, over and over and over again has its effect. And that's what that's where the snowball effect, I guess, started. And combined with the vacuum of not knowing anything about George, and then we start to find things out about George, and then, like, he's not white, and then the term white Hispanic gets coined, and then we start, finding out more about George, and then NBC edits their tapes to say, there's someone suspicious here, he's black, he's wearing a hoodie, in essence,
And it also didn't help that President Obama got involved as well.
Yeah. Right.
I don't think it did. I don't think anyone really would have known how to make sense of that at the time. I think, my opinion is it was kind of a missed opportunity to be presidential and to just take race off the table. I think a white president saying, if I had a son, he would have looked like whomever, would have been laughed out of office. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, putting the race angle in there was a little silly.
I thought, I don't know, that didn't, and again, I know Obama probably meant, that's one of those with kind of like, you have a certain deniability there. I think he could have also meant it in a very parental way. But, it could have been racial, or it could have been...
Why bring it up? He would have looked like, not acted, not been, not, he's basing it on color of skin.
No, he would look like Trayvon Martin. Like, I could see myself in a parent's shoes. Like, that could be my son. I didn't take it like he meant literally.
Yeah.
Like, he would have the same skin tone,
But and Jimmy, you gotta consider what were the Zimmerman parents going through.
I think that's
one.
that's something that only we felt that I guess attack at the time. My dad referred to it as hate. I don't have a son, but if I did have a son, I would hope that we would investigate whatever caused his death. And I don't think I have to put my ethnicity or my race into that statement.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the press was reprehensible. Like, they were disgusting with how there was nothing fair about the way they had even on the cover of the Daily News today.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's a picture of an empty hoodie, and it lists Emmett Till, Willie Edwards, Michael Griffith, Houston Fox. When will it end? Like, they're just completely biased, and they don't admit that they are. They act like they're just delivering news in an unbiased fashion.
Yeah, and I think that there's this effort to kind of label what happened here in this particular case or paint it with a broad brush of gun violence. And that was right out of the Crump playbook of senseless gun violence. An act of self-defense is now rolled into this broad category that has nothing to do with gun violence.
Well, because if you call it gun violence, you don't have to address the real issue,
right?
Which was, first of all, there's a huge issue with black-on-black crime in major cities that doesn't get any attention,
right?
And also responsibility, personal responsibility. A lot of emotion came into this case, obviously, but if you look at what happened, you watch the news now, you'll never know Trayvon even touched George. You will not hear word one. You will hear unarmed teen walking home with his Skittles, gets gunned down by a neighborhood watch guy. Now, he was shot because he was walking black. He was a black man, boy walking home. Nothing anymore, since the trial's over, about him beating your brother's head.
Yeah, there's all these different directions that kind of the bar keeps getting lowered. It's that, or it's but if you're having a fist fight, you shouldn't just pull out your gun and shoot someone. And people say yes and thanks for coming on my program. And they leave it at that. And it's nauseating. That's not what happened. If someone tries to take your gun, I've never had my nose broken, but I imagine, from what I hear, it's quite a blindsiding and disorienting injury, as it is. In pitch black, having your head pounded in the concrete after that, and then someone telling you, I'm going to kill you, and then trying to take your gun. I don't think you have much of a choice. Now, people who don't like guns would rather that gun not have been there, no matter what would have happened.
No matter what, right.
Right. So they are the ones who resort to lowering the bar by saying, well, it was just a fist fight, and, this guy had Skittles, but this guy brought a gun. Well, people in our society are armed, and if you go and break people's noses and sit on them and pummel them and rain down blows, and you don't know that they're armed, you might unfortunately find yourself
on the business end of it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And again, I believe his self-defense. Like, I do believe he was being beaten up, and I believe Trayvon Martin was kicking the shit out of him. I don't fault him for pulling that. It's really weird feelings I have about it, because I don't think that he's this terrible. I have a hard time believing that he didn't know the name of that street when he got out of the car. That's a really tough one for me to swallow, that he did not know the name of the street.
Yeah, I think
what would be the motive? What would be the motive of him not telling the police what the name of the street is, though?
Honestly, I think he did say the name of that street, but I don't think he said the name of where he had lost sight of Trayvon. It wasn't a street. It was like a cross between homes. And I think if you hear the recording, he does say Retreat View Circle or whatever, but he doesn't know when you cross behind homes and you just come out on this other road, that there's no way you would have driven it. You don't drive that. You have to walk it to get there. And there are only 3 streets, but I guess in that at that time, at that moment, he didn't know it exactly, and he was trying to get the best information.
Yeah, that one has been very difficult for me. And again, I don't think that means that he set out because I'm going to hunt this guy down. The Judge Alex, again, I have to credit him, raised good points about, well, sometimes you say things to make yourself look a little bit better, even though what you're saying is basically, remember he said that, what you're saying is basically true. I simply don't, I think that he wanted, again, this is my opinion, I think that he wanted to further the contact, but not to a point of violence or not to a point I think that he wanted to be there when the cops got there and had the cops go, "Great job, you got him." I think that he wanted this to go a little further.
I would think that he was just watching him. There was no indication before or during what happened that would lead me to believe he wanted to confront him. He was on the phone with the police. He had called them. He knew the police were literally minutes away. He wanted to watch him so he could go, "There, officer, there he is." He walked around that way. He went this way. I kept my eye on him. And now, finally, you guys are here, and we know where this guy is.
He went in that house, or
right.
he got in a car and left, or whatever.
Something. But it seems to me that the narrative here that people want you to believe is the second he got out of that car, he became this hunter. There's no gray area. He got out of the car to look around the corner and see where he went. He got out of the car to keep an eye on him. He got out of the car to follow him from 20 yards behind, never getting any closer. Once he got out of the car, he was pouncing on him.
That's not what I'm saying, though.
But that's what a lot of people
are saying. That's the power of words. And I think right out of Crump's script, the word pursuit has a very specific implication as opposed to following. You can follow something perpetually, but pursuing means you intend to.
Stalking was another one that was used, and following even sounded ominous when they put it in the context of what happened.
Well, yeah, it became synonymous. I mean, with pursuing or hunting down or whatever. After you repeat that enough,
chased was another one. He chased down this boy, and it's like, God, stop with trying to make this something it's not.
Right. What's George been doing since the verdict?
My understanding is he's resting a lot.
Just resting?
A lot. Yeah, a lot. Just kind of decompressing and,
Is he in hiding kind of? Or?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I mean, we all are in Florida.
Right.
We're all at different places.
Have you debated leaving Florida? Like, maybe not at this moment, but at some point, like, this is probably not the place to be?
Yeah. The debate was very short. It's not the place to be. Yeah.
I Texas.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Jeez. It is amazing.
That's got to be scary as hell, walking through life now.
It is. I feel like it. I feel a little bit more concerned for George because he hasn't been doing that. He's George, and now when the trial came up again and people are seeing him day in and day out, he had a very strict curfew before in his house by 6 p.m. for most of his trial. It later got extended to 10 p.m. because of kind of the later court sessions that we're having. Right. And having an ankle monitor and this awkward device you carry around with you the size of a Starbucks cup, that communicates with that ankle monitor that kind of says, if you thought I was George Zimmerman, now I really am George Zimmerman.
Oh, right.
So it's kind of, you have to wear the right shoes. You're always paranoid of getting it wet or straying too far from that, I think they call it a PTU, a personal tracking unit or whatever. Right. You go more than 100 feet from it and you're back in jail, and you have that paranoia for a long time, and it's an adjustment.
What was going on outside the house every night? There had to be people around all the time, right?
No, we
that's got to be really
we just
creepy.
Vanished off the face of the earth, and just nobody knows where we are at all.
Yeah, no one figured it out.
No one figured it out. They tried.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's why I'm asking. I would, in this day and age, I would assume they would find out where you guys were.
Spike Lee's probably looking, so he could tweet it out.
Well, that's amazingly ignorant to tweet out, especially of the family, or even the guy before he's been through court. You can't fucking Twitter somebody's address.
Yeah, and he got the wrong people.
Yeah, I know. Of course.
Poor old couple was like, "What happened?"
You guys picked
terrible.
You guys picked a house or an apartment complex where you got neighbors that are just clueless, huh? That not one person saw, like,
we do things,
George getting fresh air or opening a window or something?
Well, we do things very discreetly. Very, very discreetly.
I understand all that, but in this day and age, that is really hard to do, no matter who you are.
Well, they found us last time, several times, so we wisened up and learned from it. And
what kind of life you think George is going to have now? I mean, a lot of people say his life is ruined.
Yeah, I would agree. It won't be the same, and it'll have this other dimension of looking over your shoulder all the time. Yeah. I don't know that if you asked George that he would even be able to answer that question. Right. I mean, this is like the second day of freedom. Yeah. It's almost like a new, reality.
And there's a theory he gained all that weight, so now he could lose the weight and he could kind of sneak back into society. That was going around Twitter for a while.
Yeah, I've heard all kinds of theories about the weight to make him look like a, out of shape, unable to defend himself guy or whatever. He just gained weight because
the stress of that
I believe
that.
I believe that.
You got to be, the depression that you'd feel also being in that situation. You're going to help him out, put him on the workout regimen you're on or something?
I'm going to try. Yeah, I'm going to try to motivate him as best I can.
Yeah.
What does he do from here, though? Like, okay, he's acquitted, but like for the I'm thinking, like, if say he gets married in 15 years, it'll be like, Trayvon Martin killer, George, like he's always going to have that.
It's not like he can go fill out a job application and have you ever been charged with any felonies? Yes, murder, second degree. But he's suing NBC. We'll see. How
I agree with that. I think he should sue the news department. That was terrible.
Absolutely.
That was a terrible edit.
And what about CNN? I guess broadcast his social security number and
they did. I don't know who's. I think obviously that's CNN's fault for their standards of care, but somebody put it up on that screen, so there might be more than one party responsible.
They put it on the screen?
Oh, yeah.
They put it on the screen in court.
On the screen in court.
Okay.
And then
which was bad enough for the public in a non-broadcast trial, to see people's social and date of birth and everything. But and they made a big deal of people were gloating about stealing his identity and everything else. So
it's like, first of all, why would you now want? I don't think his credit rating is going to be very good for a while.
Right.
As far as give it a whirl.
Yeah.
Can he get a new number? Can you get a new social security number?
I think you can.
Well, really?
You can. Yeah.
Yeah, people are outraged that he gets his gun back. That's a big story today in the paper.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I think people put a lot of symbolism in that gun. He, in fact, committed no crime. We have the presumption of innocence that we carry when we're accused, and that presumption of innocence doesn't leave us. We are presumed innocent when we're found not guilty. That same presumption applies. So if he, in fact, committed no crime, there's no reason
he leaves that court the same way he was before the crime was ever committed. So why?
Do you think,
would they
though,
take it?
and again, I know this is kind of a fucking, like a pukey left-wing college professor question, but do you think that, while we do have the presumption of innocence, do you think that was kind of, and again, a courtesy he didn't afford Trayvon Martin walking through that complex was the presumption of innocence?
I think it's clear to me when I hear what happened and when I talked to George when this happened that something aroused his suspicion. And again, this notion that Trayvon was walking, I don't agree with that. I think my brother would have to be, crazy to pick up the phone and call the police because someone was walking. It sounds to me more like someone was loitering, loitering aimlessly, not in its pouring rain. It's not something that happens in that subdivision. People know where they live and they walk in their house, Or
did he say what he was doing?
Yeah, he said it in the call. He said there's this guy out here just standing out here between the houses looking at the homes, and it's raining. He looks suspicious. And he said in subsequent reports, that's what aroused his suspicion was just his kind of like nonchalant attitude about being where he was. He wasn't in front of a house. He wasn't like in a driveway. He wasn't like locked out of a home or trying to get in it. He was actually between homes, and one of those homes had actually been broken into. I don't know if you've heard of Frank Taffy, but that was the house that got broken. Yeah, Crazy Frank.
Crazy Frank Taffy.
Yeah, but that was one of the homes, and unfortunately, in that community, when people do that, as we heard from the witness on the stand, when someone came to her door and started beating on the door, you might get people running around the back and coming in, or someone's just kind of standing around as a lookout or whatever. So I think people think of what happened and don't put it into context of what was happening around George, around that community. I think that particular witness on the stand that talked about being, having the scissors in one hand, her baby in the other, and backed into a corner in a room on the phone with the dispatcher, and there's these three guys in her house just stealing whatever they want. That's the reality of that community. Your home gets invaded, and if you don't have the means to defend yourself, too bad.
And if you backtrack from the shooting to what George was doing that evening, with that hindsight, you could say anything. What he should have done, what he shouldn't have done, but in context, as he's driving out, he sees this. Why wouldn't you do something? Why wouldn't you call the cops? And if the shooting never happened, like I said, you never would have heard of this. It would have been George calling the cops showing up, maybe talking to Trayvon, maybe not. All that would have been fine. Everything leading up to the shooting still would have been completely fine. Why because of the shooting. Now, I understand this sounds weird. Because of the shooting, everything before it is bad? No, it was perfectly reasonable for a man that's familiar with what's going on in his neighborhood to see an anomaly and go, I want to look into this. I want the police to look into it.
Yeah, I wish it were like an animation now that trial is over. So people can understand where he was, where this guy was, why that was weird that he was there.
Right.
How many times the homes around where he was standing had been broken into. And when this notion, put this notion to rest of following, hunting down, pursuing, stalking, whatever, because as soon as he gets out of his truck and starts walking in the direction where he already saw him ran, he says, I can't see this guy, he's gone. He ran, he took off.
Yep.
That's it. You know, so you can't follow or pursue or hunt down what you can't see.
The guy that's like, oh, he's gone.
But in hindsight, one thing about hindsight is that when they looked at what Trayvon Martin had on him, he didn't have burglary tools. And then people kind of know, well, he left the All-Star game, he was coming back to watch, he was talking to that fucking amazing that he could hold a conversation with that Rachel Jontel, whatever her name was. That's who he was talking to. So when you look, hindsight shows us that he really wasn't doing anything. While you understand why somebody might go, hey, what's he doing?
I think that's
he
taking,
really wasn't.
Right, but I think that's taking like an extra step.
Getting codeine and trying to make purple drink.
What's that?
We know that now. Yeah, but I mean that's kind of like even assuming that George would have thought that. I don't think he thought that. I don't think George sees a person and has an issue with that person. I think George sees his neighbors and takes issue with keeping them safe or their homes not invaded. More so than this guy's going to burglarize, but he might be here to rape, or he might be here to be an arsonist, or he might be here, like, he's not getting into people's heads, you know. But I think he just saw this guy around these homes that had been victimized and
called the cops.
But in fairness, it's just a different way of saying it. Like, I understand. I don't think he was out to fuck Trayvon. I think that he cared about his neighbors. However, when you care about your neighbors and you see a guy there who you interpret as obviously some sort of possible threat to your neighbors, you are making a judgment on that person because you're interpreting him as a possible. If that was a 75-year-old woman just standing there with a cane, it wouldn't have struck him. So he did make a snap judgment, which, again, I get why he made it, and I probably would have made the same one. But
of
I mean,
course.
But you know what I mean? The reality.
Why wouldn't you look at somebody as suspicious if he fits the description of people that have done robberies and burglaries in the neighborhood, as opposed to, you know, if 12 times an old woman had broken into that, then he absolutely would have called the cops.
I'm not playing that. Like, I feel as comfortable with a young Islamic guy on a plane as I do an old lady. Like, I get why profiling means something, of course.
And again, that word profiling, I have to just repeat, you know, George called the police on white people, Hispanic people, black people, because the garage door was open, because kids were playing in the street at a bad corner and somebody might have hit him or whatever. He said on many of those calls, I don't want to approach these people, I don't want to get near them. You know, there's evidence of that if you listen to a lot of those calls. I think what was, you know, clear in that community was the area, the geography around where Trayvon was kind of, and now there's a fence there, but there wasn't at the time. This was this cut through where a lot of crime came and went. And I don't think he made a judgment so much about Trayvon just simply being there, as much as the NAACP wants you to think it's because he was black, or Al Sharpton wants you to think because it's a hoodie or whatever. Mm-hmm. It's because those actual homes that are right there really were getting robbed. Yeah. So people in that community, I think, had a way to go about their life. And you know, we know now that George probably really did know his neighbors really well because he hadn't ever seen that guy before, and it turns out he was right. Mm-hmm. You know, so that's all he knew about Trayvon, was that he was a stranger, some guy he'd never seen before, and he is around. If someone pulls a fire alarm, you don't look at the guy that's in the bathroom and go, you look like a trickster to me, so it was probably you. You go and look at who's standing near the fire alarm, you know, and I think that guy was just standing near the things that had been victimized, and that's what was profiled. Was
absolutely.
And what's wrong
However,
with
though, sorry, if it was a couple days after the fire alarm got pulled, it would be a bit of a different story. Mm-hmm. If that was in the moment of a robbery, of course I wouldn't even be saying that. But it was. I think what happened, we all, at least common sense dictates to me why he saw Trayvon, and I know George can't come out and say this, and I don't think he's a terrible person for looking at it. The reality was, in that moment, Trayvon Martin was doing nothing wrong. This is one case where I think if you profile people, and by profiling, you just mean make a judgment by looking at somebody, according to what other people who look like that person have done. And it's accurate, because positive profiles happen all the time. Nobody minds fucking Dominican pride, you know, but if you say something bad about Dominicans, people hate it. Personally, I think that he made a snap judgment about a guy who, in that case, just was not doing anything wrong. And that's the danger of it, is that this type of stuff happens where you get a guy who just wasn't doing anything wrong.
And
right up until he punched him in the face.
I agree, but I'm talking about the initial contact. Yes.
Yeah.
At the same time, George wasn't doing anything wrong either.
That's true.
Very true. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
so what?
Wait, I got a
yeah, sure.
I guess a strange question. So the verdict is read, and they go to George. Okay, you're free to go. How the fuck does he leave? I need to know how he got out of there.
He went he had been leaving through the regular door of the courtroom.
Right.
You know, when he was incarcerated, they bring you through a door that, you know, kind of leads you through the back. But it turned out this time that's the door he went through.
Right.
To go and get security. He couldn't leave with our parents through the regular door of the courtroom. I don't mean the courthouse. I mean just the courtroom.
The room.
Yeah, so he went out a separate entrance.
And then what kind of vehicle did he get in? Because I need to know.
I know it was...
There were all those protesters out there, and I mean, if I was in that situation, they're like, "You're free to go." I'd be like, "Well, wait a minute."
Yeah, they took
have a bulletproof vest at least or something.
They took care of his security, and that was, you know, step one. Is that if it didn't matter what the
and the
verdict
media
was
couldn't figure out what car he was in.
Nope.
That's so amazing to me in this day and age.
Can I tell you one thing he should do for the record? Get rid of that gun. Seriously, have it, for real. Have it destroyed and have it public knowledge, because that becomes a trophy for anybody who wants to get that gun and make a statement. Get rid of that fucking gun. You got to get a new gun.
I wouldn't disagree. I mean, I don't get being entitled to get your gun or other property back is different from him having some kind of fixation with that particular gun.
But let the public know it's gone. Get rid, because then somebody all of a sudden is like, "Hey, I want to get that gun," just, you know, in honor of get rid of it.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you feel about?
This is the only time I've ever disagreed with Robert, but I think that gun is the last thing that's going to keep him safe. Personally,
no, I think it's the symbol of that gun. I understand what Jimmy's saying. I mean, get rid of that gun, and if you want to continue to carry, go get another one.
Get a gun.
Yeah,
he has to have one now.
I know what Jimmy's saying, but that particular gun is kind of a target in a weird way.
It becomes a symbol of the gun that they some asshole. And again, if you go out and you harm George Zimmerman, you're an asshole. If you know, and somebody wanted to harm him just to get that gun that shot Trayvon, get rid of the one that shot Trayvon.
Or just sell fake ones on eBay and represent them to be people that.
But you got to realize, if he went out to get a new gun, it's going to be all over the news too.
Sure.
Oh, what, another death?
No, not in Florida. There's no registration. So
there
anybody
isn't.
could buy it. No, you just go buy a gun, and as long as the person you give it to is over 18.
That seems crazy.
Wow.
Robert, so you were in New York last night?
Yes.
What do you think of all the protesters marching all over the place? Times Square had a lot of people. I would assume you were close to Times Square last night.
I was, and we didn't know what was happening. And the driver could not get to the Fox building. And I decided with my friend who I was with, why don't we get out and walk? And Fox had all they had told me was, do not get out and walk before this, you know, because I didn't know if it was for time or what. They didn't tell me. So I get out and start walking, and I guess I'm on, I look down 6th, and I see people backed up, you know, and I was like, oh, shoot, that's that demonstration.
Oh, my God.
So Fox took really good care of me. They came out, they met me on the street, and there were like 50 officers that ran out of the Fox between the doors. I don't know where they came from, because I went in the back door on 48th, and they just like rushed out into the street, and they got me in there with a lot of security and out of there through side doors, different doors.
Imagine getting caught up in that, where the people think it's like, hey, look, it's Robert Hitler coming down the street.
No, then you better just start chanting with them. Boo, George. Boo, George. You better fucking jump right in.
right to the Fox door.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, so he should get rid of that. I'm going to say that again for the record. Get rid of the gun. And get a new one. That's a bad fucking thing to hold on to.
How was the family, parents and whatnot?
They were very emotional that day. The next day, they just kind of rested. It was like a pajama Sunday, you know, and they're also getting used to this new reality where they're not the family of the accused. You know, they're the family of the exonerated. So
Right.
that's different. And I think they're going to take some time off. I think everybody's going to kind of get away for a while before we kind of regroup and go from there, but just kind of get out of town until things boil over a little bit. I think that's the smartest thing to do.
Absolutely. Lay low, relax. Yeah. What'd you think of the lawyer's job? Obviously, they did a great job.
Amazing job.
Yeah.
I never doubted Mark's presentation ever for a second. I never doubted Don West's examination of very technical or more sophisticated things in court.
Yeah.
Never for a second. Enough that I got here because I knew what the verdict would be.
Right.
When I saw Mark's closing argument, I was like, wow, this is like brilliant.
It was amazing.
He was impressive, man.
The way he kept on that jury about burden of proof.
Right.
And justification, and telling them, look, you can't just make things up,
right,
based on what the prosecution.
Right.
And then he would give them the evidence. Now here's evidence, and then again he'd go back to, but let's remember the burden of proof. But it was an amazing mix of everything he needed to tell that jury, and then even the rebuttal by the prosecution was so out there and vague and. You know,
it was emotion versus facts. That's
completely,
pretty much, if you had
yes.
to boil it down in 2 words, these are the facts, this is what was not proven, and this is our burden in this country, and then here's what these people want to yell and scream, and, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to see the prosecution going, what if? Let's assume, what if this happened? What if that? No, they're supposed to be the ones that said this happened.
Could it have been the sprinkler?
Could it have been? It's like, no, that's what the
you
defense
decide.
says.
He kept saying, you decide. That really was a bad, you know, I thought emotionally he did a good job. But
Hey, that's you right there on the TV.
That's
you right there.
That's me, and Chris Cuomo's trying to get me. With
He
this.
did try to get you. I watched that last night.
Yeah, he had that interview with Sean Hannity, and that was presented in court as well. And I don't think that people who are forthcoming and forthright with what they do and believe they're doing the right thing should then go back. That's the way we were taught always as children. If you do the right thing all the time or what you believe to be right, you don't have to go back and make amends for that and say, it should have been this way. If it should have been that way now, and you can think of that in hindsight, then it should have been that way then.
Will George carry a gun now?
I don't know. You know, I heard from Pierce Morgan actually last night that his gun was returned to him, or that at least he's eligible to have it returned to him. I don't know that he'll carry a gun. I would think that he has more reason to now than before, because there are so many more people who want him dead and that know that he's free, but at the same time he can move about a little bit more than he did before.
I will say, equally handsome in person.
Yeah, he was trying to get, like, you know, like...
attorney had said, of course he feels regret. No one ever wants to end up in this situation. I found that interesting because they were a little different on that issue.
I think his brother was seizing upon that word. I think there's such sensitivity surrounding all the legalities that are going on here. He wanted to make sure he had his brother's best interests at heart.
Regret implies...
Took every question
regret
that there
is
was.
different than remorse. I mean, you can't say, I had to do this or I would be dead. I had to do this action to save my life, and I really regret doing it.
Yeah.
You know, because that means you shouldn't have done it.
But you can give it regret as an overall, look, I regret this whole thing. I regret the entire day happened. You know, you can regret something in the abstract.
More importantly, we asked way better questions than CNN. So.
Yeah. And there's remorse
and
feeling sorrowful about something, or having, you know, I think what George said there is that he wished that there had been some other outcome. You know, and wishing is fine too.
Anything else he could have done.
Right.
You know, but this is what had to be done.
I want to ask too.
Yeah.
What did you think when you heard the opening joke? By as people in George's family and the attorney, did you guys go, oh my, there goes the case?
Well, we understood what he was doing. Then Alan Dershowitz said it was grounds for I think he did a mistrial.
Grounds for a mistrial.
Like in the first sentence, so that was kind of weird, for lack of competent counsel. But I understood what he was trying to do. I think those jurors were... it wasn't funny, and they changed their tone right away, and I think they got the message loud and clear. But yeah, it was a little bizarre.
And then he had to say, "Come on, that's funny." Oh boy, you never want to have to say that.
What did you think, Chris, as an attorney?
Oh, that is definitely not the way you want to start out a murder 2 case. I mean, there's nothing funny about it, and you don't have a rapport with the jury yet. It was Don's only mistake. I mean, I have immense respect for him, but I was watching that live, and I saw that, and I was like, holy shit, who, you know. and it scared the hell out of me. And then, you know, he calmed down.
Yeah.
But, I mean, a knock-knock joke, and then, I mean, he set it up for about a half hour.
Oh my God, the setup went forever. It was just poorly told.
Here's what he should have done. As a comedian who has bombed many times, he should have played that off like he meant it serious. Like when it bombed, he should have made it look like he was making an overall statement. Like not like knock knock, who's there? You're on the trial, whatever it was. He said. He should have said. And that's where we are, ladies and gentlemen. He should have put it
like some serious.
Like of course I didn't mean that humorously.
Oh, boy.
Oof. Yeah.
I mean, it really should have been, if he was going to tell a joke like that, it should have been done during jury selection.
Right, during selection, maybe. It was just, and boy, thank God the news didn't show it too much. It was all they showed over and over again.
Can I be honest? There's something beautiful about what he said. This is where he reacted like a comedian. What? Nothing?
Nothing.
I know.
Right.
What?
Right.
Nothing.
That's something Rich Voss would say in Connecticut.
Yes. What? Nothing?
I don't blame the media for playing that. That one was way too easy.
Over and over again.
Robert, you handled yourself well in front of the media. I mean, all these guys gave you tough questions and stuff, and I thought you did a great job for your brother. What's going to happen to you now? Do you want to go into something like that?
I think after tomorrow, I'm just going to spend time at home and decompress and relax and reconnect and reassess. And
what do you do for work now before you finish?
This.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for free. Doesn't pay very much.
What did you do before this?
Yeah,
I was a for-hire musician. I worked under contract for a agency that hired out musicians and sent them to different venues to do classical music.
What's your instrument?
Voice, tenor.
Wow, really?
Really?
Yeah. So I have to leave my American spirits out of the picture now, because I kind of picked up that habit a little from all of this
stress and pressure. Yeah. Smoking does rule when you're stressed out.
Yes, it does.
Boy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, I gotta get you over the house to sing some karaoke with me then.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome.
It is that is a kind of a cool place to go and hang out and just lose yourself in a sea of alcoholism.
And vomit. Listen to that. Oh my God.
Now, I could see you doing this for a living, man, because you handled yourself well on TV.
Yeah, very.
Giving your opinions on other things.
I think that I think George was railroaded, and I feel I think that what I did in a word, what I tried to do was advocacy, and hopefully, this doesn't happen again. But if it does, I will make sure that that person has an advocate. And sometimes the best advocate is an attorney in the legal sense, and there's also advocacy in the public realm, the rhetorical sense, and trying to make sense out of things for people who are just hearing one side of something. And what I definitely learned is never ever allow there to be a vacuum just because the Black Panthers are trying to kill you or whatever. Don't just let other people fill in the blanks for your life or your loved one's life. You have to be right there in front when people are calling you racist and the police department racist and everything else. You have to fight fire with fire early and often.
Absolutely. What a contrast you are from Frank Taffy.
Yes, I know. I've heard.
What's Frank's deal? What's like his history?
He's a good. He has a good heart.
Yeah.
He has he's lost 2 sons.
He's talked about that.
Yeah, and I think that he has also kind of opened up about that. Maybe he feels that this is kind of like he sees George as his son, perhaps the one he actually can protect from.
Right.
His demise at the hands of Miss Corey, or whatever. But Frank started in a good place, and I think Frank is unique in that he gets that community. He actually lived there. His home was actually burglarized. He'd actually see the police. Take Frank and George out of it. A community of 200 homes in 13 months. There's 400 calls to the police.
Wow.
So you do the math, and now you'll start to begin to understand, how on edge people were that lived there anyway. 400 times in 13 months, a community of roughly 200 homes calls the cops. So those cops are going out there all the time.
Yeah. You
come home, there's cops. You leave for work in the morning, there's cops at somebody else's house. You might get a call that your home was burglarized that day or whatever. So I think when Frank was particularly incensed that the racial narrative was making traction, and he, for the way he saw it, was nobody really understands Retreat at Twin Lakes and what an awful place this is to live. And this isn't a real gated community. It's just a very normal.
Right.
Is the community kind of surrounded by a crime-ridden area? Is that how it works? Is it because a lot of times you find like a nice neighborhood kind of surrounded by a rougher neighborhood?
My understanding, roughly, is that it kind of does butt up on one side against a rougher neighborhood, and a lot of people, but not all people, but would come from that community or kind of just commit crime and vanish into that community.
Right.
But they caught people in the community robbing from their neighbors too. So it wasn't necessarily that it came from that, but yeah, that was an issue.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next. Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
Perianal abscess, shitting liquid, sphincter muscles reach down and spread their ass cheeks. So then he can stick his finger in or use a really cool little device called an anoscope. Cram a bunch of gauze in there and then tape their ass cheeks shut and tell them not to shit for a couple of hours. Strangulate the hemorrhoid, and then you eventually just shit out these dead necrotic hemorrhoids.
First and still only uncensored medical show in the history of radio.
Saturdays at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Here we go, baby! Touchdown!
Every game of the Bowl Championship Series is on SiriusXM.
New Year's Day is the 100th Rose Bowl game.
Number 5, Stanford.
Hogan keeps it on the option. Touchdown, Stanford!
Number 4, Michigan State.
And it's caught. Touchdown, MSU!
Hear the granddaddy of them all in what may be the most fiscal of all bowl games. Live from Pasadena beginning at 5 p.m. Eastern.
The BCS is on ESPN Radio, SiriusXM Channel 84, and the SiriusXM app.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-250-7357 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-250-7357 to take your call now. Call 800-250-7357. That's 800-250-7357. Again, 800-250-7357.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Are you looking for a hotel deal? I'm Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com, and I've got some amazing deals for you. In New York City, near Times Square, the upscale Ace Hotel from $127 a night. In Orlando, 50% off the Avanti Resort. In Anaheim, 30% off the Annabella. In Boston, the Midtown from $83 a night. In San Diego, the Sophia from $96 a night. In Vegas, a huge deluxe suite from $89 a night. Go to GetARoom.com.
Hey, Mike, there's a letter here from the IRS.
Last year, the IRS sent over 7 million payroll-related penalty assessments to businesses.
We should have used paychecks.
Hey, Mike, they say we didn't pay our payroll taxes on time.
Late or incorrect payments are common causes of a penalty.
Should have used paychecks.
Hey, Mike, we should have used paychecks.
Uh-huh. 500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke, and as one of those TV dads, I had to teach the kids about handling money, so here goes. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. It's all true. But it's also true that they're offering a new way out. It's called the Fresh Start Initiative, an important government program for tax debt forgiveness. It's one of the biggest breaks the IRS has ever offered, so now's the time. You could qualify for a tax settlement that's 75% lower than before these recent changes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. Don't mess with the IRS. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-972-9772. That's 800-972-9772. 800-972-9772. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I want my mileage back.
Here's some inside information to get your gas mileage back. Inside your engine, carbon builds up, clogging the injectors and combustion area. If you want your fuel system cleaned in just one tank of fuel, use what the inside car guys use most. It's called BG44K. In fact, service managers use it almost 3-to-1 over any other fuel system cleaner. To find a shop with BG products, go to bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com.
BG.
Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
It is the worst of 2013. My name is E-Rock, and it is for the Opie and Anthony Show. We're hitting that portion of the program on the last day of the year where we start saying goodbye to things that happened in the year 2013. Now, not only are we saying goodbye, this is also an example of the old O&A guest crossover segment. In 2013, Breaking Bad was ending. Everybody was sad. It's probably the greatest television show in the history of television. We had Betsy Brandt, who plays Marie on the show, and look who showed up early for his interview, which wasn't scheduled till later, her TV husband, Hank, a.k.a. Dean Norris. So now that we have Hank and Marie, Dean and Betsy, here together, having a good time, saying goodbye to Breaking Bad.
This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
I want to say hi to Betsy Brand. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Where's she?
Oh.
Bring her in.
From Breaking Bad, right?
Of course.
Is that the bubble wrap girl?
She has bubble wrap. Bring in your bubble wrap.
You got bubble wrap. Why is she carrying around bubble wrap?
Betsy.
What's going on?
Sure. Do you like bubble wrap?
Well, yes, and then I'd pop it. Well,
yeah, good. Let's pop some bubble wrap. Let's do this. What's wrong with you? Let's share.
Let's do this.
I like to hear.
Let's see. Oh, you like to sit on it. Let's see. You're too light.
That means you're light.
The
chair is too soft.
But if I sat on a hard table, which I was doing earlier, and then I'm like, oh, my back.
Oh, okay.
And then it's like your back's cracking.
God, I'm sorry. I had the chicken last night.
Oh, wow.
Oh, farts. I got you.
Well, anyway, this
Fart
is very
humor.
comfortable.
It looks comfy sitting on bubble wrap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the show.
Are we on the air?
Believe it or not.
Well, we are. We got to make that montage. I'm telling you.
I know. We always get people coming in and like,
Put these on.
are we on the air?
We could do
Listening
that.
to.
We were listening to you talking.
Yeah. You were talking about bubble wrap.
Yeah.
What?
What? That wasn't happening. There it is. Why is that such a good thing?
I don't know.
I don't know why. It's the thing that people love to pop bubble wrap.
And this is pink.
Yes.
Which is very fancy.
Ladylike.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Just a fun sound.
I am nothing if not a lady. Well, I make fart sounds with the bubble wrap.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys, but it just feels so much better.
Betsy, you're, of course, Hank's wife, Marie, on Breaking Bad.
Yes.
I am completely involved in the show. I'm not I'm not one of these, I watched an episode because I knew you were coming in. I've been watching.
I have heard that you guys are fans.
Huge.
I love that. It's more fun to talk about it.
It really is.
On the inside.
Yes. And I got the advance copy of the first episode.
Did you see it? I saw it for the first time last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
It's so good, right?
Yeah. It's like these last
spoilers,
8 episodes are just so amazing. So amazing.
And it's just this culmination of everything that's been happening, and it's not going to end well. I know it can't be this happy, fun little ending with the way this is going. I don't know what it is. You probably do, but I don't know how it's going to end, but it can't be good.
Isn't it right?
I feel
Pop
like
2 bubbles if he's right. Give us 2 pops for a yes, 1 for a no.
There it is.
That's 3.
That means everybody dies in a fire.
Oh, my God.
I guess Anna, in an interview, someone said that Anna said that, the show doesn't end prettily.
Yeah.
And they said, is that a spoiler? And I said, I think happy ending for these people left the station at least by season 2.
Very early on. You're not going to get an ending where the music goes.
Right.
Nothing like that. Hey,
look what we got here.
Dean.
Oh my God, they know
Dean
each other.
Norris.
It's so weird.
Where does he go? does he go? Come here,
Dean, take a seat right there. That's the happy couple. The happy couple. Now the bubbles are popping.
Oh, they are a popping.
Dean Norris is in studio. He's sitting on Betsy's lap.
You look so handsome. Look at
Doesn't he
him.
look great? Yeah.
So handsome he is.
Yeah, sitting on Betsy's lap.
Yeah.
Is the dinner party over already? Is it over? Is the party over?
No.
No party. No, party's going.
Oh, good,
you
good,
just got
good.
here, honey.
Now it can begin.
It's so odd to see, like, you guys are a goddamn TV show couple. And there you are. It's like watching Lucy and Ricky. It's amazing.
He never stops working. Look at him. He's never stopped working. He's landing the space shuttle right there.
Yeah. Of
Join
course, Hank.
Yes, sir.
From Breaking Bad. I was just saying, I saw the advance copy. I've been fully involved in the show over the entire course of it. And then I finally saw the first episode of the new season without any spoilers or anything. I got to tell you, wow. I was sitting there just not wanting that screen to go dark and have the credits come up. Because now I got to wait. And the closing scene of that is just, it's brutal. It's subtle brutality.
Yeah.
Because, Walter gives that a threat. It's a threat.
Yeah.
I'll say that much. But it's done in that inimitable, quiet style. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. And as Hank's wife, what role are you going to play in this? I mean, things are going down. We know from last season, of course, Hank took that dump and picked up that book that pretty much revealed what was going on. And now,
what do you mean, what role am I going to... You talk about his dump, and then you ask me what role I'm going to play.
Well,
I mean, she changed my bedpan in season 4, but...
He comes out of the bathroom, and then Marie comes out. She's washing her hands.
You go through this series with... you're very naive.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You're not really willing to accept that something bad's going on.
Oh, well, is it that she's not... You just popped my bubble.
That's right, baby.
You just popped my bubble.
Been popping your bubble for 6 years.
I know, and it's working. It's not that she's naive, she just doesn't know.
Yeah, but like you got
it. Look at Walt.
Yeah.
Like, what sister-in-law would be like, you know what I think? I think Walt's a drug kingpin. Look at him in his ugly-ass shoes and that sick green car. He's clearly...
Okay, good point. But you'd think being married
to...
to
paranoid person.
A DEA guy, maybe something would rub off, or you'd get a little info, or you stay out of his work. Except when you were getting his rocks.
I don't think Marie stays out of anything.
Getting my rocks? What? Rocks off?
Getting his rocks off.
My rocks.
It's minerals, motherfucker.
No, you can say that here.
Can you say motherfucker?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck you. It's fucking rocks. It's fucking minerals.
They were minerals, right. Your rocks are here. They're fucking minerals.
God damn, it's so good to not be on TV and you can say fuck.
I know.
All I do, like, for the last, 2 weeks is not say fuck and not say the ending of Breaking Bad.
Right. Those are the two things you're not allowed to do.
Are we not supposed to say the ending?
Oh, man.
Oh, you can. You're cool. No, you're my wife. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Please say the ending.
I want to know it,
no
but
one wants
then
to
don't
know
want to know
No.
it. I want to see it. I know. I want to see it happen.
You don't want to know it.
No.
Do you know it?
No.
Sometimes you guys don't know it.
Oh, yeah, we know it.
Oh, yeah, no, we know.
All right. Sometimes you guys come in here from a series and you don't know for sure.
What are they on? Were they meth?
They know.
It's this is it. This is the end, and there's it has to be a little emotional, right?
Oh man, seriously.
Yeah,
especially this week. Sorry, what?
Yeah,
I know. Could you get me a coffee, Dean? Could you order me a coffee?
Dean got one.
Straight up.
Straight up. That's how I do my liquor, baby.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
You sure you're good?
Yeah, I had a cup of coffee this morning.
I did.
Some chocolate with my real husband.
Oh, damn.
I didn't say that to be mean, but it sounded mean, and I didn't mean it.
That's
you
really
know
mean.
I'm married in real life.
Oh,
off
man.
The show. You know that, right?
Fuck. This is ruining everything.
I'm so
ruining
sorry.
everything.
I feel like I need to tell you. I'm so sorry.
It's a little late, isn't it?
Hey, but I'm always thinking. But I'm always thinking about you, baby.
You're who I really love.
When you play a couple, is there any like real attraction there? It's got to be difficult to not feel something if you're playing a married couple.
I feel absolutely nothing.
Not me. I feel it all.
It's a job. They go, cut, I run.
I feel it all. No, I miss you so much.
In all seriousness, it was such an amazing thing to have Betsy Brandt play my wife. More than I can tell you. She just added so much. You know, her inner like humanity comes out in the role, and it's such a great thing, because I think it was such a big part of Hank's like his own morality. You know, it stemmed. If he wasn't married, he would have broke bad a long time ago. I feel, and I feel like having Betsy play Marie just. It'll always be like just an amazing part of, for me, a memory of the show, because she brought all that to it, and it was like, oh man, just awesome.
Make me cry again.
Shush.
Really, you make me cry.
It does seem like the only real true loyalty you have is to the family, to your family.
Yeah.
And that pretty much holds you from probably, going the way of Walter.
Going really bad, and he kind of would just think back. At least I did as a character, would always, in the kind of crucial moments, and there are some more crucial moments coming up.
Oh, damn it.
Would always just think back to my wife, you know, and go, all right, that's why I got to be strong, and that's why I got to be the good guy, and go from there.
I love
that's
these
true.
two. I love being a part of this couple.
Yeah.
And to do that with you, you know. But even from the beginning, I love that they would do anything for each other.
Yeah.
And in this show where people are just horrible to each other, and they decapitate this guy and stick his head on a turtle, and we have this beautiful relationship. Yin yang, I think. That's what
in the middle of all that turmoil.
I always loved that.
And trouble. Like I always refer back to a scene where Hank is basically leaving the DEA, and he gets this elevator, and you never see him make a phone call or anything, but somehow his wife just knows that it's a bad day, and she shows up.
When
she shows up, and I remember on that day, on like this, like a second. And remember, I said, just don't look at me until we do the take. It was the only time I said some crazy method acting like that. But I did, because it was such an emotional moment, and I just couldn't. But as soon as I looked at her, it was just tears. Just because. It's like the worst day, and he's like, fuck. And then the elevator opens, and it's his wife,
Yeah. Wow, that is...
And it didn't. You know how hard it was for me in that moment not to cry? And I remember asking Frida, who did our makeup at the time, I said, did we get it? Did they tell you we got it? And they said yes, and then I just sobbed. Which I did a lot on the show, because Marie doesn't let go and cry. And also I think in that moment, she just wouldn't. She's like, no, this is all about you, baby.
Oh, yeah.
It's not about me, it's not about me crying, and it's about me being there for you.
Yeah, I know. Awesome.
Wow, that's getting really deep into your character when you're on set like that.
Oh my God. It was so fun.
It was fun. I'm gonna miss it.
When did you wrap? How long ago?
End of March, beginning of April.
Really?
I honestly don't even know. I feel like I'm in this weird time zone that I really don't even know. But that sounds right. What he says sounds right.
So you've been doing press and stuff, and then I guess that's kind of wow. And then you're done.
It's crazy. It's kind of hitting me now this week. Like when we wrapped, I had to go to another job, and so did you. So it was less. I don't know, it was, you were kind of emotional about it, but it wasn't. This week, though, it's like this kind of final victory tour, and it's like, wait a minute, I'm not going to see these.
I thought I was doing better with it than I am. Now that I'm like, wow, last premiere. Wait, what do you mean last?
Yeah.
It's not coming back.
Yeah, we can fake it, though. We can, just make up our own.
I asked him.
We'll just show it again.
I told AMC last night, I said, if you bankroll it, I'll shoot 3 more.
That's it,
We'll show up and do the work.
I'll do it.
3 more.
I'll do it.
I know.
I'll do it for free.
Who wouldn't?
Who wouldn't?
That's what I said. As long as they bankroll it, and
I think
we'll show up.
A kind of a goofy spin-off where you're almost like the new Ropers. That way, you go from that.
I get to wear a caftan.
Yes.
I'm in.
I love that. I love that.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're already on another sitcom. My bad.
that's right.
I'm
Yep.
sorry, you're stuck in a bubble.
That's a dome, motherfucker.
What is that? How do you do that?
Oh man,
How do you do that?
It's a
Like when you
badass
touch
dome.
it and it gets all weird.
Steven Spielberg,
It
man. Oh, you
messes
making
with
fun of
you.
Steven Spielberg? Is that what you're doing? You want to make fun of Steven Spielberg and his
No.
and his TV show?
Yep.
How about Stephen King? You want to make fun of him too?
No,
Okay.
no, I'm not making fun of anybody, Dean. I'm just asking about the special effects.
Under the dome.
I can't watch that show at night.
Really?
Really, for real, I can't. I told my husband, I'm like, we cannot watch it before we go to bed.
Too creepy?
I can't. It just freaks me out. It freaks me out to like be trapped in there. This shit's crazy.
Yeah, they're all under there, so it's kind of nice.
Oh, I just got a pit feeling in my
a little
stomach.
microcosm of humanity
But I'm
under
there.
the dome.
I'm there.
But you're stuck. You're all stuck. What you gonna do with all
What
that
you gonna
fuel?
do? What you gonna do? Stay tuned.
Jim. What you gonna do?
And Betsy, you're working with Michael J. Fox.
Yes.
That's got to be pretty damn cool.
It's great.
And now,
I mean, it's no Dean Norris.
easy.
There's no Dean Norris.
Okay, thank you.
But
Temper that.
But he's pretty great.
Watch it.
Yeah.
I know.
I swear
Do you
to God.
just
Again,
feel
thinking
compelled?
of you the
Domestic
whole time,
violence is
baby.
like this close.
Thinking of you the whole time.
Do you feel compelled to just ask Michael J. Fox Back to the Future questions?
Oh, no,
I
but
would
I do.
just ask him that all the time. But how did this? How many DeLoreans were in that one scene? If you think about it, you'd just be like, "Shut up."
No, I don't. But I do feel compelled to go sha-la-la-la.
All right. Well, that
Family
from
Ties.
Family Ties, the
Yeah.
theme song. Yes.
Sha-la-la-la. I hope you can get the rights to that. Otherwise, this whole time is
That
just
is pretty
down the
good that you two go from Breaking Bad to other
hit shows.
Very hit show. Yeah, yeah. I mean, come on.
Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Not
It
too
isn't. You're gonna
shabby.
have to watch your language, though.
I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing.
You're good at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty.
You can't turn
I'm
to
not
Michael
so
J.
good.
Fox
I'm not so good
and
at
go,
that.
"What the fuck are you doing?" Like, oh man.
That is usually how I talk to people. I think you confused me with my friend Dean Norris.
Are you normally more reserved or a little potty mouth?
Oh, no, I'm a potty mouth. But
Are ya?
I try and keep it in check with my children.
Yeah, huh? How old are your kids?
8 and 4.5.
Yeah, those are very formative years where they'll just pick up everything, right?
There's that time where you're like, oh, my little boy, when he was a toddler, was like, oh, he's not even
He's
talking
not listening.
yet. He's not talking. And then, like, he spilled his sippy cup and he goes, God damn it! And I told my husband, I said, it's not like he's trying to say fork and he says fuck, which we think is hilarious. Instead of sit, he says shit, also really funny.
There's
I
plenty
said,
of videos
is
out there, yeah.
cursing. And then I posted on my Facebook page, I go, my little boy said, God damn it today. And I said, he totally gets that fucking shit from my husband. Gets that fucking shit language from my husband.
So a little bit of a potty mouth, yeah.
A little bit, but I really try and keep it in check. It's just sometimes there's no better word.
Fuck's a great word.
Yeah.
There's just no better word.
It is.
People should get off their ass about it, too.
Right.
Like, fuck you, man. It's a fucking great word.
We were talking about Breaking Bad and how it's so good to have these networks now that allow real gritty language like that. Because years ago, you had TV shows, detective shows or whatnot, and it just took that edge off of it.
Dang it.
Yeah. Like no one
Gosh
would
darn it.
talk like
darn.
that. It takes away from the character.
Absolutely.
Because
It's
they
distracting.
would talk like that.
Right.
Yeah. And the Hank character is great. And for the entire series, you're just like, come on! Although you love Walter, you don't want him getting caught, but you don't want Hank looking like a total idiot.
But he doesn't. I mean,
No, that's just
how
it.
amazing is that?
Great writing.
You haven't
It's
caught
great
him,
writing.
and it's so. And you clearly you're smart. Your character is smart.
Well, thank you.
Your character is so smart. But he doesn't.
Fuck, I need that. Like, I need that from you. Thanks. Oh, I thought it was really stupid. Thanks for, like...
Well, they do sound married.
Damn.
I'm not going to tell you you're handsome anymore.
Yes, you...
No, I'm not.
How about sexy?
No, I'm not.
Oh, come on.
God,
come
I
on.
can't
Come on.
help it.
Come on.
Yes,
Come
you're
on.
sexy,
Thank you.
Dean Norris. Oh, God damn it. You're so sexy. But seriously, how great is that writing?
It is.
That you can have this whole cat
it's
and mouse
amazing.
thing.
It's true.
and it works for both of you.
Right. I always thought that was really because they got me so close, and it
Yeah.
made sense that he didn't quite get it. And he figures out Gus Fring, and he figures out some other things,
Yep.
you know. But I thought it was, and sometimes it's funny. There's one scene that's not a very popular scene, but where I'm almost kind of catching him, and Walt kind of squeals up next to me, and he kind of distracts me, and he does his little kind of Malcolm in the Middle thing.
Yeah, the Malcolm in the Middle
He's
guy.
like, hey, and I was like, wow, what the hell's this guy? You know?
Yeah.
But so there are times where it's funny that that Hank doesn't catch him, and other times it's serious. But I always thought it was good writing that they got,
Absolutely.
got him out of it. So.
I do like when he pops in with that Malcolm in the Middle character every so often. It's so goofy.
It is.
And then when you think of how ruthless he is, it makes it that much better.
Yeah.
One of my favorite scenes is when you're loading up the bags in the car. And he said, "What you got in here?"
Yeah.
$1 million in cash.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
So funny.
Yeah, or when you notice the WW
the first time,
and he just goes, "You got me," and it's like, no, it is him.
Yeah.
Come on.
Did you really want to be killed off in the first season to do a comedy pilot?
It wasn't the first season. It was. I'll explain that. They picked up the last season, and it was 16 instead of 13. So we go, okay, great. They're going to shoot all 16, and then we'll be free to do other stuff. And then the corporate. Can I say douchebags?
Yeah, you should.
What are they going to do? Fire you?
Yeah, right. Fuck 'em. So these douchebags decide that they're going to split it into 2 8 things for their own financial purposes. They're giving a fuck about my financial reasons. So I got to sit there and wait a whole year because I can't do anything else because I'm contracted to do a measly 8 more episodes, right? So I'm like, I got a few kids to feed myself, and I said, how about wouldn't it be great if the cliffhanger of the first 8, since you're going to do it this way, Hank dies, that way it frees me up to do another show. And, of course, they said no, because we need you for the last 8. And I'm glad they did. And they ultimately did free me up in time, and you too, to do another show. But originally that wouldn't have been the case. Then you'd be sitting on your ass for another year waiting for another pilot. You know?
That's got to be frustrating.
So I was like, I love the show, and I'm down with art and all that stuff, but, I act to live. I don't live to act, you know what I'm saying?
I love that. You're such an opposite of some of the people we've had come through here.
Paid the whole time?
I'd do anything. I stood for 4 years in the desert just to do the last 8 episodes of Breaking Bad. I don't care. I'll starve. I'll starve. I'm like, fuck it, man. I need another job,
Pay me.
Yeah. Called Under the Dome, CBS, baby.
Yeah, Under the Dome.
Motherfucker.
That's huge. That is huge. You were in fucking Total Recall.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
You were,
no, not you.
Before my time.
You got a lot of nerve sharing your face around here,
That's
Hauser.
before my time.
Look who's talking.
That's the line. You got a lot of nerve showing your face
around here, Hauser.
Who are you in Terminator 2?
We can do your Arnold Schwarzenegger again.
I think I believe it or not, I think it was probably the highest paid per line because I had like one line and I was on that movie for like 2 months. This is back in the day when they would take they didn't give a shit. Caracol was throwing money out, and we're like, oh wow, you're paying me to sit here for a month in a hotel? Great. And then I go and do one line, I forgot what the line was. I show up, I'm a SWAT team leader, and I show up and I want to point the gun at somebody and say something like, don't do it or something.
How much did you get paid per word?
Per word, I'm saying if you had 2 months of pay for 1 word,
that ain't bad.
Wow. That ain't bad.
Yeah, no shit.
Right.
What else have you? What did you early on work on? Anything we'd know? I didn't dig in.
Thank you.
Not you, Jimmy.
You could find it in old video stores,
for that.
if you know what I'm saying.
A
Most
lot
of it was old
some people
video.
call it adult films. I call them art. That's how I met Dean. And he said, "Let me get you on the show. Little show I'm doing on cable." I did mostly, I did some movies, but it's smaller indie movies. I did one movie with Blythe Danner and Peter Fonda, which was really fun.
Oh, wow.
And then I did just a lot of drama on TV.
Yeah.
And it's like once you start doing drama, people see that, and then you just do more of it. But it was really fun to do.
You
so
on
that's
some
what I did.
Lifetime movies?
No.
Where the husband, all of a sudden, he's the greatest guy in the world, and then, oh boy.
No.
And the best friend always knows he was a scumbag.
Right.
No, I never did anything like that. But what I am disappointed I never did that show with David Caruso.
NYPD?
No.
CSI Miami.
CSI Miami.
Yeah. Oh. I did NYPD Blue, the first season with David Caruso.
Yes.
And I was ready to go. That was my first serious TV gig. And I had a contract to go for the second season. I'm like all excited, and over the summer I hear fucking Caruso decides that he's going to quit
and do movies.
Jade. Ooh. Ooh,
that worked out for him.
That was a good one.
That was the worst decision. That was worse than fucking McLean Stevenson leaving MASH.
That was a good one.
That's probably the worst decision in all.
Yeah.
It's one of them.
Oh,
you
I
know,
don't
it's
know,
right
but
up
it's
there.
one of them.
Because I was
It's
his
right up
best
there.
friend. So my 6 episodes I was going to do the next year was
your character all of a sudden becomes
gone.
irrelevant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow,
that was early.
drag.
I was early on when that mattered. You know, that would have.
Yeah, you're probably like, well, that's it.
Yeah.
I'll never act again.
Yeah.
I'm never going to get another gig.
My
No,
car.
half the time I've been in L.A., I've been on Breaking Bad.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's most of it. So I've really been in New Mexico.
Yeah, I know.
Betsy has to go.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, Betsy
Sounds
has
like
to
I
go.
have to pee.
You
when
have to
say
go.
that. I have to go. Am
Why
I
does
my
she have to
bubble?
go?
Is it my bubbles?
She's still got bubbles to pop.
You're a busy girl. You're
has to go.
promoting. What's
Where
the
do you get
name
the
of the Michael J. Fox show?
Michael J. Fox show?
It's called Michael J. Fox Show.
Yeah.
All right.
We just went out there and we're like, hey, let's call it the Michael J. Fox Show.
You know, this woman right here is the new Lucille Ball. I've been telling her that for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
You always did say that. And I love
and then
that about you.
After Michael J. Fox, it's going to be like the Betsy Brandt
I
show.
do tell Mike, I say, for the Michael J. Fox show, I really thought it would be a lot more about me.
Yeah, it should be. And it will be.
Like, I want more dancing on the show because there's really no dancing
You
on
do
the
that
show.
you do that chocolate thing where you,
Yeah.
the chocolate's going by, the Lucille.
Yes, where Lucy's shoving the chocolate in her face.
Right.
I step on the grapes.
Yeah,
that'd be great. Stepping on the
Bring the
grapes.
vat of grapes in, and I'm going to stop.
And then
on
you
it.
get all starstruck by celebrities.
Right. Yeah.
You try to break into their houses in Hollywood.
I do get started. I met Linda Lavin in the kitchen of the Beverly Hilton this weekend.
There's a new girl in town. I thought she had passed.
Oh.
She's doing a Broadway
Are you
show.
fucking kidding me? Linda Lavin?
Oh, hold on. No, I'm thinking of the other one from the one with Schneider.
No, you're thinking
was
of
on the show.
You're thinking of
Three's Company?
Bonnie Franklin.
Bonnie Franklin. Banana, Bonnie Franklin. I know. No, because I was always into the Linda Lavin, the Alice theme song that she sang. It's like, not only does she star in the show, she's singing the theme song.
She sang the theme song?
Yes, she did.
It's so bad.
Cool.
She's like all like jazz club. There's a new girl in town and she's looking good. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I'll see that show.
You think the guy,
Come on, hit me again.
a fresh second face in the neighborhood. And it's like, you think they would be like, maybe we should get someone else to sing this.
Do you think I could sing the Under the Dome?
Yes.
Oh
You
my
can.
God, that
Yes.
was
Could
good.
you make that happen?
Oh, I can make that happen. I can make that happen.
There's a new dome in town.
Who indexes the dome so you could see? Is that a... Wow. Bomb-a-rooney.
I actually thought that was a serious question.
No.
For a moment, I did.
I did too. But that's funny.
Thank you.
Wait, is there a scene where birds fly into the
I like that
dome?
they have like TVs everywhere, so you can totally
now I
watch
have to
TV
go.
while I'm talking. It's fucking great.
She's really got to go.
That's a funny comment.
They're dragging her out of here. Betsy really has to
funny,
go.
but MasterCard is up by $12 fucking dollars.
We check our
And
stocks.
there's that guy who
Yeah,
always...
S&P above
Betsy
1,700.
Brandt. Betsy Brandt will be looking for you in Breaking Bad and the Michael J. Fox show. You're going to hate your next interview that you go to. You're going to hate it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. This is hilariously bad. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up.
SiriusXM has your all-access pass to live music this New Year's Eve. With performances and DJ sets from across the nation. Pitbull live from Miami. Baby, I'ma make you feel so good. Capital Cities from Santa Ana, California. I can lift you up. Plus DJ sets from Steve Aoki, Sandra Van Dorn, and more. Bring in the new year with exclusive live performances. Full schedule at SiriusXM.com/New Year's.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set. Our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
Have you still not refinanced your mortgage? Well, soon you may be kicking yourself in the head. I am Wesley Hilgman with Westland Financial, and interest rates have gone up recently and will continue to rise, but they're still at historical lows. So don't delay. Let us lower your monthly payment, consolidate a first and second, pay off other debt, or drop you into a 15-year loan with no closing costs. That's right. Nothing's rolled into your loan. We'll pay for your appraisal, title, underwriting, settlement fee, everything. Do not miss out on this historic opportunity. Whether it's a purchase or refinance, you'll pay no closing costs. You won't spend a dime. Think about it. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how we can save you hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year. And by the way, Westland Financial now is proud to offer reverse mortgages for our clients over 62. So call us at 888-945-4145. The only way you can lose money is not to call Westland Financial. That's 888-945-4145. 888-945-4145.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
If you own an IRA or 401k, I want you to stop right now, pull out a pen, and get ready to write down this website. I'm Anthony Lowell, inventor of the low-risk trading system, and I'm killing the market right now. I often make $1,000 a day, never risking more than $100. I'm so confident you can make money my way that I'll give you my complete $1,000 system absolutely free.
I was afraid of the markets. Not anymore.
I'm not rich, but I risked $100, and it worked.
To me, this is the most sensible, safe way to make money.
This is a proven, low-risk way to make money, and I want to give it to you free.
Visit free401kreport.com. The first 500 visitors to free401kreport.com will receive Making Money in a Bad Economy. That's free401kreport.com. Don't miss this opportunity. It's free. Free401kreport.com. Please read the full risk disclosure on the free membership site.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Opie Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Now.
Hello, it is E-Rock, and it is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Continuing on with our segments of saying goodbye to things that happened in the year of 2013. It was a year that was a first for the interns of the Opie and Anthony Show. This summer we had two stellar and lovely interns by the names of Sydney and Jackie. They were probably the most beloved interns ever in the history of the Opie and Anthony Show. Well, when their internships ended, the hosts thanked these young ladies by having a lavish and extravagant farewell party for each one of them, much to the dismay of Sam and the rest of the staff. Sydney is currently working at 93X in Fort Myers, Florida, and Jackie's heard on the Brother We Show up in Rochester on 95.1 The Brew. They're doing pretty well. So join me as we say goodbye again to Sydney and Jackie.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
We're losing Sydney today.
Yeah,
Sydney's last day.
You guys never go late.
The beautiful Sydney.
No, we go late a lot.
Yeah.
You wouldn't stay for
Especially
Ricky Gervais.
Well, yeah, it's Ricky.
What?
Seriously.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais.
Ricky Gervais.
Sydney.
No, we stay late for the interns.
What?
Every single time.
That's right. Oh, wow. There she is. Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Simply the best.
Absolutely. Of course, the song we play for all the interns to send them off.
Yes, to send them off.
It's been a staple for
we always.
I've been getting shat upon
10 plus
for 8
years.
8
Well,
years. My entire adult life.
I don't know.
Must be nice, Sydney.
Sydney.
She's done an amazing job
That's right.
as an intern for the Opie and Anthony Show.
What's your favorite thing that she's done?
Look, like I said before, when there's a well-oiled machine, because everybody knows what they're doing, you don't notice. You just know it works.
It's not about
So
the
when I would
specifics.
look around and go, oh, my God, I don't even have to notice that this isn't happening or that isn't happening.
Right.
That's how you know that it's working.
And it wouldn't be fair to the staff if we point out, how amazing she's been.
Right.
It's what you do, though.
What?
On a regular
basis.
basis.
Everyone just knows she was amazing.
They don't want to
Sam.
make you feel bad, Sam. That's what they're
How
saying.
come, no matter what the old interns used to do, I'd be angry, and now I'm not?
I have one
with
guess.
Sydney and Jackie, because they're doing a good job. That's why.
That's right.
Yeah.
This is Sydney's last day. She's going back to Florida to do radio.
Yeah, I got a job.
You got a job.
She's the first one actually doing radio after her internship.
That is pretty cool.
The first one.
What are you going to be doing?
I'm going to be doing mostly like board hopping and production stuff.
Well, that's
and
a
then
foot in the door right
is.
there.
And then on either Saturdays or
Cute,
Sundays.
adorable foot right in that door.
Teeny weeny.
Tiny little,
tiny little foot in the door.
Kissable foot right in the door.
We were there for a second. And
What?
But just because it's her last day doesn't mean
What
you can
happened?
start getting creepy.
We're not being
Start.
We're not being creepy. We're talking about foot in the door.
Right. Just like anybody.
That's right.
So what's going on the weekends?
On the weekends, I get like a 4-hour show.
Whoa.
You get your own show?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's pretty incredible.
I'm pretty excited.
So, your internship here at the Opie and Anthony program, a plus in your life or a minus?
Definite plus.
Yeah?
Solid plus.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I did.
How were your superiors? How did they treat you? With respect?
Very respectful.
Very good. And your boss was E-Rock?
Yes.
Was he a good boss?
I would say so.
Wow.
He was a lot of fun.
Can I ask a question?
E-Rock fun?
Can I ask a question?
Certainly.
Did you ever have to put shit on your head?
That's a negative. I
Did
did
you
not.
ever have to grab
See,
into
Sam?
a toilet?
I did not.
And
Should I
squish
grab
up duty?
I hope none of this changes today.
Should I grab the
No.
shaving cream
Okay,
and the
good.
razors? You like your eyebrows?
Oh,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You
Sam.
never
What are
had
you
to have
talking
your
about? Stop.
eyebrows shaved? No.
No.
Nothing like that.
No.
We thought that kid was Hispanic. We were just doing him a favor. Shaving the eyebrows before they tattoo him back on.
Well, this is so sad. Oh, look.
Oh, wow.
Here it
Balloons,
is.
of course.
Sydney, look, we got you.
Red, white, and blue balloons.
Balloons.
Jackie, this is exactly what's going to happen to you when you leave
Yes.
us.
It's
You
so
not so
sad.
much, whoever you are. What channel does that kid work for?
The boy intern just brought in
He
the
has
cake
to bring in the cake.
and the balloons.
And the balloons.
And then Jackie walked in behind him holding nothing. and just sat down.
She's already worked hard today.
Exactly.
Insane.
Yes.
I'll help you.
Aw, they're opening up the box. What does that say? Good luck, Sydney.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
This is how you do things, Sam.
Since when?
It's been a while.
Since
I don't know
the
how
beginning.
long. Yeah.
We're
For a
finally
long
seeing
time.
some results here.
You know what
For a long
happened
time.
when I was an intern? I didn't get a goodbye, and then I went back to Syracuse, and I called the show one time.
Scorch.
And you guys didn't take my phone call. That's what happened. You remember that, don't you?
I felt like, who is that guy? What was
Who
his
are
name?
you, though?
And I just sat on hold, like, well, it's the intern Sam. I'm back on the phone. They were like, yeah, we're not taking that call. 45 minutes just pacing in my dorm room.
Sam, it's not
Did you
about
ever wear an adorable little summer dress like that?
No, I could have fit in it, but I did not
Oh,
ever.
you could have back in the day.
Yeah.
What kind of
Not
cake
anymore.
did we get? I know, but why don't you tell the people,
Oh,
Sydney?
what kind is it?
I don't know.
Oh my
Why don't you cut into it and see, right?
She's got a hand.
Why should I
could use a
spoil
little-
the surprise? I know exactly what kind of cake it is.
I could use a little piece of cake.
But I'd rather you be surprised by what we got.
She's got a handful of red, white, and blue balloons.
Oh, now they're on the mic. Let me. Oh, what's that?
What's the kind of cake?
What's that?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna have to take a picture. Oh, hold on. Let's
Who's that?
get him out of there.
Who?
Oh,
That's the
the
boy
cake for
intern
everybody.
who's cutting the cake with his shaky hands.
Oh God! Don't touch it.
You're doing great. You're doing a great job.
Oh, and Sydney's just condescendingly telling him he's doing a great job.
Sydney,
I'm really excited about this cake. I just want it.
Sydney, some thoughts on your internship. Some thoughts.
Oh, I
Maybe
know.
some
We do
highlights.
Highlights?
Or any kind of thoughts.
The fact
in
that there
general.
even were highlights to her internship, which shows you how unfair this whole
Don't
thing
touch
has been.
it. I think I got a great picture right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
E-Rock
it's blurry.
just literally shooed intern douchebag out of the studio.
Wait, are you guys sad that you guys are separating? Sydney and Jackie, are you sad?
What
You
a
guys
team
became-
you've made.
You guys became friends, right?
I'm coming to Florida soon. I'm going to drive to Florida, so I'll go see her.
You guys are now friends,
The
right?
people that work here don't even like each other. How can these two like each other?
Because we're awesome.
Because we have a very good work environment.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
We'll let everybody
You know what?
Insanity.
The sweetness of the cake represents Sydney's tenure here at the Opie and Anthony show. But it's covering up the bitter part of you having to leave us.
Very sad. Very sad.
Sweet moment. You're right.
It's very sweet. It's a sweet moment.
She's supposed to leave. None of you guys notice her today, and then forget she ever existed by Monday.
Yeah.
That's how this works.
Why don't you join the haters on Twitter?
Yeah.
Why don't you go fucking join those
Can
people?
we bounce you?
Right.
No.
Fucking blocking you on Twitter today.
You
How
really
dare
are.
You? You're a fucking hater.
Negative Nelly.
That haterade.
E-Rock
Get
comment?
that shit out of
She
here.
also wants to know that when you're done, if you could take a moment to take a photo with her before you.
Of
Anything.
course.
I'm surprised they didn't ask her to take a photo.
I'm camera.
Oh.
I want a summer camp photo. I do want that.
I made sure I was
Yeah, we should.
We do need one.
Their office was summer camp, and you guys just let it be summer camp.
But
why?
I made sure I was camera ready today.
You did.
I didn't take a picture with Kennedy. I didn't take a picture with any of the Breaking Bad guys.
No.
I haven't taken a picture in a week or so because I didn't feel like I was camera ready. But for you, I'm
look
camera
handsome.
ready. Thank
Which means that you
Thank
knew yesterday or this morning.
I actually got the haircut knowing this day was coming.
Wow.
Why would you know
Wow.
what your last day was?
Because
That's so cute.
Because I checked the calendar around here, Sam. It's been circled for months when her last day was.
She didn't even know what her last day was.
No, me and Anthony did. We knew the whole time.
Yeah.
We just knew in our hearts.
Yes. In our hearts.
We felt the longing knowing it was coming.
We knew. Oh, Sydney, I only wish the best for you. I hope this was a
kind
good
of budget to bring cakes for the interns.
Of course it does.
It's time we step up. We step up and let the interns know, job well done. That's what I say.
The cake is delicious.
The cake is freaking
It
delicious.
is unbelievably good cake.
It's wonderful.
Can't stop eating it. It's so wonderful.
I mean, this whole display's been appalling.
What?
As you eat her cake?
It's good cake.
As you eat her cake?
Hey, jealous.
You can't be upset with a cake in your belly. That's
Aw.
not how it works.
Right.
Words of wisdom.
She's just too adorable to be mad.
I know.
Sydney, final thoughts?
Final thoughts?
Yeah.
That it was a very good way to spend the summer.
Aw.
I'll bet.
I'm glad everything worked out the way it did.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
So are we.
That it was very fun interning with you guys.
Oh.
It was a lot of fun.
We're a delight.
You know what?
You are.
This is so
It's been
telling
known
what
for a
she
long
just
time that we're just a
What?
delight.
She looked at Opie and Anthony,
Yeah.
and she said, "It's been very nice interning with you guys."
Yeah.
Of course.
Every other intern
What?
would shake and say for you guys because they've been conditioned that you can't even make eye contact with the talent.
But we never said that.
She's over there going with my peers, Opie and Anthony.
Well, sure.
Do you know what it's like to walk through that door every morning?
Yes.
Walk past the campgrounds and just look in and say good morning and get a little good morning, hi, hello. It sets the tone for my entire day.
I have a really big accomplishment.
Say good morning to us.
What? Yeah, you know what happened when you walked by my office this morning?
What?
You did this.
I did do that.
I got a nice smile and wave.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning.
Maybe Ann had a
Good
burp.
morning.
He was just getting rid of a burp. That's
I
all.
get good mornings from Kenny.
You do.
And thank yous.
Of course.
I
And you
love
should.
it.
And you should.
I
Yeah.
love it.
I think you had something else you were going to say.
It's an account because he doesn't even talk to Tyler. He doesn't acknowledge Tyler.
Who's that?
But
I don't know
Kenny.
who this
But
Tyler
I get
guy
good
is.
mornings and
Tyler.
thank yous, and I love it.
You mean intern douchebag?
No, I mean Tyler.
Denny, grab a mic. Don't
Denny's
grab one of
here.
the girls' mics.
No, grab
Sam.
Well,
That's
there's only
fine. That's just fine.
What,
No one's
whatever
gonna
you learned
complain.
here, forget.
Oh, wow.
Denny.
No, these guys, these guys are the best. And
of course we
they,
are. Denny, she's going into radio for
I know,
real. She's
that's
got
great.
her own show. Not technically. She's got her own show.
Her
That's
own
how
show.
it begins
I know, I
with a
heard.
part-time position.
I heard.
We lose interns every semester.
What?
This is not an event.
It's time, though. It's long overdue.
Yeah, sure we'll have cake,
Aw.
definitely.
It's long overdue that we should have acknowledged the interns earlier.
Right.
And now we're just starting a trend here.
That's right.
This is going to happen from now on.
Yes.
It might.
Denny?
You shouldn't talk with cake in your mouth near a microphone, Sam.
You're right, Denny.
Just make sure you, Give it your all. Give 110% every day.
I usually give about 50.
No.
Yeah, that's good enough. There's 2 years. 50-50,
Yeah,
that's 100%.
Generally what
Give
happens.
110% unless you're wearing a sundress, and then 30 is fine.
30 is a good day's
Yeah, that's the new
work.
math. You know that, right?
Yes.
That's the new math. Denny, give her advice. She's working for a modern music station.
That's very good. Playing contemporary hit music, I guess, right?
Contemporary.
CHR.
Is it CHR?
It's modern music.
Do you know what CHR means?
Contemporary hit music?
Contemporary hit
But
music.
did you know that before he said that?
No.
That's okay.
Unless it's
You'll
modern.
learn. You'll learn on the job.
Do you learn?
Why? She just said
Those are those things they teach you at radio
music doesn't
school
start with R.
that don't even matter.
Right.
CHR.
Yeah, it's not.
Contemporary hit music.
I thought you said
And everybody
CHM.
goes, yep, you're right.
Well,
Is the R silent?
notice.
I didn't either.
I'm just like, that's adorable.
Because before she even said anything, it was
cake on my
correct.
Correctamundo. What's the slug line for the station?
It's like brand new. Because
Yeah, it's
it used to
fine.
be.
Yeah, you'll learn
about
that the
It used
first
to be
day.
the
Make
rock
one up.
station I worked at because I had the
Oh.
same thing before I left.
Oh,
It'll be written down somewhere for you. It's fine.
Yeah, you
It's
keep it on
called
a
the
3x5 index card in front of you. Make sure you open and close the microphone with the call letters, the positioning statement, and just always move forward. Move forward. And stay abreast of everything going on in pop culture, like Sam does. I mean, this guy he just knows everything about pop culture.
A lot of good it's done me, too.
It's too bad he's such an
Just
too bad he's such an asshole.
too bad his
hold on to that.
voice is fucking horrid.
Right.
Sam, you know what you need?
Tell me.
A suit.
A suit.
And processing.
Yeah.
Right, Denny? Huh? Little inside
reverb,
lingo right there. Little
band,
reverb.
yeah,
Make,
little,
make believe you're in a gym or something.
Takes care of a world of hurt.
Sam.
Optimod.
Yeah. Sydney.
Yes.
Any chance in the future that you might come back and visit?
If I'm invited,
If you're
of
in,
course.
You're invited.
let me tell you right now, open invite. Anytime you're in town for
What do you
anything,
think? What do you
come
think?
by.
What do you think?
The intern last semester, you shaved his eyebrows, and today you didn't remember his name.
Did we literally kick him out the door
Yes.
at that point?
Yeah.
With no eyebrows.
What are you going to do?
It's on
Her
video.
eyebrows are too pretty, though.
Yeah, of
It's
course.
on video that Anthony didn't give a fuck because I was filming something in the elevator and it's like, well, I'd love to stick around, but the weekend is here.
Oh, is it me? That is true. It's me leaving him in the elevator.
Hanging.
With the intern. Well,
Right.
my truck was out front. I had to go. So you'd visit and stuff. Of
course.
That's
Yay!
cool. Yeah. Jackie, what about you if you're back?
Always.
Yeah?
Always.
Yay!
Well, you know what? You two always have a home here.
Aw.
You know
I
what?
don't even feel like I have a home here.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a picture today and we're going to fucking
Yeah.
put that picture right up in the studio somewhere.
We should.
To remember the good times.
We should.
Good times, great oldies, right, Denny?
I like that.
I think
right.
it'll set. I think it'll set like the bar for future interns. It's
Yep.
like you got to live up to these two and what they accomplished here. Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Sydney?
Just keep the enthusiasm. Don't ever,
Don't
get up
ever
every
lose
morning
that.
And hey,
Stay
I'm going
golden.
to work at a radio station.
Stay gold.
Very lucky.
Yeah, I think we want to wrap this up. I don't want to overplay this at all.
No.
You know
Keep
what I
it
mean?
subtle.
Yeah, we want to just
Yeah.
keep it subtle.
Keep the appreciation
It's pretty
subtle.
obvious how much we're going to miss her and stuff.
There's a half dozen balloons hanging off one of the microphones.
Well, sure.
That looks really adorable.
There was one more, but it popped.
Well, it's right on the light.
That's okay.
Do we have music
Yeah,
for Sydney
yeah.
or anything? Do we have? What do we got?
Any music?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
Of course.
Oh, this is kind of sad.
It's like touching.
She's a rainbow, though. We all know that.
Yes.
She brought sunshine into the studio every day.
Smiles.
Good luck to you,
Do
Sydney.
you know how important
Good
morale
luck to you.
is to anything?
Let's hit the post here.
Yeah, it's what's held this show back for years.
Shut up. Here's the post.
Hi, girls.
Hi, Jackie. Hi, Jackie's mom.
We were looking how you
You both walk down the hall the same
way.
way. You laugh the same way.
You certainly are identical.
This is creepy.
Yeah.
We can make a lot of money from you two.
She what? I'm sorry. You need Mike?
What happened? What?
You said she had more experience. She didn't.
Oh, well, there's other alternative words to that I really didn't want to say. But,
Yeah, we're nice people here.
Yeah, we have to be nice.
I would,
I
would.
Oh my God, this is exactly.
I just want to say I would.
Jackie was petrified yesterday.
Well, I'm just saying I would. That's a compliment.
That is a compliment.
I would.
Yeah.
If things were different, I would.
If what was different?
They're just things.
Had a few drinks.
Jackie was saying yesterday that if her mom was single, she'd be pretty worried about bringing her here. But you've been married 28 years?
Yeah, 29 in August.
29 in August.
You got married young, obviously.
20 right out of college.
Wow. Are you going to do that, Jackie, you think? Get married right out of
Look at her mom
depends
begging.
how this goes.
No, look at the mom shaking her head. No.
Don't like the boyfriend, do you?
Basically, she's saying, I made a huge mistake. Don't do what I did. Oh, my God, I love you and all, but don't follow my path. You see her shaking her head?
Exactly.
You guys know the horrible questions you subjected my mother to?
No.
Is there any thought of that? Or?
Remembering that now?
Yeah, no. They're just.
I admitted I would. That's a little That's a little edgy.
No.
No?
Not even close.
Not even close.
Oh, it was pretty, yeah.
Jackie's gotten some she's been treated very well here on her internship.
And Sam
like every intern that's come before her,
yes.
Sam.
No, just her and Sydney.
Sam was an intern when he started with us years and years ago. Many years ago. And he's resentful that we finally decided perhaps it's time we treat the interns a little better than we have been. I don't understand why he's so angry with that.
There's a third member of the intern class that is still treated like the old regime.
Speaking of which,
he happens to be a boy.
But speaking of which, have him come in. Have him come in.
Oh.
Have him come in so he could share in this joy. Actually, he's coming in with Jackie's cake.
Yay!
That's
the cake.
Yay.
That's Jackie's.
Thank you.
I think he's interning too. We're not really sure.
Isn't this terrible that twice he's had to bring balloons and cake in for other interns that are leaving, and knowing he will not get the same treatment when he leaves. It's going to be bon voyage, sonny boy.
Whatever your name is.
Yeah, whatever your name is.
Right.
Holy, is this a good cake? What does it say?
Yeah, we... What does the cake say? I told him to write something very nice.
No, Sam told me yesterday. He asked if he could do a little funny,
what does it
mean
say?
joke.
Well,
and
that goes against what I wanted. How dare you?
No, Roland said, okay, what should we make the cake say? So I said, I'll tell you exactly what the cake should say.
And what does it say?
Jackie, this is completely ridiculous.
Oh, no.
What are you talking about?
It is ridiculous that you're leaving.
That's right.
Very good, Sam. Sam, it's the perfect cake, Sam. No! Why would we want to get rid of someone that is so good? That's ridiculous.
That's not what I meant.
No, it's absolutely what he meant.
I think so.
Good choice of words, Sam.
And we loved both our interns this summer.
3.
But we might have liked Jackie a little bit more. And with that, we got Ryan Starr outside the studio.
Oh, yes.
You get a little more than Sydney.
What's up? That's Jackie.
And Jackie's mom.
And Jackie's mom.
How you doing, Jackie?
Jackie's our intern, and she's leaving. We're devastated.
Could you serenade Jackie on our last day?
Because Sydney got to send off with just a song.
Right.
We decided Jackie really went over the top. Why not get Ryan Starr to serenade you on your last
Ryan,
day here?
If you will.
Ryan, do you have a sweet song, maybe?
A sweet song for Jackie and Jackie's mom, who's very, very doable.
Jackie,
a very nice lady.
The best intern ever.
I gotta say, it's always interesting on the road because it's fitting your mom is here because I've been at shows where moms are holding signs up I don't know why moms are there, but they say my daughter just turned 18 or whatever.
Oh man,
it's wacky out there.
It is like an offering. Yes,
and you never know. And then it's funny because I'm getting I'm in my 30s now, so it's not like I'm 18. So
it's still very
weird,
young.
So I can't tell who I'm supposed to be attracted to, the 40-year-old mom or the 20-year-old
man.
mom.
See?
Go both ways.
My friends say both.
Both ways. Yeah, both.
Jackie, you shouldn't talk like that.
Very good.
No. It's a good thing your mom's here.
This is
for Jackie then.
Amazing.
Let's jump right into a nice little send-off song.
Yeah.
This is for Jackie. On our
Should
last day.
I hit a chorus? Should we just get right to the point? Or here, this is clock's marching at the double time. Every dollar has become a dime. Hearts breaking at the speed of sound. You're falling down all around. Oh, oh, bombs lighting up the eastern sky. The backroom deals and the bottom line. The earth's shaking, but we don't know why. A million fires, oceans rise. Oh, oh, I leave it all when I feel you near. What I'm saying is I need you here. Even though love never seems to last. If you think we got a chance, stay a while. Oh, you got to stay a while. Oh, oh, these days are wild. Jackie, won't you stay a while? I drop the needle on the bell brigade. We slow dance till the moonlight fades. Tell me now that you never leave. You always stay here with me. Oh, oh, I'll keep you safe from the circus show, the bullshit and the blowing smoke, the knife hidden under every sleeve. They stab your back, they watch you bleed. Oh, oh, they're gonna tell you what you wanna hear. Like, I could make you a star next year. Well, if New York City's lights are so bright, how come so many people crying tonight? Stay a while. Oh, you got to stay a while. Oh, oh, these days are wild. Jackie, won't you stay a while? Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Let your hair fall around your face. I would kill just to keep you safe. Put your body next to mine. Sorry, Mom. Just let go and close your eyes. I shiver when I feel your skin, like a sinner who's been forgiven. Go on, baby, shine your light, 'cause no one's gonna find us here tonight. Stay a while. Oh, you got to stay a while. Oh, oh, oh. These days are wild. Jackie, won't you stay a
Wow. For Jackie. For Jackie.
Where are you going?
She's just
My
going.
cheeks are shaking.
That's amazing.
She's just going back to Rochester.
That reminds me of another intern send off from I don't remember. Remember when we there was that intern?
Yeah, we've been serenading the interns for many years now.
There's a rock star singing a ballad to
What?
an intern begging her to sing.
There she is. She said it. Actually, I'm looking for an intern.
Really?
Must have passport.
I have a passport.
Okay.
What is going on?
Wow. It sounds like an abduction.
And no record, no criminal record.
Oh, that might be a problem. No, no, there's not.
It's too bad Ryan Starr looks like a serial killer right now, or that would sound like a great
Nothing.
proposition.
I go back to school, and that's
School?
about it.
School.
Yeah, I can put that off.
School.
I don't really need school.
I'm teeing her up for a job.
All right.
Oh man.
How did this go for you? Did you learn a lot? Did they teach you all their wisdom?
I did.
They taught me all there was.
I learned a lot.
Sam learned a lot.
You're really holding a grudge from your internship.
It was a different experience.
Sam has the feeling that perhaps we didn't treat him as nicely when he was an
Or
intern.
any other intern.
Or as we treat
It's
Jackie.
not just me. I speak for every intern that ever interned
What are you
here.
talking about?
Except for Jackie.
What are you, the Martin Luther King of interns?
Yes.
Come on. Speak for everybody.
We've always been
We
nice
judge
to
the
the
interns on the
interns.
content of the character, not the beauty of, the color of their skin.
He had a dream, paid lunches.
Well,
Jackie,
Sounds like you should stick around.
what more can we say?
Good thing I have to pack up the car today and go back.
man.
Convenient.
do you need help? Because
What? My last day of my internship,
Yeah.
I went to Hooters with Travis.
Well, the boxes.
One of the worst meals of my life.
Sounds like a party.
I've seen all the different clothes she wears, and
Yeah.
the boxes are going to be heavy. And of course, Jackie's
Yeah,
mom's not
true.
going to be able to handle the big, heavy boxes. So I figured maybe I should lend a hand.
I guess you're feeling helpful.
Of course. That's what a gentleman does.
Yeah, I know, but we're not talking about a gentleman.
Who's replacing Jackie?
Oh, God.
That's just
no one replaces Jackie.
We got no one.
No
There
one.
is no one.
I mean, there'll be someone in her place, but no one will replace Jackie.
Can we possibly grab a ray of sunshine and bring it in the building? I think not. So replace? No.
No.
Would be hilarious, though, if we got 2 more cute girls next semester and they were
Be
just...
like who?
Yeah, out of sight, out of mind.
What is it? Remember Sydney? Who was he?
Well, we've cut the cake. We've serenaded Jackie
God,
and her mom.
It's much later than we would have stayed in any other circumstance.
You stayed late
on a Friday before vacation.
And the voice, the glasses, I'm happy to be here. I nobody else, I'd probably pull myself out of bed.
That's not, see? Look at
For
that,
Jackie. He's not talking about us. He's talking about you.
Just Jackie.
Oh, no,
I
Jackie.
couldn't stop smiling.
I'm
it was,
glad
it was
she said it.
beautiful.
Talking about her.
Isn't it amazing?
Give it to
I
Jack-
am.
Jackie's mom, did that get you going a little bit?
And you guys
a little bit, right? A little bit. Seeing your daughter being serenaded by a rock star? All right. Do we have another song for Jackie?
point.
Yes, we do.
Oh, we do?
What?
Oh.
Which one are we going
She
with?
just got serenaded.
All right. Yeah, what's the song for Jackie?
Well, we'll just play it as we end the show.
Oh, okay. This is E-Rock picked this. It's not the one from yesterday, right?
No, it's you and I talked about it earlier in the week.
See.
What? Are you...
What?
Earlier in the week. Like this.
I like prepping for my radio show.
You've never prepped for your radio show. You had to call your old boss from 15 years ago today.
That's it. Jackie's mom, thank you.
Yes.
Line Star, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
To Jackie.
Oh,
She had
of
a wonderful
course.
summer.
Yes.
I'll bet you
You
did.
know, it's just our job to do that with every intern, and you know,
You failed up until now.
we don't discriminate. Oh, Jackie's
a little
getting a little
back
back rub.
What about mom? A little mom.
Oh, you gotta hook up mom.
We got some
Cake.
delicious cake.
All right, we're going to play this for Jackie, and very cool.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, it's Jim Florentine, friend of the O&A show. I'm doing a show now on Ozzy's Boneyard, SiriusXM channel 38, every Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern. It also replays during the week, and it's also on SiriusXM On Demand. The show's called Metal Midgets. I play classic hard rock and heavy metal, some Ozzy, some Sabbath, some Priest, some Maiden, some Manowar, some AC/DC, Megadeth, Metallica, and once in a while I talk about my penis. Every Thursday on Ozzy's Boneyard, channel 38 at 5 p.m. Eastern. Nice.
The NHL Winter Classic is on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio.
That's finishing your check.
2 original 6 teams. The Detroit Red Wings.
Gets it, steals up, scores!
The Toronto Maple Leafs.
Backhand scores! Baby!
And one of the most historic outdoor venues in the country, the Big House in Ann Arbor. Bring in the new year with outdoor hockey on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio. Sirius 207, XM 211.
Hello, I'm Roland Dickey from Dickey's Barbecue, and I'm so excited about Dickey's new buttery cornbread sandwiches. They're really heating things up.
I don't need heating up. I'm already pretty spicy.
Well, then, Edna, you'll love Dickey's Spicy Chicken Sandwich. It's juicy marinated chicken breast smothered in a fiery blend of Dickey's original barbecue sauce and Texas Heat Hot Sauce.
What if I'm not feeling spicy and I'm feeling sweet?
Then go with Dickey's Sweet Pulled Pork Sandwich, piled high with tender pulled pork, topped with Dickey's Sweet Barbecue Sauce. The best part is that both sandwiches are served on Dickey's new buttery cornbread bun, and we serve it with cheese and pickles and onions.
Help me choose, Mr. Dickey. Sweet or spicy?
You don't have to choose. For a limited time, you can have both. Skip the line and order Dickey's new buttery cornbread sandwiches online at Dickeys.com. And while you're at it, vote for your favorite buttery cornbread sandwich.
Are you team spicy or team sweet? And don't forget, we have free vanilla cones every day for all of our customers.
And kids eat free on Sundays.
Dickey's Barbecue, slow smoked and served fast.
My business was losing money because I was wasting time searching through all my paperwork and computer files.
I had boxes of papers all over my house. I couldn't find anything.
Then I got the neat digital filing system. Now all my documents are organized in one place.
With the Neat system, the boxes are gone, and I can find anything I want in just seconds.
Now I'm making money instead of wasting time.
My life is totally organized.
The Neat digital filing system organizes all your printed paperwork and computer files in just seconds in one tidy, easy-to-find digital place. You simply have to try Neat to see how simple it can be. And now you can try the Neat system for free just by calling 1-800-942-9265. Not only can you organize all your documents in seconds, you can find anything you want in just seconds, too, just by typing one word. Try the Neat system yourself for free. Just call 1-800-942-9265. 1-800-942-9265. That's 1-800-942-9265.
Attention business owners. Are you sitting there right now worrying about payroll this Friday? Will your customers' payments come in time to cover that payroll? Are you wondering, are my customers having cash flow issues? Are they going to file bankruptcy and we don't get paid? If you're asking yourself these questions, then you should be asking yourself, why are we not calling AmeriFactors? Hi, I'm Kevin Goen, president of AmeriFactors. At AmeriFactors, we will advance you the cash you need on the day you generate your invoices for the goods or services that you provide, and we wait to get paid. Also with AmeriFactors, if your customers can't or won't pay, then you don't have to pay us back. We take the loss, not you. So if you want to stop worrying about your money and your customers, and you want to grow your business, call AmeriFactors at 800-884-3863. That's AmeriFactors, 800-884-3863. Or AmeriFactors.com for approval and funding within 24 hours.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at CreditRepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Opie Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
As the nice announcer man just told you, it is the worst of 2013. My name is E-Rock, and we're looking back at the year that was for the Opie and Anthony show. In 2013, we said goodbye to a legendary and beloved musician, Lou Reed. Now, no one on the Opie and Anthony show knew why Lou Reed was so famous and what influence he had on the music industry and other musicians, so we needed to talk to some experts to explain this to us. So we got our old pal, Black Earl Douglas. And when that didn't work, we got our other old pal, Pendulet. Here it is.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
What's Earl's tweet? You got to do the first one where he's going to have. All right, yeah, you know which one?
Yeah, it's just so pretentious because he is really acting like he's the Twitter account for New Yorkers to follow.
Yeah, here it is.
R.I.P. Lou Reed. We'll have more later. Lost for words right now.
He's always lost for words.
And by the way, he's not lost for words.
That's another one of those dumb things.
Right.
You have nothing to say.
How you know
That's poignant.
That you're so grief-stricken you're at a loss for words.
You can't even speak.
You didn't know the guy personally. How would you be lost for words?
Yeah. And the "we'll have more later" as if you're the news source.
Yeah.
But
I better check in with Earl.
How many hours did he need for the next tweet about Lou Reed? He really thought it over.
How long were his words fucking gone for?
Yeah.
Well, the first one was 16 hours ago.
Okay.
Then he followed that up 16 hours ago.
Wait, I thought he was a little lost for words.
He found him real quick.
He found some words.
So, within the same hour, he found words?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Thank God.
And what was that?
One of the best songs written ever about New York. Love you, Lou. You've earned your rest.
No one wants to earn their rest.
You want to earn your rest if you're able to wake up at some point.
Yeah, of course.
Fuck.
Love you, Lou.
Love you, Lou.
You've earned your rest.
Earned your rest?
You think Lou's fucking reading Twitter? Reading Earl's Twitter?
Oh, good. That's like saying it's Jim Nortoning. Here's Lou Reed.
Stop romanticizing death.
Yeah.
Earn your rest.
Well, you're just tuckered out?
All right.
From not singing?
Yes, he's reading Twitter and then saying, oh, good. Earl Douglas loved me.
Earl says I could fucking relax now.
Yeah. Sweet Jane.
What song did he mean was one of the best songs written ever about New York?
NYC Man.
Oh, God.
I never heard that. Do you have that?
Let's hear.
Oh, this was another song about New York?
What Earl says is how long is this piece of shit?
What year is this?
It's from his 1996 album.
Oh, wow. Okay, maybe it's different.
It's a newer song.
Decided to walk the streets of New York again.
Yeah.
To see things we can't possibly have seen
on.
ourselves.
Oh, of course not. Just get ready to be enlightened about New York. All right, this is some jazz shit right here.
You like jazz?
I love it. It's my favorite type of music.
It can only lead to trouble if you break my heart. Accidentally crush it on the Ides of March. I prefer you were straightforward. You don't have to go through all of that. I'm a New York City man, baby, and say go and that is that. New York City man, you just say go and that is that. I'm a New York City man, you just say go and that is that.
You just say go and that is that. Earl's an idiot!
Complicated. To make up a lie that you'd have to remember and really why. I wouldn't want to be around you if you didn't want to have me around. I'm an M-A-N-N man. You blink your eyes and I'll be gone. M-A-N-N man. You blink your eyes, honey, and I'll be gone.
How does Earl say this is the best song about New York that was ever written ever?
It's not.
Yeah, New York State of Mind, Billy Joel. New York, New York. New York! Come on! There's plenty of New York songs that... This isn't even the top million.
You know ain't in a mood if he's preferring a Jay-Z song to this.
It's not Jay-Z's version I like.
Oh.
This is not the best song about New York
Keys
ever.
that she's singing. This isn't even close! Oh, look, he's all over the TV.
We got Black Earl on the line. Our old
Earl.
pal. What's up, Earl?
Hey guys, how are you doing?
Well, we're all mourning the passing of Lou Reed.
The untimely passing.
The untimely passing of Lou Reed, and I know you were a big Lou Reed fan.
Could tell by the Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah, love the guy. Love.
What do you like? What do you like about him?
Just really, he was just street. He was street to the core, man.
Yeah, man.
True that.
How is he street? I don't know what that means.
He was like part of the New York City fabric, right, Earl?
Oh.
No, yeah.
He was New York.
Uh-huh.
When you think New York, you think Lou Reed.
Well, he's also, he brought a real sense of realism to the music. To be quite
Absolutely. Explain that further.
The music was real.
I mean, think about it. Before Lou Reed, you didn't have really deep songs about drugs, about...
Yeah, Rolling Stones weren't into that at all.
Yeah, Dad neither. So but you liked his, you liked lyrically what he did.
He really delved into that drug culture like no one else.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Earl?
Oh, guys? No, you were breaking up for a second.
See, that's one of the things he does. I have a million phone calls where Earl goes, you're breaking up.
Nothing changes.
Earl.
It's been years.
He really tackled the drug culture in his songs. I said, explain that further, please. Thanks.
Yeah, think about a song like Heroin. Think about a song like Waiting for the Man. Thinking about... just trying to think something else off the top of my head.
Well, we're thinking about it.
Well, even Walk on the Wild Side, obviously, was very...
Yeah. There was
never heard that.
There was some drug action in that song as well.
And what about New York Man?
Oh, New York City Man. I think it's
New York City Man.
Written about New York.
Why is it the best song written about New York, in your words?
A lot of New York songs out there.
Yep.
Well, just first of all, it's a fantastic song. It's just
What makes it a fantastic song? Earl, what makes it a fantastic song? You can't just say it's a fantastic song. What makes it a fantastic song?
Earl, comment. Earl.
Hello.
Earl, what are you doing? Earl, we know you're still there. What's going on?
Earl, hello. I don't know.
Earl. He didn't hang up.
Maybe someone sprayed some Febreze and he passed out like those sheep.
Earl.
The sleeping sheep.
Can we call Earl?
Remember, he used to just pass out.
Yes. Earl. Can we call Earl back? And now he hangs up.
He's at a loss for words.
He is at a loss for words.
It's always the second question that always has gotten him.
Throws him.
That's why I was laughing so much, because you go, okay, you like Lou Reed? Yes. Well, what song? Well, I mean, even Take a Walk on a Wild Side. Well, why? You're breaking up.
He's great.
He reiterates the same thing he said in his Twitter. Yeah, it's the best.
All
it's the
right.
best song.
Here comes Earl.
All right.
Make him believe that he couldn't hear us.
Yeah.
Earl.
Early.
Yo.
Why is that a great song about New York?
Great song about New York. It's very literate. It has, historical references, both in literature and...
What historical references?
Quotes, Shakespeare. Quotes...
Shakespeare is, of course, a grand New Yorker.
No, he's not.
Yeah, wouldn't that be a
Remember?
great Shakespeare song then? What makes it such a great New York song? Because there's a lot of songs that have been written about New York over the years.
No, I understand that, but I don't know. I like the feel of it. I like the energy of it. It's just kind of a different
Vagaries.
for Lou because it was kind of a laid back song. It was almost sentimental because he was hardly sentimental.
Really? Hmm.
What do you mean about sentimental? The fact that he was born in Brooklyn and he's singing about New York City?
Well, no, not sentimental in the sense that, let's say, like,
Earl, your Twitter said you were a huge Lou Reed fan.
Yes, I'm a huge Lou Reed. Guys, I went to bed 2.5 hours ago, so I'm not as sharp as I am right now.
Up just reflecting. Little self-reflection.
Still a little too emotional right now.
Lost for words.
Lost for words.
The old lost for words.
Yeah, well, it's Lou Reed, for God's
Must
sake.
be great to live your life with that moniker. I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah, lost for words. What, you going to be on with Ronnie today? Talk a little about Lou?
Yeah, I hope so.
I'd like to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's very upset about it.
Oh, have you spoken to him?
Not yet, no.
So how do you know he's very upset about it?
He's as big a fan as I was.
Well, and you're a huge...
I find that hard to believe.
And you're a huge fan.
He doesn't know at all.
Big Lou Reed fan on the phone. Earl Douglas.
I got one, because this is one thing we discussed earlier we don't understand. Like, a lot of people say that Lou Reed was very influential in their careers. Why is that? Go.
Well, influential in the sense that he brought an avant-garde sense to the music. He brought realism to lyrics. On top of everything else, fantastic guitar player too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about the singing?
Singing, well, you didn't, like Dylan, you didn't necessarily have to be a virtuoso to be a fantastic singer.
That's true. Dylan, though,
at least sang. Dylan did do a lot of singing. Lou Reed kind of sings.
Yeah, he kind of...
More talks.
It was like more talking, but it was also...
Like what we're doing right now could be a Lou Reed song.
Right.
Wow. Very good, Jimmy.
He just brought this kind of... It wasn't quite spoken word, but it was also very rock and roll in the sense that, he kept it simple. It was always two guitars, bass, drums, not a lot of chord changes.
But the thing is, now, Earl, I've heard Lou Reed, everyone's talking about him today, God bless, but I've heard Lou Reed described as like the godfather of punk.
Right.
Of punk. I don't really, if I listen to any of his songs, even the live versions, I'm not hearing much punk-sounding music there. How is that title given to him?
Well, he sang about trannies, so that's kind of punkish.
Well...
No one else was singing about trannies, right?
I'm not feeling like, when you listen to something like the Dead Kennedys, things like that, even the Clash,
Maybe it wasn't the punk sound. Maybe it was the... Well, Earl, why don't you explain?
Well, listen to an album like Rock and Roll Animals.
Sure.
Which,
Sex Pistols.
All of the Velvet Underground classics.
But we were listening to some of that. We were actually listening to Sweet Jane off of that album. And though I found the music very interesting and very... good and melodic. Again, not much punk sound there.
Well, I don't know if it was punk in sound as much as punk in attitude, volume. It is, but keeping it simple, loud.
Yeah, but punk wasn't known to keep it really simple.
No, I kind of like, when
you're getting a brick,
punk, right,
thrown at you. I don't know if that's simple.
Fucking safety pins through the cheeks.
Yeah, I don't know
if
that's keeping it simple.
Fucking Sex Pistols.
Again, you're talking attitude. I mean, as far as musical approach,
right?
Most punk bands, probably some of the first songs they learned were Velvet Underground songs, and they're very basic to learn. They were, they were basically one or two chords.
What's a big Velvet Underground song, Earl?
Obviously, Sweet Jane, White Light, White Heat, Waiting for the Man, Femme Fatale, Venus and Furs,
right?
Pale Blue Eyes.
Earl, you're doing Lou Reed proud today. There's one other thing. People are talking today about how he, didn't give a crap about commercial success. You want to discuss that a little bit with
comment, Earl?
A little bit today.
Well, he didn't necessarily adhere to trends. He didn't have to. There wasn't no dance remixes. There weren't any Lou Reed disco songs. There weren't any Lou Reed, bubblegum pop. He kind of followed his own path. That's what a trailblazer does, blazes his own path.
Unless he's selling Honda scooters.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but you know what, though? At the time, even that was it was Lou. Because Lou didn't necessarily...
There he is. Lending his...
This is the epitome of selling out, by the way.
This is punk right here.
Using your...
It's like a dance remix a little bit?
Using your hit song to sell some corporate project. Man.
Good find.
Hey, don't settle for walking.
Oh, he's sitting on a scooter. Hey, don't settle for walking.
There's the guy that didn't want commercials or didn't care about commercial success. But used my hit song to sell Honda scooters.
A couple of bucks. They probably offered him a lot of money right there.
Right.
Since
he saw how much he was going to make, he gave a shit.
All those fucking punk principles go out the fucking window.
Blaze that trail on a Honda scooter.
Right. Why did he tell the man to go fuck himself, Earl?
Hey, but look at it this way: Johnny Rotten sold butter. How many commercials are the Clash songs in?
I don't particularly mind when music is used in a commercial.
I don't mind either.
I think it's a silly thing that people put on artists.
Well, there was a time
use your music for commercial.
There was a time it was very taboo.
Yeah, they didn't do it. Right.
Yeah, not so much anymore. Right? That's true.
Especially since music's being stolen now so much online, all that shit. It's like, hey, man, these guys are going to make fucking a couple of million. Let them make it.
You get a nice payday. Yeah. Well, Earl, your reflections on Lou Reed have been terrific today.
I'm hearing from people here. Let's see. Can Earl and Sal get a show together? Just call it hipster bullshit. What the hell's that about?
It's not my opinion, Earl.
Well, not mine either. It's obviously a horrible person.
I love Earl.
I think you filled in the blanks perfectly today because we're not big Lou Reed fans here. So
no, we needed an education.
Now we have a little more knowledge on the whole thing.
A little education. Earl. I love Earl.
Earl rules. I like throwing the ball around with Earl.
Just tossing it around with Earl.
Tossing it around.
On the phones.
All right, Earl. Good
Take
stuff
care,
today,
Earl.
buddy. Love you, miss you.
Call up Ronnie later. I want to hear
See you, buddy.
that exchange.
Yes. All right. Ronnie will be all about Lou Reed today.
Yeah.
In a very brilliant way, I'm sure.
In a serious way.
Yeah. The podcast, which I just...
thank you.
I'm a huge fan of.
I did a real tough one last week. You know?
I didn't hear it yet.
Yeah, it's real tough because it was the day I found out Lou Reed died.
I was going to ask you about that really fast. I know you got to go. I swear to you, we don't understand Lou Reed.
Yeah.
So give me a minute or two on Lou Reed.
I will. What Lou Reed did was he synthesized the New York hardcore art scene, pop art scene, the Andy Warhol scene, added to that kind of Delmore Schwartz straightforward short story writing that put a different point of view from rock and roll. Rock and roll had to that point always been, I love you, my boyfriend did this happened. But he brought in that kind of Delmore Schwartz straight recording, put really nice pop hooks to it, and then brought in experimental noise music and put that all together. What you want in art, and I say this all over and over about director's cut, the crowdfunding thing, you want to have in any art, the visceral and the intellectual collide as hard as they can. You want your mind and your guts to be fighting. When you're on a roller coaster, your guts say, we're going to die right now. And your intellect says, if they killed someone every time, their insurance rates would be too high. And those two things fight. And that's where the joy comes. Lou put together a band. They were bands that did noise, and there were smart bands, and there were pop bands. But he brought together the idea that smart people could be down and dirty. And the combination of intelligence and simplicity really does create the whole punk movement that's going to go beyond that. When you listen to The Clash or any of those bands, you have this driving, stupid, it's college kids meeting bikers is what it really is. And Lou brought that together, used that monotone singing to give you the idea it was a short story, and then took Phil Spector's wall of sound and turned it completely inside out and turned it into something menacing as opposed to something comforting.
See, that's how I felt about the Bay City Rollers. the same type of...
What song would you suggest by Lou Reed for people that don't know him?
Well,
Not Walk on the Wild Side, which we all know.
No, you all know Walk on the Wild Side, which is,
Give me one song, because I like a few of his songs, yes, but I don't go deep with Lou Reed.
I'm going to give you a hard one.
Okay.
I'll give you a really hard one. It's 11 minutes long. Okay? It's a trilogy, and it's called Street Hassle.
Street Hassle.
Yeah. And the first line of it is, that cunt's not breathing, I think she's had too much or something or other. Hey, man, you know what I mean. It's about having a dead girl from drugs in the apartment and having to bring her out into the street.
That is a hassle.
Street Hassle, yeah. And it breaks it into three parts. And just to bring a little Jersey in, Springsteen does the little monologue in the center.
No kidding.
Street Hassle is so smart, so visceral, so powerful, and just so great. And then you must listen to New York. The New York album, Romeo Had a Juliet and Dirty Boulevard. Those songs, the narrator, it's this nutty thing that Lou got to do. Everybody else, when there's huge, loud music behind them, would, of course, scream.
Yeah.
Everybody was a screamer. And his idea of having this huge attack of sound and then going... was a really beautiful.
This is the first time it's been put in this context.
But you have to remember also, this is a big mistake.
Do you feel guilty now?
This is a little bit. This is a big.
So do I.
This is a big
I'm
mistake.
A human moment right now.
Is that if you listen to Lenny Bruce right now, the Carnegie Hall concert, if you listen to that record, you will say, if you're honest, what's the big fucking deal? Not that funny, not that surprising.
I'm one of those guys.
Not that anything.
Because I love comedy, so I listen to old Lenny Bruce stuff. I don't get it, and the lingo takes me out of it.
But you know why you don't get it?
Yes.
Is because it's become everything around you.
Gotcha.
The idea of talking first person about your real life with the sadness and getting comedy out of that is invented by Lenny Bruce.
Yeah.
You do it every fucking day. I would postulate you might not be doing it if not for Lenny. But it becomes so absorbed into our culture that you can't see the novelty.
It's not a
of it.
big deal anymore.
At the time, it sent him to jail.
Right.
But when everybody else was coming on stage and going, does your wife shop too much? He came on stage and said, my wife filed for divorce today.
And that's like, what are you talking about?
That's a huge difference. His first person was real first person. And he invented this American art form. So Lenny Bruce, I love playing Lenny Bruce to people who are in their 20s and going, what do you think of this? Just a hack comic. Nothing special. Nothing special at all. Well, let me tell you, you don't have George Carlin. You don't have Pryor. You don't have Louis C.K. None of those people exist if not for this. So I agree with you. If you're looking to just put on a Lenny Bruce record and just be taken away with it, you're not going to get that. There's a famous quote from Brian Eno, and I won't get it word for word, that only 30,000 people or 3,000 people bought the first Velvet Underground record, but every one of those people started a band. I mean, you don't have David Bowie without Lou Reed at all. You don't have Iggy Pop without Lou Reed. You certainly don't have Nirvana. You certainly don't have any of the 90s stuff. You certainly don't have U2. All of those people, and they all acknowledge this. I'm not saying that. And the reason is the balls it took to say, instead of talking about how I miss my girlfriend, I'm going to talk about what I saw happening on the streets of New York. Instead of talking about candid, sneakily about we went to Ichiku Park, we got high. Instead of doing that, I'm going to say heroin, when the blood shoots up the dropper's neck, I feel just like Jesus' son. That kind of reporting is a whole different thing.
Right.
All of a sudden, it got really wicked real. And would someone else have come along and done that? Almost certainly. But Lou did.
When you're the first.
Lou was the first. And, he's also, I must add, a very good friend of mine. And
you guys were close, huh?
Yeah. Really, really smart. And just rocked like a motherfucker. And such a sense of all that. But it's exactly true. If you'd have heard the Velvet Underground in 68, 69, your reaction would have been, what the fuck is this?
Right.
You might have hated it. Most likely would have hated it. But you certainly would have got a what the fuck. Now you hear it now and go, this sounds like every single thing on the radio. And I would say, that's precisely my point. Precisely my point,
Oh, yeah. It gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Coming up.
Like this feeling can't hold up.
SiriusXM wraps up 2013 with a full-blown party music channel. New Year's Nation, the soundtrack to your New Year's holiday party. The biggest upbeat party songs from across the SiriusXM Nation play on New Year's Nation to help you ring in 2014. New Year's Nation. Turn it up today at noon Eastern and keep it on through New Year's Day. SiriusXM Channel 3 and on the SiriusXM app.
Obamacare now expected to cost over $1 trillion. Experts agree Obama will need to ramp up IRS collections to help foot the bill.
If you think you have tax problems now, just wait. Call the experts at Tax Results Relief now, before it's too late. If the IRS is claiming you owe tens, even hundreds of thousands of dollars, doing nothing will only make matters worse. Wage garnishments, bank liens, levies, or property seizures will reach record levels in the coming year. But there is hope. You might qualify for a special program through Tax Results Relief. Tax Results Relief's licensed enrolled agents speak IRS and can lift liens and garnishments lightning fast. Collection actions will stop 24 hours after your first call. Tax Results Relief guarantees the maximum allowable resolution by law or you don't pay. Don't wait for Obama to come knocking. Call Tax Results Relief now to see if you qualify. 1-800-543-2150. That's 800-543-2150. Again, 800-543-2150. Or visit taxresults.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
You've heard of John Elway, so you probably know that he's a Hall of Fame NFL quarterback and highly respected businessman. But did you know that you can buy a car or truck direct from John Elway with just one click to elwaydirect.com? At elwaydirect.com, there are over 2,000 new and used vehicles, including hundreds of the all-new 2014 Silverados from John Elway Chevrolet. And every one of them comes with the Elway promise for your peace of mind.
Hi, I'm John Elway. Avoid all the hassles and deal directly with my team at elwaydirect.com.
Hi, I'm John Greenhut, the CEO of Paraswabs. If your New Year's resolution is to look great and make people's heads turn, start by getting rid of those yellow stained teeth. The solution to a movie star white smile is the 5-minute Paraswabs whitening system. In 5 minutes, you'll see an average of 2 shades whiter teeth. Call now and you can try it risk-free. 1-800-961-0083. That's 1-800-961-0083. 1-800-961-0083.
Opie Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Now.
Hello, it is E-Rock, and it is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Continuing on with our segments of saying goodbye to things that happened in the year 2013. It was a year that was a first for the interns of the Opie and Anthony Show. This summer we had 2 stellar and lovely interns by the names of Sydney and Jackie. They were probably the most beloved interns ever in the history of the Opie and Anthony Show. Well, when their internships ended, the hosts thanked these young ladies by having a lavish and extravagant farewell party for each one of them, much to the dismay of Sam and the rest of the staff. Sydney is currently working at 93X in Fort Myers, Florida, and Jackie's heard on the Brother We Show up in Rochester on 95.1 The Brew. They're doing pretty well. So join me as we say goodbye again to Sydney and Jackie.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
We're losing Sydney today.
Yeah,
Sydney's last day.
You guys never go late.
The beautiful Sydney.
No, we go late a lot.
Yeah.
You wouldn't stay for
Especially
Ricky Gervais.
Well, yeah, it's Ricky.
What?
Seriously.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais.
Ricky Gervais.
Sydney.
No, we stay late for the interns.
What?
Every single time.
That's right. Oh, wow. There she is. Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Simply the best.
Absolutely. Of course, the song we play for all the interns to send them off.
Yes, to send them off.
It's been a staple for
we always.
I've been getting shat upon
10 plus
for 8 years. 8
Well,
years. My entire adult life.
I don't know.
Must be nice, Sydney.
Sydney.
She's done an amazing job
That's right.
as an intern for the Opie and Anthony Show.
What's your favorite thing that she's done?
Look, like I said before, when there's a well-oiled machine, because everybody knows what they're doing, you don't notice. You just know it works.
It's not about
So
the
when I would
specifics.
look around and go, oh, my God, I don't even have to notice that this isn't happening or that isn't happening.
Right.
That's how you know that it's working.
And it wouldn't be fair to the staff if we point out, how amazing she's been.
Right.
It's what you do, though.
What?
On a regular basis.
Everyone just knows she was amazing.
They don't want to make you feel bad, Sam. That's what they're
How
saying.
come, no matter what the old interns used to do, I'd be angry, and now I'm not?
I have one
with
guess.
Sydney and Jackie, because they're doing a good job. That's why.
That's right.
Is that it?
This is Sydney's last day. She's going back to Florida to do radio.
Yeah, I got a job.
You got a job.
She's the
job.
first one actually doing radio after her internship.
That is pretty cool.
The first one.
What are you going to be doing?
I'm going to be doing mostly like board hopping and production stuff.
Well, that's
and
a
then
foot in the door
It
right
is.
there.
And then on either Saturdays or
Cute,
Sundays.
adorable foot right
I
in
don't know
that
what
door.
Teeny weeny.
Tiny little,
Tiny
cute,
little foot in the door.
kissable foot right in the door.
We were there for a second. And
What?
But just because it's her last day doesn't mean
What
you can
happened?
start getting creepy.
We're not being,
Start.
we're not being creepy. We're talking about foot in the door.
Right. Just like anybody.
That's right.
So what's going on the weekends?
On the weekends,
the
I get
door with
like
a
a
nice
4-hour
high
show.
heel.
Whoa.
You get your own show?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's pretty incredible.
Whoa.
Really excited.
So, your internship here at the Opie and Anthony program, a plus in your life or a minus?
Oh, definite plus.
Yeah?
Solid plus.
Did you enjoy yourself?
I did.
How were your superiors? How did they treat you? With respect?
Very respectful.
Very good. And your boss was E-Rock?
Yes.
Was he a good boss?
I would say so.
Wow.
He was a lot of fun.
Can I ask a
What?
question?
E-Rock fun?
Can I ask a question?
Certainly.
Did you ever have to put shit on your head?
That's a negative. I
Did
did
you
not.
ever have to grab
See,
into
Sam?
a toilet?
I did not.
And
Should I
squish
grab
up
the-
duty?
I
Should I
hope
grab
none
this-
of this changes today.
Should I grab the
No.
shaving cream
Okay,
and the
good.
razors? You like your eyebrows?
Oh,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You
Sam.
never
What
had
are
to have
talking
your
about? Stop.
eyebrows shaved? No.
No.
Nothing like that?
No.
We thought that kid was Hispanic. We were just doing him a favor. Shaving the eyebrows before they tattoo him back on.
Well, this is so sad. Oh, look.
Oh, wow.
Here it
Balloons,
is.
of course.
Sydney, look, we
Look,
got you.
Red, white, and blue balloons.
balloons.
Jackie, this is exactly what's going to happen to you when you leave us.
Yes. It's
You
so
not so much,
sad.
whoever you are. What channel does that kid work for?
The boy intern just brought in
He
the
has
cake
to bring in the cake.
and the balloons.
And the balloons.
And then Jackie walked in behind him holding nothing. I just sat down.
She's already worked hard today.
Exactly.
Insane.
Yes.
I'll help you.
Aw, they're opening up the box. What does that say? Good luck, Sydney.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
This is how you do things, Sam.
Since when?
It's been a while.
Since
I don't know
the
how
beginning.
long. Yeah.
We're
For a
finally
long
seeing
time.
some results here.
You know what
For a long
happened
time.
when I was an intern? I didn't get a goodbye, and then I went back to Syracuse, and I called the show one time.
Scorch.
And you guys didn't take my phone call.
Oh.
That's what happened. You remember that, don't you?
I felt like, who is that guy? What was
Who
his
are
name?
you, though?
And I just sat on hold like, well, it's the intern Sam. I'm back on the phone. They were like, yeah, we're not taking that call. 45 minutes just pacing in my dorm room.
Sam, it's not
Did you
about
ever wear an adorable little summer dress like that?
No, I could have fit in it, but I did not
Oh,
ever.
you could have back in the day.
Yeah.
What kind of
Not
cake
anymore.
did we get? I know, but why don't you tell the people,
Oh,
Sydney?
what kind is it?
I don't know.
Why don't you cut into it and see, right?
She's got a hand.
Why should
could
I
use a
spoil
little-
the surprise? I know exactly what kind of cake it is.
I could use a little piece of cake.
But I'd rather you be surprised by what we got.
She's got a handful of red, white, and blue balloons.
Oh, now they're on the mic. Let me. Oh, what's that?
What's a kind of cake?
What's that?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna have to take a picture. Hold on. Let's
Who's that?
get him out of there.
Who?
Oh,
That's the boy
cake for
intern
everybody.
who's cutting the cake with his shaky hands.
Oh God! Don't touch it.
You're doing great. You're doing a great job.
Oh, and Sydney's just condescendingly telling him he's doing a great job.
Sydney,
I'm really excited about this cake. I just want it.
Sydney, some thoughts on your internship. Some thoughts.
Oh, I
Maybe
know.
some
We do
highlights.
Highlights?
Or any kind of thoughts.
The fact
in
that there
general.
even were highlights to her internship, which shows you how unfair this whole
Don't
thing
touch
has been.
it. I think I got a great picture right there.
Yeah, E-Rock
it's
just
blurry.
just literally shooed intern douchebag out of the studio.
Wait, are you guys sad that you guys are separating? Sydney and Jackie, are you sad?
What
you
a
guys
team you've made.
You guys became friends, right?
I'm coming to Florida soon. I'm going to drive to Florida, so I'll go see her.
You guys are now friends,
The
right?
people that work here don't even like each other. How can these two like each other?
Because we're
awesome. Because we have a very good work environment.
Yes. Thank you. You know what?
Insanity.
The sweetness of the cake represents Sydney's tenure here at the Opie and Anthony show. But it's covering up the bitter part of you having to leave us.
Very sad. Very sad.
Bittersweet moment. You're right.
It's very sweet. It's a sweet moment.
She's supposed to leave. None of you guys notice her today, and then forget she ever existed by Monday.
Yeah.
That's how this works.
Why don't you join the haters on Twitter?
Yeah.
Why don't you go fucking join those
Can we
people?
bounce you?
Right.
No.
Fucking blocking you on Twitter today.
You
How
really
dare you?
are.
You're a fucking hater.
Negative Nelly.
That haterade.
E-Rock
Get
comment?
that shit out of
She
here.
also wants to know that when you're done, if you could take a moment to take a photo with her before you.
Of
Anything.
course.
I'm surprised they didn't ask her to take a photo.
I'm camera.
Oh.
I want a summer camp photo. I do want that.
I made sure I was
Yeah, we should.
We do need one.
Their office was summer camp, and you guys
Sam.
just let it be summer camp.
But
why?
I made sure I was camera ready today.
You did.
I didn't take a picture with Kennedy. I didn't take a picture with any of the Breaking Bad guys.
No.
I haven't taken a picture in a week or so because I didn't feel like I was camera ready. But for you, I'm
You look
camera
handsome.
ready. Thank you.
Which means that you
Thank
knew yesterday or this morning.
I actually got the haircut knowing this day was coming.
Oh, wow.
Why would you know
Wow.
when your last day was?
Because
It's so cute.
Because I checked the calendar around here, Sam. It's been circled for months when her last day was.
She didn't even know what her last day was.
No, me and Anthony did. We knew the whole time.
Yeah,
We just knew in our hearts.
Yes, in our hearts.
We felt the longing knowing it was coming.
We knew. Oh, Sydney,
Oh,
I
shit.
only wish the best for you. I hope this was a
kind
good
of
what?
budget to bring cakes for the interns.
Of course it does.
It's time we step up. We step up and let the interns know, job well done. That's what I say.
The cake is delicious.
The cake is freaking
It
delicious.
is unbelievably good cake.
It's wonderful.
Can't stop eating it. It's so wonderful.
I mean, this whole display's been appalling.
What?
As you eat her cake?
It's good cake.
As you eat her cake?
Hey, jealous.
You can't be upset with a cake in your belly. That's
Aw.
not how it works.
Right.
Words of wisdom.
She's just too adorable to be mad.
I know.
Sydney, final thoughts?
Final thoughts?
Yeah.
That it was a very good way to spend the summer.
Aw.
I'll
And
bet.
I'm glad everything worked out the way it did.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
So are we.
That it was very fun interning with you guys.
Oh.
It was a lot of fun.
We're a delight.
You know what?
You are.
This is so
It's been
telling
known
what
for a
she
long
just said.
time that we're
What?
just a
What?
delight.
She looked at Opie and Anthony,
Yeah.
and she said, it's been very nice interning with you guys.
Yeah.
Of course.
Every other intern
What?
would shake and say for you guys. Because they've been conditioned that you can't even make eye contact with the talent.
But we never said that.
She's over there going, with my peers, Opie and Anthony.
Well, sure.
Do you know what it's like to walk through that door every morning?
Yes.
Walk past the campgrounds and just look in and say good morning and get a little good morning, hi, hello. It sets the tone for my entire day.
I have a really big accomplishment.
Say good morning to us.
What? Yeah, you know what happened when you walked by my office this morning?
What?
You did this.
I did do that.
I got a nice smile and wave.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning.
Maybe Ann had a
Good
burp.
morning.
He was just getting rid of a burp. That's
I
all.
get good mornings from Kenny.
You do.
And thank yous.
Of course.
Aw.
And
I
you
love
should.
it.
And you should.
I love
Yeah.
it.
I think you had something else you were going to say.
It's an account because he doesn't even talk to Tyler. He doesn't acknowledge Tyler.
Who's that?
But
I don't know
Kenny.
who this
But
Tyler
I get
guy
good
is.
mornings and
Tyler.
thank yous, and I love it.
You mean intern douchebag?
No, I mean Tyler.
Danny, grab a mic.
Danny's
Don't grab one of
here.
the girls' mics.
No, grab
Sam's. That's fine. That's just fine. No one's going to complain.
Here, forget.
Oh, wow.
Denny.
No, these guys. These guys are the best, and
of course we are. Denny, she's going into radio for real. She's got her own show. Not technically. She's got her own show. That's how it begins, with a part-time position.
I heard.
We lose interns every semester.
What?
This is not an event.
It's time, though. It's long overdue.
Yeah, sure we'll have.
Definitely. It's long overdue that we should have acknowledged the interns earlier.
Right.
And now we're just starting a trend here.
That's right.
This is going to happen from now on.
Yes.
It might.
Danny?
You shouldn't talk with cake in your mouth under a microphone, Sam.
You're right, Danny.
Just make sure you, give it your all. Give 110% every day.
I usually give about 50.
No.
Yeah, that's good enough. There's 2 years. 50-50,
Yeah.
that's 100%.
That's generally what
Give
happens.
110% unless you're wearing a sundress, and then 30 is fine.
30 is a good day's
Yeah, that's the new
work.
math. You know that, right?
Yes.
That's the new math. Denny, give her advice. She's working for a modern music station.
That's very good. Playing contemporary hit music, I guess, right? CHR.
Is it CHR?
It's modern music.
Do you know what CHR means?
Contemporary hit music.
Contemporary hit
But
music.
did you know that before he said that?
No.
That's okay.
Unless it's
You'll learn. You'll learn on the job.
Do you learn?
Why? She just said
Those are those things they teach you at radio
music doesn't
school
start with R.
that don't even matter.
Right.
CHR.
Yeah, it's not.
Contemporary hit music.
I thought you said
And everybody
CHM.
goes, yep, you're right.
Well,
Is the R silent?
notice.
I didn't either.
I'm just like, that's adorable.
Because before she even said anything, it was
cake on my
correct.
Correctamundo. What's the slug line for the station?
It's like brand new because
Yeah,
it
it's
used to
fine.
be.
Yeah, you'll learn that the
It
first
used to
day.
be the
Make
rock
one up.
station I worked at because I had the
Oh.
same thing before I left.
Oh,
It'll be written down somewhere for you. It's fine.
Yeah, you
It's
keep it on
called
a
the link.
3x5 index card in front of you. Make sure you open and close the microphone with the call letters, the positioning statement, and just always move forward. Move
Right.
forward. And stay abreast of everything going on in pop culture, like Sam does. I mean, this guy he just knows everything about pop culture.
A lot of good it's done me, too.
It's too bad he's such an
It's
too bad he's such an asshole.
too bad his
Hold on to that.
voice is fucking horrid.
Right.
Sam, you know what you need?
Tell me.
A suit.
A suit.
And processing. Right,
Yeah.
Denny? Huh? Little inside
reverb,
lingo right there. Little
little
reverb.
band,
Make,
yeah, little,
make believe you're in a gym or something.
Takes care of a
Sal.
world of hurt.
Sam.
Optimod.
Yeah. Sydney,
Yes.
any chance in the future that you might come back and visit?
If I'm invited,
If you're
of
in,
course.
You're invited.
let me tell you right now, open invite. Anytime you're in town for
What do you
anything,
think? What do you
come
think?
by.
What do you think?
The intern last semester, you shaved his eyebrows, and today you didn't remember his name.
Did we literally kick him out the door
Yes.
at that point?
Yeah.
With no eyebrows.
What are you going to do?
It's on
Her
video.
eyebrows are too pretty, though.
Yeah, of
It's on
course.
video that Anthony didn't give a fuck because I was filming something in the elevator and it's like, well, I'd love to stick around, but the weekend is here.
Oh, is it? That is true. It's me leaving him in the elevator.
Hanging.
With the intern. Well,
Right.
my truck was out front. I had to go. So you'd visit and stuff. Of course. That's
Yay!
good. Yeah. Jackie, what about you if you're back?
Always.
Yeah?
Always.
Well, you know what? You two always have a home here.
Aw.
You know
I
what?
don't even feel like I have a home here.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a picture today and we're going to fucking put that picture right up in the studio somewhere.
We should.
To remember the good times.
We should.
Good times, great oldies, right, Denny?
I like that.
I think
right.
it'll set. I think it'll set like the bar for future interns. It's
Yep.
like you got to live up to these two and what they accomplished here. Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Sydney?
Just keep the enthusiasm. Don't ever,
Don't
get
ever
up every
lose
morning
that.
and hey,
Stay
I'm going
golden.
to work at a radio station.
Stay
Yeah,
gold.
you're very lucky.
Yeah, I think we want to wrap this up. I don't want to overplay this at all.
No.
You
Keep
know what I
it
mean?
subtle.
Yeah, we want to just
Yeah.
keep it subtle.
Keep the appreciation
It's pretty
subtle.
obvious how much we're going to miss her and stuff.
There's a half dozen balloons hanging off one of the microphones.
Well, sure.
That looks really adorable.
There was one more, but it popped.
Well, it's right on the light.
It's okay.
Do we have music
Yeah,
for Sydney
yeah.
or anything? Do we have? What do we got?
Any music?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
Of course.
Oh, this is kind of sad.
It's like touching.
She's a rainbow, though. We all know that.
Yes.
She brought sunshine into the studio every day.
Smiles.
Good luck to you,
Do
Sydney.
you know how important
Good
morale
luck to you.
is to anything?
Let's hit the post here.
Yeah, it's what's held this show back for years.
Shut up. Here's the post.
Hi, girls.
Hi, Jackie.
We were
Hi,
looking-
Jackie's mom.
We were looking how you
You both like walk down the hall the same
way.
way. You laugh the same way.
You certainly are identical.
This is creepy.
Yeah.
We can make a lot of money from you two.
She what? I'm sorry. You need Mike?
What happened? What?
You said she had more experience. She didn't.
Oh, well, there's other alternative words to that I really didn't want to say. But,
Yeah, we're nice people here.
Yeah, we have to be nice.
I would,
I would.
Oh my God, this is exactly.
I just want to say I would.
Jackie was petrified yesterday.
Well, I'm just saying I would. That's a compliment.
That is a compliment.
I would.
Yeah.
If, if things were different, I would.
If what was different?
They're just things.
We had a few drinks.
Jackie was saying yesterday that if her mom was single, she'd be pretty worried about bringing her here. But you've been married 28 years?
Yeah, 29 in August.
29 in August.
You got married young, obviously.
20 right out of college.
Wow. Are you going to do that, Jackie, you think? Get married right out of...
Look at her mom
depends
begging.
how this goes.
No, look at the mom shaking her head. No!
Don't like the boyfriend, do you?
Basically, she's saying, I made a huge mistake. Don't do what I did. Oh, my God, I love you and all, but don't follow my path. You see her shaking her head?
Exactly.
You guys know the horrible questions you subjected my mother to?
No.
Is there any thought of that? Or?
Remembering that? No?
Yeah, no. They're just...
I admit I would. That's a little edgy. That's a little edgy.
No.
No?
Not even close.
Not even close.
Oh, it was pretty, yeah.
Jackie's gotten some she's been treated very well here on her internship.
And Sam
like
holds it
every
against
intern
me.
that's come before her,
Yes.
Sam.
No, just her and Sydney.
Sam was an
the two of them.
intern when he started with us years and years ago. Many years ago. And he's resentful that we finally decided perhaps it's time we treat the interns a little better than we have been. I don't understand why he's so angry with that.
There's a third member of the intern class that is still treated like the old regime.
Speaking of which...
He happens to be a boy.
But speaking of which, have him come in. Have him come in.
Oh.
Have him come in so he could share in this joy. Actually, he's coming in with Jackie's cake.
Yay! The cake.
That's Jackie's.
Thank you.
I think he's interning too. We're not really sure.
Isn't this terrible that twice he's had to bring balloons and cake in for other interns that are leaving, and knowing he will not get the same treatment when he leaves. It's going to be bon voyage, sonny boy.
Whatever your name is.
Yeah, whatever your name is.
Right.
Holy, is this a good cake? What does it say?
Yeah, we... What does the cake say? I told him to write something very nice.
No, Sam told me yesterday he asked if he could do a little funny
what does it
mean
say?
joke.
Well,
and
that goes against what I wanted. How dare you?
No, Roland said, okay, what should we make the cake say? So I said, I'll tell you exactly what the cake should say.
And what does it say?
Jackie, this is completely ridiculous.
Oh, no.
What are you talking about?
It is ridiculous that you're leaving.
That's right.
Very good, Sam. Sam, it's the perfect cake, Sam. Why would we want to get rid of someone that is so good? That's ridiculous.
That's not what I meant.
No, it's absolutely what he meant.
I think so.
Good choice of words, Sam.
And we loved both our interns this summer.
Three.
But we might have liked Jackie a little bit more. And with that, we got Ryan Starr outside the studio.
Oh, yes. Wait,
you get a little more
Ryan?
than Sydney.
What's up? That's Jackie.
And Jackie's mom.
And Jackie's mom.
How you doing, Jackie?
Jackie's our intern, and she's leaving. We're devastated.
Mama.
Could you serenade Jackie on our last day?
Because Sydney
What?
got
What's
to
wrong?
send off with just a song.
Right.
We decided Jackie really went over the top. Why not get Ryan Starr to serenade you on your last
Ryan,
day here?
if you will.
Ryan, do you have a sweet song, maybe?
A sweet song for Jackie and Jackie's mom, who's very, very doable.
Jackie,
who's a very nice lady.
The best intern ever.
I gotta say, it's always interesting on the road because it's fitting your mom is here because I've been at shows where moms are holding signs up I don't know why moms are there, but they say my daughter just turned 18 or whatever.
Oh man,
it's wacky out there.
It is like an offering. Yes,
and you never know, and then it's funny because I'm getting I'm in my 30s now, so it's not like I'm 18, so
it's still very
weird,
young.
So I can't
Age
tell
doesn't matter.
who I'm supposed to be attracted to, the 40-year-old mom or the 20-year-old
man. See?
Go both ways.
My friends say
both ways. Yeah, both.
Jackie, you shouldn't talk like that.
Very good.
No. It's a good thing your mom's here.
This is
for Jackie then.
Amazing.
Let's jump right into a nice little send-off song.
Yeah.
This is for Jackie. On her last day.
Should I hit a chorus? Should we just get right to the point? Or here, this is clock's marching at the double time. Every dollar has become a dime. Hearts breaking at the speed of sound. You're falling down all around. Oh, oh, bombs lighting up the eastern sky. The backroom deals and the bottom line. The earth's shaking but we don't know why. A million fires, oceans rise. Oh, oh, I leave it all when I feel you near. What I'm saying is I need you here. Even though love never seems to last. If you think we got a chance, stay a while. Oh, you got to stay a while. Oh, oh, these days are wild. Jackie, won't you stay a while? I drop the needle on the bell brigade. We slow dance till the moonlight fades. Tell me now that you never leave. You always stay here with me. Oh, oh, I'll keep you safe from the circus show. The bullshit and the blowing smoke. The knife hidden under every sleeve. They stab you back, they watch you bleed. Oh, oh, they're gonna tell you what you wanna hear. Like, I could make you a star next year. Well, if New York City's lights are so bright, how come so many people crying tonight? Stay a while. Oh, you got to stay a while. Oh, oh, these days are wild. Jackie, won't you stay a while? Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Let your hair fall around your face. I would kill just to keep you safe. Put your body next to mine. Sorry, Mom. Just let go and close your eyes. I shiver when I feel your skin, like a sinner who's been forgiven. Go on, baby, shine your light, 'cause no one's gonna find us here tonight. Stay a while. Oh, you got to stay a while. Yo, oh, oh, oh. These days are wild. Jackie, won't you stay a while?
For Jackie. For Jackie.
Where are you going?
She's just
My
going.
cheeks are shaking.
That's amazing.
She's just going back to Rochester.
That reminds me of another intern send-off from I don't remember. Remember when we?
No.
There was that intern.
Yeah, we've been serenading the interns for many years now.
There's a rock star singing a ballad to
What?
an intern begging her to sing.
She said it. Actually, I'm looking for an intern.
Oh, really?
Must have passport.
I have a passport.
Okay.
What is going on?
Wow. It sounds like an abduction.
And no record, no criminal record.
Oh, that's...
that might be a problem. No, no, there's not.
It's too bad Ryan Star looks like a serial killer right now. Or
What's
that would
up next?
sound like a great
Nothing.
proposition.
I go back to school, and that's
School?
about it.
School.
Yeah, I can put that off.
School.
I don't really need school.
I'm teeing her up. I'm teeing her up for a job.
All right.
Oh, man.
How did this go for you? Did you learn a lot? Did they teach you all their wisdom?
I did.
They taught me all there was.
I learned a lot.
Sam learned a lot.
You're really holding a grudge from your internship.
It was a different experience.
Sam has the feeling that perhaps we didn't treat him as nicely when he was an intern.
Or any other intern.
Or as we treat
It's
Jackie.
not just me. I speak for every intern that ever interned
What are you
here.
talking about?
Except for Jackie.
What are you, the Martin Luther King of interns?
Yes.
Come on. Speak for everybody.
We've always been
We
nice
judge
to
the
the
interns on the
interns.
content of the character, not the beauty of, the color of their skin.
He had a dream, paid lunches.
Well,
Jackie, you know.
Sounds like you should stick around.
What more can we say?
Good thing I have to pack up the car today. Go back. It's really
man.
convenient.
Do you need help? Because
What?
My last day of my internship,
Yeah.
I went to Hooters with Travis.
Well, the boxes.
One of the worst meals of my life.
Sounds like a party.
I've seen all the different clothes she wears, and
Yeah.
the boxes are going to be heavy. And of course, Jackie's
Yeah,
mom's not
true.
going to be able to handle the big, heavy boxes. So I figured maybe I should lend a hand.
I guess you're feeling helpful.
Of course. That's what a gentleman does.
Yeah, I know, but we're not talking about a gentleman.
Who's replacing Jackie?
Oh, God.
That's just
no
it.
one replaces Jackie.
We got no one.
No
There
one.
is no one.
Yeah.
I mean, there'll be
no
someone in her place, but no one will replace Jackie.
Can we possibly grab a ray of sunshine and bring it in the building? I think not. So replace? No.
No.
Would be hilarious, though, if we got 2 more cute girls next semester, and they would
Be
just,
like who?
Yeah, out of sight, out of mind.
What is it? Remember Sydney? Who was he?
Well, we've cut the cake. We've serenaded Jackie and her mom.
It's much later than we would have stayed in any other circumstance.
You stayed late
on a Friday before vacation.
And the voice, the glasses, I'm happy to be here. I nobody else, I'd probably pull myself out of bed.
That's not
fitted.
see. Look at that, Jackie.
He's not talking about us. He's talking about you.
Just Jackie.
Oh, no,
I
Jackie.
couldn't stop
That's
smiling.
I'm glad
It was
she said it.
beautiful.
What's he talking about her?
Isn't it amazing?
Give it to
Oh,
her.
damn.
Jackie's mom, did that get you going a little bit?
And you guys
a little bit, right? A little bit. Seeing your daughter being serenaded by a rock star. All right. Do we have another song for Jackie?
point.
Yes, we do.
Oh, we do.
What?
Oh.
Which one are we going
She
with?
just got serenaded.
All right. Yeah, what's the song for Jackie?
Well, we'll just play it as we end the show.
Oh, okay. This is E-Rock picked this. It's not the one from yesterday, right?
No, it's you and I talked about it earlier in the week.
See.
What? Are you
What?
earlier in the week? Like this?
I like prepping for my radio show.
You've never prepped for your radio show. You had to call your old boss from 15 years ago today.
That's it. Jackie's mom, thank you.
Yes.
Ryan Starr, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
To Jackie.
Oh,
she had a
of
wonderful
course.
summer.
Yes.
I'll bet she
You
did.
know, it's just our job to do that with every intern, and you know,
You failed up until now.
we don't discriminate. Oh, Jackie's
a little
getting a little
back rub. What about mom? A little mom.
What about mom? Oh, you gotta hook up mom.
We got some
Cake.
delicious cake.
All right, we're going to play this for Jackie, and very cool.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Jim Norton, obsessed on Ozzy's Boneyard.
Hi, everybody. It's your pal, Jim Norton. I've got wonderful news. I'm still here. We're running low on playlists, you bags of shit. So email me so I can play your song. You don't have to fucking bellyache. You're gonna play this on the Boneyard. Then email me. TheRealJimNorton@gmail.com. All right, good. I'm babbling. Nobody cares.
Jim Norton, obsessed on Ozzy's Boneyard. Weeknights at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
SiriusXM Channel 38.
I'm Tim Stack from SiriusXM's Entertainment Weekly Radio. As 2013 ends, our show, Bullseye, has all the year's biggest pop culture wins and fails. Star Trek, The Hobbit, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, American Horror Story, Coven, Witches, Lady Gaga, and a lot more Miley, actually. A lot of Miley. We'll tell you what we think, and you can chime in with your opinion. The Bullseye Year in Review Special. Today, 7 p.m. East on Entertainment Weekly Radio, SiriusXM 105. Or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-336-1905. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-336-1905. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-336-1905. That's 1-800-336-1905.
I was watching the news. Turns out home burglaries skyrocket around the holidays.
It got me thinking. I'm traveling a lot for work, so what if that happened to my house? Worse yet, what if my family were home? My family's safety is my responsibility. That's why I looked into home security. I checked all my options, and the best technology for the best price came from Vivint. Yes, Vivint gives me a complete security system, but their video technology is unreal. I can see what's going on in my home right from my smartphone, tablet, or computer. I can even lock the doors remotely if my kids forget. Best yet, I got Vivint's no equipment costs and free install deal. $1,300 worth of camera and security equipment at no charge. Vivint was the easy choice for my family's safety.
Vivint's amazing year-end deal is happening now through Tuesday. Get up to $1,300 in security cameras and equipment on us. Plus, get installation and your $99 activation free. Call 1-800-908-5104. That's 800-908-5104. 1-800-908-5104.
Restrictions apply. Up to 60-month agreement. Service not available in Louisiana. See Vivint.com for details and license information.
If you make a lot of money, are self-employed, are a business owner, a well-paid career professional, or a high net worth individual, and you're tired of paying a lot in taxes, we can help. Hi, this is Drew Miles, tax attorney and president of Pathfinder Business Strategies. You've heard our commercials on the radio for the past 3 years. Since January of this year, we've helped our clients save more than $36 million in taxes. In May alone, we helped our clients save nearly $2 million in taxes. The average American pays 31% in taxes. Our clients pay an average of 15% in taxes. If you want to keep more of your money, pay less in taxes, and protect your assets, then call us right now. We'll also send you a free tax report that'll show you how you could save thousands of dollars. So don't write that next quarterly tax payment or mail in your estimated tax bill just yet. Call us right now. Just dial pound 250 on your cell phone and say cut my taxes, and you'll automatically be connected to our offices and instantly receive a text to your phone with a link directly to our website. Just dial pound 250 and say cut my taxes. That's pound 250 and say cut my taxes.
You're shopping used cars and you want a great deal, but how do you avoid cars with hidden problems? Larry Gamache of Carfax tells you what to look for.
It's no secret that a Carfax report can alert you to major issues about used cars, like accidents or major damage. But it also helps reveal other problems, like unpaid liens, open recalls, and odometer fraud.
Nobody knows everything, but a Carfax report is a great place to start. Say, show me the Carfax, or get yours at Carfax.com.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
That it is. My name is E-Rock, and we're getting to the very end of Day 7, the worst of 2013, for the Opie and Anthony Show. To conclude today's worst of, we have to say goodbye to some of our former management. During the fall of this year, a big shakeup occurred at SiriusXM, and some of the management switched to different positions. So our management team went somewhere else, and we got a new management team that came in. But more specifically, we're going to address the man that we call the Radio Wizard. This is a collection of segments where we talk about how the Radio Wizard is leaving us, leading up to the big Opie and Anthony Show tribute, farewell, salute, whatever you want to call it, as we say goodbye to 2013, and we say goodbye to the Radio Wizard.
O&A's worst of 2013.
Well, we got to end because we got the big meeting because they're going to tell us that.
Crap, that's
they're going to
right.
tell us that Gary's moving to financing or something.
Finance.
Confirmed?
I guess.
If you guys know, then of course it is.
Yeah.
I guess there's some changes going down, and the boss wants to tell us about it.
Yeah, some managerial personnel changes, I guess.
It was very funny that after a week and a day off, you guys started the show with the mics don't sound the same, the keyboard's in the wrong spot. Also, here's the thing management doesn't want us talking about on the air yet.
Well, maybe they should have let us onto it. You guys talked about it all last week while we were gone.
I'll say there was a buzz about The Office, but rumors run rampant here at SiriusXM. Who knows what fact is?
Gary's moving into finance.
He is?
That's what I'm hearing.
We heard.
Wow.
It's gonna hurt, but I just want to thank Gary for
For what? You can't do it now. It doesn't make you a good person to do it now.
I want to thank Gary for doing, his best. The best he could for the Opie and Anthony channel.
What does that mean?
I just want to thank him.
What is that?
Well, we live in a world where everyone gets a trophy, so Gary, we're going to get you a trophy.
The word.
That's right.
For your effort.
We're going to get you a trophy, and we're going to put a wig on it.
Just want to thank Gary, a.k.a. the Radio Wizard, for the effort he put into this channel.
Not for the action, for the effort.
The effort.
Oh.
Yeah.
For meaning well.
What about the results?
For meaning well. for meaning so well.
So he gets a prize for good intentions.
Yeah.
Yes, a trophy for good intentions. Okay.
What about the what he accomplished?
I want to thank Gary for giving it his all.
You're keeping it positive.
Oh,
keeping it positive.
He really gave it his all. I have no doubt about that.
Well, at the end of the day, and this is true, whether he'll be here or not, he gets credit for that bus trip that's going down next week.
He did.
Oh yeah.
He did the most with the skill set he had.
Oh, that's even more insulting.
What do you mean?
Because you added in skill set, which is like...
Oh, no.
See, we should have done that bit. I was thinking this would be a great
God.
production piece with some Gary highlights in it.
Well, if it's official.
It's not.
I said if it's official, then we'll do it proper tomorrow.
Okay.
Can we get a trophy made?
I don't see why not.
By tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
Bowling pin.
I can
Exactly.
get a
Put
trophy
glasses
made.
on it.
Oh. Well, finance is going to get
You're a hell of a person.
fine.
An asset.
An asset.
Well,
all these half-truths.
What do you mean?
yes.
You know, the announcement hasn't been made. Nobody's told you anything yet.
Well, if you guys are talking about it, then it has to be true. I trust you guys.
Uh-oh.
Kenny?
Kenny, you want to share some of your feelings?
Oh, my God. What's this about?
I don't know. Maybe the meeting is they're going to tell you who your new boss is.
Do we have a new boss?
I don't know. There's some talk in the hallways.
What's the talk?
What's the talk in the hallways?
That you have a new boss?
I mean, all I've heard is this Gary said. What's the new boss stuff?
Make the new boss same as the old boss.
It's 10 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Why are you scared to say it?
You
Oh.
got a meeting to go to.
He'll come in and contribute the beginning of it, but he's afraid to give the results.
I want to thank the Radio Wizard for being there for us.
Oh, okay. This is moving in the right direction.
All right.
It's there.
Yeah. And all right, I thought that was going to be the beginning of.
We're doing the best he could.
Oh,
you want to add to this end?
Just so you know, Godspeed. Have fun over there in finance.
That's not official.
Where I think the real excitement happens.
If this is true, his days are going to get a lot easier.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's true.
Well, you could wake up every morning knowing that I'm going to work in finance over at SiriusXM Satellite Radio.
If this is true,
Steadier gig.
You know what will happen? We'll see Gary in 6 months with a full head of hair.
Yeah.
Sunny.
Well, it has been known to happen.
I grew back.
I just grew back. I didn't have any.
People do gain some years on their lives after they are done working with us.
Watch those crow's feet drift away.
Oh, yeah.
Hair starts sprouting where there was none before.
Here's Gary now. He's coming down the hall.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Well.
Open the door. I got to ask.
Roland, please.
Just open the door.
Kenny, would you open the door?
Is he coming in? Gary!
Hey!
Are you leaving us?
Not that I'm aware of.
Is this considered a lateral move?
What? Coming into the studio to see the
Are you allowed to?
Oh, no.
Are you moving to finance?
We heard you're going to finance.
Where does this come from?
Huh?
Not going to finance.
Oh.
You're not fired, are you?
No.
Okay.
Oh. Not fired, not finance.
Where are you going? He's going to tell us in 2 minutes. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing what it is.
Oh.
You don't know?
I don't know at all, that's for sure.
Well, you've got to tell us.
Will you be working with the show?
I don't know. No one has told me one way or another.
Look.
Come on now.
You look.
He's like, come on down.
Look how happy he looks.
The sooner you know, the sooner I know.
You look very happy.
He's not leaving here with one last headache, that's for sure. You're trying to make sure he gets in a boot on the way out. No way. Gary is too smart for that.
He's going to get You get to throw away your Excedrin.
Yes. Well, the answer is right down the hall. He seems very eager to get an answer.
Well, you guys, even to the end, he's a pussy.
I knew he couldn't keep it nice.
But like, what does it matter if he tells us here or if we find out in 2 minutes there? He knows.
You think he knows for sure?
Of course he does.
Yeah.
Will you come back and tell the after show what happens?
I'm going to give you an exclusive today, Sam Roberts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Opie Radio on Twitter is going to give you an exclusive.
Okay, we just... I guess I'll just be reading along then.
Oh, yeah.
I got to piss.
This is, you in on this, Jimmy? Come on.
I think so, yeah. Gary
Exactly.
did leave me the message. I had a doctor's appointment, but it's not till 11.
How great would it be if you guys are finally walking to a meeting with confidence, and it's like, no, Gary's not leaving. You are.
You are. It's like, wait a minute, we didn't see that coming.
I fucking got a sailboat ready to go.
You're good.
Can we collect the Radio Wizard's tears, and maybe they could come up with a new flavor up there?
Oh.
Why would he cry? You mean because he doesn't want to leave the show?
He doesn't have much of a choice in the matter, I don't think. He's out.
He's done, right?
You're out, Tom.
He is done.
Today?
Well, we're still in the transitional period.
How long does the transitional period last?
Till the transition.
But how long is that?
I don't know.
Next week?
I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
Yes, within the week, next week. I would say it'll be done.
Once again, we're saying goodbye to management. It seems to happen a lot with
Once
us.
again. No more dealing with Gary or Steve, I guess, right? Yeah.
Steve Blatter, I guess, is gone.
Or Rob Cross.
Or Rob Cross. That's right.
I barely see Rob Cross.
He interacts more
He's
with us.
usually in a pretty good mood.
Oh, Cross.
So we got a couple things we want to play for Gary, even though everyone's leaving.
Yeah. That's right.
Where's the Steve Blatter goodbye song? Or the Rob Cross medley?
Well, Troy and I worked on what was requested.
Oh, okay.
We're basically short order cooks here.
Exclusively Radio Wizard.
You guys said you wanted to say goodbye to Gary and wanted a celebration for him, so we have a gift for him.
Yeah.
We do have a gift.
And a couple of, it's right there in the middle of the table.
We did get a participation trophy.
Yes.
For Gary. I hope he's appreciative. You think he will be?
I hope he will come down and join us for a celebration.
I don't see anyone.
I don't see it at all.
You don't see it happening? Oh.
I don't see a silhouette of a light bulb walking down the hall.
Do we ask him?
And he's going to finance?
That was the rumor, but I was told he's not going to finance.
No, he's going to finance.
Oh.
It's pretty obvious.
Did you ask him?
If he's going to finance?
Come down.
I did not personally.
He'll
But
be
I'm
a
asking him
numbers
right
guy.
now. I'm sure he's listening. Gary, please.
I don't know if he listens anymore.
I guess he doesn't have
Why
to.
would
does
he?
Why would he
would
be
he?
listening to us and beat him up if he has nothing to do with us?
Nobody in finance listens to us.
No.
For old time's sake, can we just beat him up every once in a while?
I don't think we could stop you if we wanted to.
It's not going to feel the same, though.
It won't.
No. And the breaking news was that Tim Sabian's going to be running the channel and doing some other things here at SiriusXM after his hiatus. He was gone for a while. This isn't a meet the new boss, same as the old boss situation, by the way.
No.
There's no doubt in my mind. Things will get better immediately.
All right, well, we'll be marking this show for drops.
Okay, fair enough. With that, why don't we say goodbye to the Radio Wizard?
Yeah.
He's a radio wizard. When he sat down with me and Aunt, Steve Blatter said, "Here's the Radio Wizard. It's going to get you to
Radio Wizard.
Are you a radio guy?
Yes, I'm a radio.
All right, so help us figure it out. What do you know?
What do you mean, what do I know?
So I was right. We can blame the Radio Wizard. Because if the guy is the guy that's overseeing everything, nothing gets done. Obvious things that need to get done, then yeah, you got to blame him in the end.
I'm so tired.
Gary made the staff pay for their sandwiches yesterday.
Standing on the edge of something.
Gary, what are you doing?
Gary.
How much could a sandwich be?
It was $7. Yeah.
$13. So why wouldn't the company just pick up lunch?
Everybody's getting reimbursed.
By the way, we should have talked about buffing